Okay.
And we're live. And we got Andy here. How's it going, Andy?
Well, I don't. Okay, there we go. We're live now. Let
And
me.
we got
There we go. Turn off the other audio. All is good.
all right. I wanted to tell you another. You were looking for a 300 blackout barrel. Uh,
Done.
I was going to say Ballistic Advantage is another one. And
Yeah, I found them too, but I went with the Bear Creek.
okay. And
Okay. I wasn't looking to spend. If I was going to spend $500 for an upper, I would have been better off buying a rifle for my purpose. So
yeah.
for $249 and a 10% off coupon, $223.99 to my door.
Okay.
Free shipping.
All right. Can you get it without a threaded or?
It doesn't matter.
Oh.
Not for me because the lower I'm putting it on, let's put it this way, it was made to be a single shot. You have to push a button every time to release the bolt back.
Okay. So it's compliant.
It's,
Okay.
I'm fully compliant, and that stupid button thing's a joke anyway. So.
Okay. And then you can always have it pinned. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's I'm all set. I'm going to the range tomorrow. I loaded some ladder test stuff just to find out what's going to make the bolt function, and I don't have any sights on it yet, so I'm just pulling the trigger to see if just testing the bolt the action.
All right. Sounds good.
So we'll see where it goes. I'm using the zinc bullet. It's a 180 grain. Excuse me, Lyman. I forget the number, 311, 232 or 332. It's a pointed bullet, and like I said, about 115 grains in zinc. And I first couple that I loaded, I did a couple of dummies. They chambered. Then I go to load the real stuff, and I'm having trouble chambering it. And I came up with that I had to resize the zinc to 308 instead of 309.
Uh-huh.
And that fixed it. And so now I have like 30 rounds to go test it tomorrow to see what operates, if any of them operate the action. And we go from there.
Wow, that was fast too.
Yeah, I got it came pretty quick. And well, I ordered it. When did I order it? Last Sunday. And they shipped it Tuesday.
All right. And we have Julio here.
How you doing, Julio?
Be better.
Long time no see.
Yeah, I've been feeling too hot, so.
Well, I hope you're doing better now.
I'm a little energetic. Monday, I gotta go for 2 CAT scans.
Oh.
So Monday's a long day for me. I got 2 hours worth of radiation there.
Radiation? So it's not
Yeah,
the
you doing the CAT scan, and there's 2. One of the first one will be done with an IV, and the second one, I have to drink some concoction.
So this all right. So this isn't the back issue, it's something else.
No, it's from the stomach, somewhere in the stomach area, liver, or it could be anything. So they're checking from like underneath the heart all the way down into the pelvis.
Jeez. All right. I hope it's nothing serious.
And I hope it's something small that we've been thinking. If not, I don't know. I'll find out.
When are you gonna know?
It's in the morning, so I might get a results in that same day, if not the next following day. and I get them. I get a message email saying the results are in, and I'll take a look at it.
Oh, that's nice. They do
Yeah,
that.
I get to read them because I have them just send them to me. Just like
Mhm.
that. I read it, and then if I got questions, I'll ask the doctor, "What is this?" Let him make the decision.
Mm.
Because a lot of doctors like to say, "Oh, that's nothing," Yeah.
Hopefully. Yeah, that sounds scary. Let's see who's here. Hang on for a second. Echo is here. Uncle John is here. Broke Loader is here. He thinks he can outrun his dad, does he? Reloader 762 is here. M1A2 Abrams is here. Lead Bullet Junkie is here. Uh, Trees to Blowing is here. Thorzak is here. And I think we're caught up. MCK is here. And Michael Hertnick is here. Aren't they playing golf in your state right now, Julio? The U.S. Open? Maybe
Playing
not.
golf, you said?
Yeah,
Um,
where the U.S. Open.
I
Uncle John.
yeah, I don't know. Let me take a quick look and see.
Well,
It,
Uncle John can tell us where that damn course is. I thought it was
it's in Cromwell. I think it's in Cromwell, if I'm not mistaken.
Tree said it's in Boston. Okay, pack the cat.
Oh, it's in Boston now. Okay, usually they got the tournament here also in Connecticut. It's a pretty big thing too.
All right, just curious. I caught a little today, but not much. Uh, Brooklyn, Mass. Okay. All right, so Andy's got a blackout to play with. That's good.
Yeah, it's good. Is it this pistol or carbine?
Carbine.
Ah,
16 inch,
you can
16
have a
inch.
pistol.
I'm in New York. I can't even be bothered with that
Oh
shit.
no, but it's a carbine length, but
Oh,
the gas block is
yeah,
pistol.
the gas block is pistol.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm went with the pistol, hoping that my reduced loads. Well, I got to find a load that's going to work the bolt.
I like the 300 blackout.
So far it's the forming of the cases has been no big deal. Okay, cut them, debar them, anneal them, form them, debar, trim them, debar them again, and final clean. And I loaded up, I don't know, maybe 30 of them today. I'm going to go to the range tomorrow. I just made up a ladder, 1 grain apart, half a grain apart, starting at 14 grains. I'm not really using H335. I'm using Shooter's World tactical rifle, which
Okay.
is pretty much the same. The load data is pretty much the same, and starting at 14 grains, 14.5, 15, 15.5, etc., up to 19 and a half. 19
Uh-huh.
and a half is full capacity.
Hmm.
Okay. And I'm hoping that when I get to 16, the action's going to work. That's all.
Okay,
Yeah, I
and
think
you
it'll
can
do pretty good. Since it's pistol, it's right there.
Yeah,
So,
that's
so
what
it
I'm
might
hoping
cycle it
for.
nicely.
But I finally figured out, I spent some time today uh, trying to figure out that Winchester WSH powder that I have, because that's really what I want to
Uh,
use.
Hmm.
And I've come up with using quick loads and playing with all the powders around it, on the burn rate table. Uh, I came up with a starting load of 7.5 grains and a max of 10.
uh-huh.
Okay, and it's only because of pressure. The case isn't filled a lot, so I'm hoping I can get that to work the bolt. Okay, so because I got 40 pounds of tactical rifles, so I
Wow.
have no problem. I got plenty there, but I have 50 pounds of the Winchester powder, so and it uses a lot less. So we'll see what happens.
Uh-huh.
But I don't have sights on it yet. The scope
Okay.
won't be here till either tomorrow or Tuesday.
Yeah, I use a red dot. Kind of hard to really aim it.
Yeah, I don't know. I never was into that. Scope was my deal, and I
Yeah.
bought another CV Life. I tell you, I'm loving those scopes for the way I shoot. They work great for me.
Uh,
I can get the magnification to what my eye likes, and that's still
yeah.
and it's been good on everything I put it on, from 30-06 down to 22s.
Yeah, I might get a scope and share it between the uppers, and then once I have a good load set up with it, and then I go back to the red dot. I just keep the red dot because here in the Connecticut, they're just so picky about these things. Figure
Uh,
don't give them something to talk about, you know?
yeah, well, yeah. Again, when I go to the range don't care what I got as long as
Yeah,
it's
the range don't care,
quiet.
yeah. But when I'm
So,
traveling with it, just in case I get pulled over, I'll try to keep the red dot on it.
Hmm.
why they don't like scopes?
Yeah, what?
Yeah, because they're not considered a rifle. They say here they call it other. It's not. It's in between pistol and rifle. So figure keep it quiet, I guess.
Huh.
Less whining, the better.
Okay. That's
Yeah,
you just don't want to explain and have all the flack. Yeah.
yeah. So I just figure I'll keep the red dot and less headaches.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Yeah,
haven't
they're
tried
not.
a CV Life, but they're very inexpensive and they have the adjustable objective, for different ranges, which is really good.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, Kenny brought them up way back when,
Yeah.
and I was getting ready to do some things. I said, let me try one, and I put it on. The first gun I put it on was my Ruger PC9, and I loved it.
Hmm. Okay.
They all make when I go to the range with that scope. They go, what the hell are you shooting? 500 yards with a 9 millimeter?
uh,
It's a big scope. It's just physically big,
yeah,
Yeah.
but they work.
yeah.
I mean, I have it on my 30-06, and I've put a good 80 to 100 full loads down it, and nothing wrong with the scope. So,
Mm.
Yeah. I'll have to try one.
Yeah. I looked up for the golf tournament here. They're not advertising a date, but they say you can always sign up, and I guess that's how you get the information. But
Oh,
it's a big thing here. Yeah, a
okay.
lot
So
of professionals
they're
come
gonna.
this way.
All right. So they're gonna have one there. Okay.
Yeah, they have one here every year, if I'm not mistaken. It's in Cromwell. I mean, it's a huge golf course too.
yeah,
Hmm.
they have one out here on Long Island too. I don't think it's every year though, but out in the Hamptons.
Mm,
I think they call it the Hamptons Classic. I think that's what they call
okay.
it.
Yeah, they hold PGA tours here. It's it, it's when it's pretty. It gets pretty big.
Yeah. We have so many golf courses on Long Island. It's crazy.
Mm.
I hear a commercial.
My wife's. I should close the door. My wife's watching TV downstairs,
Oh.
Uh,
and she's watching. She's watching. Oh God, what's that? Yellowstone.
Oh.
She
Nice.
can't get enough of watching that show. She's watched this, the
Yes.
repeats and repeats and repeats forever.
Oh, okay.
That's funny you said that. My wife was watching reruns this morning of
Yep.
Yellowstone.
All day. They're on all day today. It's on Paramount. It's like, are you kidding me? You just
Yeah.
watched them.
That's funny. Yeah, I can't wait till the next season starts.
November.
Oh, okay.
And then the new series with Sylvester Stallone called Tulsa from the producers of Yellowstone and The Sopranos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah. As a gangster that they sent him to Tulsa.
Okay, I'll have to check that out. Hey, Ozark.
You
What's
guys
going
watch,
on?
You guys watch
Okay, how you doing?
1883?
Pardon?
Did you watch 1883?
Mm-hmm.
That show, 1883. It's a take on.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Yeah. Me and Twine both enjoyed that one. Quick rant. If you have solar panels, you'd expect it wouldn't.
Wow, power outage. Is that a battery outage or what? Oh,
Have you got the Tesla battery pack
Yeah, you need the
Yeah,
battery
you
pack.
get the battery pack then.
or a Ford pickup?
Yeah.
oh, that's funny. Doing dishes with a flashlight. We have a windstorm. This is kind of weird. We just put up a new TV because the other one crapped out, and I get this warning with that annoying sound. And I guess up north they're saying do not drive. No visibility in the Salt Flats areas and all those areas.
Oh, from the
Dust.
fire or the dust storm?
It's a windstorm. 'Cause
Oh, okay.
It's windy down here, but I guess up there, no visibility. They say pull over, don't drive, get out of there. Yeah.
Well, Jerry's girlfriend got trapped by a fire that was up by the Salt Lake. That the smoke was blowing across the highway, so they had it shut down
When was that?
yesterday.
I didn't know there was a fire up there. Okay, let's see.
Oh, Justified. That was one of mine. Yeah.
HIPAA is here and Garage Guy is here. Probably missed some other people. Yeah, but I didn't know the TV was going to put an alert on there. Hopefully, I can turn that off. Cause,
Oh, you got weather alerts on your TV?
well, it had, we just set it up. So I don't want that happening in the climax of a movie, or something like that.
Amber
Yeah.
alert.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
yeah, that kind of freaked me out that it was on the TV. It's the first time that happened. I turn them off on the phone. I hate that noise. 5 a.m, a child alert,
We were getting the warnings about the air quality alert from the Sahara sand that blew in this past week. I mean, it was like forest fires. It was so hazy from all the Sahara sands, and then West Texas stirred up. So it was kind of nasty around here.
Huh.
Julio's getting his hair back.
Yeah, I might let it short.
Summertime,
I leave
dude.
it short. Yeah.
Well, we got the concrete poured on the shop, 36 yards,
Wow, that's good.
$5,000 worth of concrete.
Wow. Yeah, that looked
So-
good. I'm jealous.
So that golf tournament here in Connecticut, it starts at June 20th and goes all the way into July 18th. And they got the
Is that one
juniors.
of is that the new Arab League or whatever it is?
Huh?
Is that the new Arab League that the PGA's kicking people out for playing?
Yeah,
in?
they got the summer pro tournament,
It sounds like it.
Connecticut PGA Championship.
Tin Man, yeah. Yeah, I think someone lost a toenail during the cement.
Yeah, and the cure is worse than the injury. Let me tell you. on that. 13 needle sticks into your big toe. That was no bueno. She started off going straight from the front up the cuticle, and then as she injected, she pulled it out down the cuticle, and I mean they blew up like a balloon. Boy, I was titty baby in that one. And then she did like 5 sticks across in the front of the toe underneath the nail bed. Well, my toenails half on and half off on my big toe on my right foot. And then she started going around the knuckle. So I was like, oh. Yeah, the needle itself wasn't that bad. It's when she started injecting that lidocaine. I was like, did you train in a Chinese prison? She got a kick. Oh, yep. Here comes Twine. She's going to add to the story.
For those that don't know, he stubbed his toe and brought it up this way, wearing sandals on a job site. Sandals on a job site.
Yeah.
So he curled up his toenail. Hey, Twisted Twines. I can't hear.
Oh, there we go.
Can you hear now?
Yeah.
Okay. His injury to his toe was absolutely disgusting, but he was a super big baby about it too.
Yeah, that's the good news.
Yeah, it was because when he sent me a picture, he said, "Don't zoom in, don't zoom in," and thankfully, I did not zoom in to the picture because it was bad. But I just hope it heals because it's starting to look a little. Well, it's always looked a little unpleasant. I'm just hoping it doesn't turn green. I really don't want hop along. We need to, keep him walking along.
It was only half. If it had torn all the way off, it wouldn't have been that bad, I think. But it was only half torn off. So the right side of the toenail was still embedded. Well, the root was sticking out on the other side. So she like curls up my toenail and shoves it back in place and glued it and super glued it in place. Oh, yeah. She was like, well, you got some dirt and stuff under there. She was using tweezers and reached under my toenail. When she was pulling that stuff out, even numbed up, I was like, yo.
That's when I walked in. I walked into that part. I'm like, oh, this is lovely.
And I was numbed up at that point. So, yeah.
Now, how did that happen?
Well, we were basically done. The guys were doing the power troweling, smoothing out the floor. The other guys were picking up everything. Well, my toes had gotten wet early in the day in the wet grass, and I'd rubbed a blister on one of my toes. So I went and took my shoes off, put some flip-flops on, and I was just walking around. Well, the guy that brought the pumper truck brought his dog with him, and it had gotten on top of the hot tub. Well, the lid to the hot tub was just a little bit ajar, and it's countersunk behind this retaining wall. We put all these cap blocks on. Well, I stepped up on that cap block and was using my ankle to just push the lid back in place. Well, my other foot was on the outside edge of that block, and it was just that 80-pound block flipped on me, and my tip of my toe scratched down the face of that block. Not only did it toenail off, it took the hide off the tip of my toe.
It's bad. That's what I'm saying. It's bad.
And then I can show you. I don't know if
You're not showing. You don't want to see this.
And then that's
I'm
my
not
other
going to zoom in. I'm not
All
zooming
scarred
in.
up.
road rash
Scratched up.
my other leg. So yeah, at first I only felt the road rash, and then I looked down, my other toe, my toe on my right foot started throbbing. I was like, oh shit.
Yep. He's a mess.
And then, man, just bass drumming, just boom, 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 boom. The toenail was in your fried rice.
Oh, that wasn't a chestnut. Yeah.
It was bad, but hopefully he'll get better. It's still leaking.
Yeah, it's still oozing. Yep. It's not pleasant. I don't recommend it to anyone.
Yeah, I would definitely not.
Yeah, especially fingers. It makes you sick when you smash.
Oh, The doctor was like, toes actually have more nerves than your fingers do.
Oh.
It's your body's way of avoiding injury. And she was like, when we got started, she's like, I'm sorry, but this is going to hurt. It's going to hurt a lot. So she didn't do like the dentist and inject it and come back 20 minutes later. No, she started right in.
Dug in. Yeah.
Ugh. And she like literally took the tube of super glue and squirted it under my nail and then squeezed it together and shoved it back in.
Mm.
She was like, well, if this doesn't take, we're going to have to sew your toenail to your cuticles. And I was like, oh, you're going to put me out for that.
Wow, I didn't even
Luckily,
know.
the glue is held. So.
I didn't know they could do that.
Yeah, they want to glue it back in place or put it back in place so it'll grow back properly and not get affected.
And it protect the toe.
Yeah.
Ultimately is what he's waiting for. So we'll see how long it hangs. I mean, it's going to fall off,
Yeah, eventually.
but hopefully the rest of it will grow enough to where we can kind of.
I'd rather be euthanized.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you train in a Chinese prison? So, yeah, all I could think of when she was picking that stuff out from under my toe was like bamboo being shoved in because that was tender.
That'd be a good time. For,
John said he's officially nauseous.
that'd be a good time for Twine to ask questions while you're getting interrogated. You can do some toenail torture.
She's getting her knee scoped on the 30th, so when they pop her with that Versed, I'm going to be like, okay, sweetheart.
Yeah, thankfully we're taking turns on injuries.
Yeah.
We're not doing all at the same time.
Her sister's like, y'all need to get Aflac.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hopefully we will survive this shop build. That's the goal.
Having all this concrete in is a huge step.
Yes.
I bet. Michael Scribner is here. How's it going? Yeah, it's nice to see all that concrete. I'm jealous. Yeah.
No, that's good. At least you got the concrete out of the way.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Big
the floor heating. What are you using for the floor heat? A little boiler?
It'll be a tankless water heater, and then it'll be 50-50 glycol and distilled water. That
Okay.
way you don't have to flush the water heater, and you don't have to worry about it freezing if for some reason the power's out or the run out of gas or whatever.
And then a
It's
pump.
not as efficient as straight water, but you don't have to pull the maintenance like you do with water.
Yeah. Okay.
If we were further north, I'd probably upgrade to a small boiler, on-demand boiler, but a tankless should be fine because I only need like 5.5 gallons a minute.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll probably be less noisy too.
Yeah, and we can use propane. Twine's hanging pictures up today, so we've been busy.
We'll go back downstairs to hang up more
We did
pictures.
all our relief cuts this morning. That's a nice dusty job.
William Gangley is here. Hey, William.
Can you hear me now? I'll plug back in the mic.
Yeah.
Yep.
A bulk-sized coffee creamer falling on his toe. Really? All right.
Fun time.
Yeah, I've smashed my toes a lot, but I don't remember totally losing a nail.
I've had the smaller nails a couple of times on my toes get pulled off doing taekwondo, but never my big toe. Big toe's a different ballgame compared to your other ones. I was surprised that root of your big toe goes in about 3/8 of an inch. And yeah, when she shoved that back in place, I was like, oh my God. I was grabbing the side of the beds.
Let's see.
Well, Cranky fell down the stairs when he was here. I was like, Cranky, watch that last step. Kaboom.
Let's see, we got Fuzzy.
Numbing medication. It doesn't really numb it.
Well, she numbed it, but she didn't wait for it to get numb before she started.
Right.
Yeah, she got those tweezers out, started picking dirt and fuzz and stuff like that out of there, and it was like getting shocked every time she touched underneath my nail bed.
Let's see, we got Fuzzy here. Texarkana is here. And Tin Man's always getting stuff dropped on his toes from his girls. Wait till both of them get taller. Yes. Oh, yeah.
I hate stubbing my toes and bumping my head. Those two things. You'll get a few swear words out of me.
Oh yeah, bumping my head. That's the first I can remember stuff so many times I bump my head. I hit my head with nails. When I forget, I'm in the attic and bang my head with the long nails on the roofing. so many times.
Where they put toe boards in instead of pulling the nails, they drive them in.
Yeah.
The number one injury on the pier is guys cutting duct tape. What, just with a razor knife?
West Covina Dodge is here. And Abrams, we already said you were here, but hello again. James Pullard is here.
But I've ordered my doors and my garage door. The doors, they're outswings, so I couldn't buy them off the shelf. So they'll be here on the 27th.
Must be nice.
I'm going to put the air conditioner in my reloading room next weekend. And
sounds like Pat has been listening. We miss you, Pat. He says, Andy, CVA life rules. So, one guy is here.
Well, yeah, go ahead.
I might try one of their 16 power. Yeah.
Jim, what's your pistol you've been working on this week? I'm going brain dead. Sorry. Your
pistol.
Yeah, your break action.
Contender.
Your Contender. Oh, I'm number one on my bid for that 44 mag Contender on Gunbroker right now. We'll see. There's like 9 days left.
Cool. Awesome.
And it's got the same coyote on the side as yours does and all that.
Yeah, so it's a G1 or 2, the Cougar.
Yeah. It's a G1.
Okay.
But it's the heavy frame, so you can do it's a 44 mag. But I also found that company that's making barrels for it. So, but they're not cheap. They're all stainless.
Well, Southern Utah, the company makes barrels for them, but they're expensive.
Yeah, like $750.
What's his name was working there for a while. I don't know if he still is. And I went brain dead. Long range shooter, Utah.
Golly. I need another beer so I can remember.
Yeah, they're like...
Somebody help us out here. Went to work for the bolt action company on top of AR-10s.
Yeah, and he was working at the place that makes the Contender barrels. I'm trying to remember the name of the company now. But yeah, they're like over $300.
West Desert Shooter. Thanks, Broke Loader.
Yeah, West Desert Shooter. Yeah, they're pricey barrels. I'll tell you that. Come on now, it's a barrel.
I'd like to have the 357 barrel. They make a 45. They make a 45-70. I couldn't imagine shooting that from a pistol. Oh, wow.
Preferred barrels.
What's that?
Preferred barrels.
I think they're the ones that make only put the Picatinny rails on them, and they're all stainless.
Work for them.
Okay.
Well, it's 3 initials. Floyd Hicks is here. I've gone brain dead. They're south of me, and I can't even remember the name. I thought it was 3 initials, something, something, something. Whatever.
We'll see how the auction goes. I'll go up to $750, but I've seen them on there for $1,000. So we'll see.
Yeah, well, I'd look around at gun shows and stuff, and you find them from a guy that has a bunch of barrels and buy the whole package at garage sale, whatever, local.
The gun shows have gotten worse than Gun Broker.
Yeah, you could put an ad wanted because a lot of guys will have dies for the oddball cartridges, all the barrels, and their dads can't shoot anymore and they're selling them. That's a good way to get them.
Yeah, they got a lot of barrels in the old Western calibers, 3240 and stuff like that. They a lot of 30 barrels out there, 223 barrels. But when I saw that 4570, I went, man, that's a two-hander right there, buddy.
It is. You put a brake on it, and it's not too bad though.
I do have that 50 cal can, so.
House of Arms. What are you talking about, Tin Man? Anyway, 44 is a good one. It'll take care of anything. So.
Well, when I bought that pickup truck load of stuff, I got like 250 rounds of loaded 44 mag with that, and probably another 400 pieces of brass already primed. Dies, I don't know, 500 pieces of projectiles. I mean, I'm set up for 44. I just don't have one.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
I'd like that BBB lever action carbine and that black on black lever action carbine. That would be nice in 44 mag.
Tin Man says House of Arms.
House of Arms, yes.
I heard of that.
He's
Okay,
throwing
they're
hammers.
making
Is he in the
contender?
background? Is Tim
No.
Man in the background?
No, he just wants to be heard. Here we go. He's probably getting a book dropped on his toes right now.
Yeah, their frames without grips or anything are, I don't know, $600, something like that.
Oh, now I'm getting texted by Tin Man. Nate.
I couldn't get when I logged in, the latest link didn't work. I had to scroll back up to your first link to get it to work. It kept getting a 404 error.
Huh. Yeah. I wonder if it's different. How can it be different though?
275. That's in the white though, correct, Tin Man?
Well, the newer contenders are stronger. They're beefier. And I got a virus thing. Hang on. They're beefier for the rifle cartridges, and the older ones are for more mellowed out stuff.
Well, I thought there were two. There was the bigger one and the smaller one. The smaller one was 357 and down, and the bigger size, like with the Coyote on it, handled the bigger loads and the rifle rounds. And
the newer ones are beefed up. You can see on the side.
Okay.
That's a newer generation. They don't interchange barrel wise.
Those brand new ones, like Tim Man's talking about, they got like 300 Win Mag. Shoot that in a pistol, yeah, like that 4570, yeah.
So it sounds like, let's see, bear frame for 275. Hey, there you go. Bear frame, like, does that mean with the hammer and trigger?
That's got to be a serialized. Is that stainless or is that in the white for 275?
Does that come with the hammer and the trigger? Huh. That's the way to go.
Send me the link by text there, Tin Man, and I'll take a look at it.
Yeah, Encore is the newer ones. Yeah, Encore.
I looked at that Encore for a muzzleloader, but I shoot enough deer in regular deer season that I don't need to be out there swatting mosquitoes. and muzzleloader.
I think I saw an older one that was silver at the pawn shop, but they wanted too much that I thought for it. I'm not sure if it's still there. Last time I went there, they thinned out everything. I think they're trying to sell the place, so no new inventory.
Your pawn shop where you got all your leg clips or whatever they are.
No, this
Your
is
tire clips.
no, this is not like a favorite kind of pawn shop, but it's a pawn shop. Sometimes you'll find something decent. Uh-oh, we got somebody here. We have the strap roller. No. Strap roller? No. Anyway. How you doing, preacher?
Preacher.
How are y'all?
I had a perfect name for it. What was it? Not strap roller. Strap rolls. No.
The big old jelly meat roll, Elvis.
It looked like you put jelly on that Chinese one or the Asian one.
I thought they looked good.
They were really good. The Mexican one, not so much, but the German one surprised me with pickles and sauerkraut and mustard. I thought this is weird, but I just threw it together. But it was amazing, really.
Yeah.
I got my pastrami in the brine. I'll be
Yeah.
smoking that next weekend.
Yeah, that's good stuff. The only thing you can do wrong is over smoke it. I've done that before.
I'll just bring it up to temperature up to 150 or so and stop there.
Yeah. Yeah, I shoot for 145 on internals for deer meat.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Then let her cool and put her on the meat slicer.
Man, that'll be good.
Preacher, you need to come up on the 3rd. I'll have the whole family here.
Well,
It'll be like the wedding all over again.
they're all coming in, huh?
Yep. We're gonna have about 24 folks here.
Wow.
I'm smoking ribs and chicken.
Sounds good.
That's increasing the odds of your toe getting stepped on.
You have to wear steel toe shoes.
I got that stupid boot thing they put me in, which is like wearing half a flipper.
Oh, okay, that big school, yeah.
That's fun to drive in, let me tell you that.
Oh, the embarrassing boot.
So House of Arms is manufactured by Lehigh Defense.
Now, what did they do? Take over Thompson or what? I don't. I didn't
That or
hear
they bought patent rights.
Oh. Okay.
Well, they're out of stock on everything. Well, that doesn't help me.
Oh, Vanessa Kitty is here. I'm sorry, Vanessa. How you doing, Vanessa? Yeah, if the other one doesn't fall through, I'd be patient and look for because you'll see contenders pop up out of people's collection. Then you'll say, "Look at this, 4 barrels," and then you start counting 2, 4, 6, 8, make an offer on the package.
I thought that 10-man Lehigh Defense was bought out by Wilson Combat. That might be I don't know. Yeah, because Lehigh Defense they do their bullets over somewhere in north central Arkansas.
I think that's right.
I know, it always confused me because there's a town called Lehigh up north, and I thought it'd be here just like it is with Barnes, but no. Yeah.
There's Miss
Ozark,
Kitty.
did you get any rain today?
No, it's all just barely south of us. Northwest Arkansas is getting all kinds of rain.
It poured on us for about 30 minutes in town, and we got home. It rained a little bit here, but not like it did in town. So it was nice.
It's been so muggy. I mean, way muggier than it normally is around here.
We went from 95 to 72 in about 15 minutes.
Wow.
That's a cool down right there.
Yeah.
Here, it pulled out. Yesterday was 95 here, and today's like 71. It's nice and cool, breezy.
Yeah.
It was 98 Thursday when we were pouring concrete, and then of course when that concrete starts reacting, it throws all that heat off.
Uh-huh.
I was like, guys, you're doing hot yoga and getting a tan. So
You guys put anything over the concrete, or just let the air hit it?
we put retarder in it, and it's still set up real fast.
Yeah.
And then about 8 o'clock that night, I hosed it down, so to slow down the reaction on the surface.
Right.
But we did all our relief cuts today.
I'm sorry to hear that, Miss Kitty. Man, everybody.
Oh
yeah.
man,
Yeah, and I'm worried about Julio too. Let's see. Walter Bunning got it finally came out, so we can talk about it now. He got in a motorcycle accident, and he's recovering. And he's kind of lucky, that's all that happened. But it sounded very painful, the pelvis, and yeah, bad. Yeah, it's one of those months.
and here I am fussing about my big toenail.
Yeah, it's like showing scars on Jaws. Yep. I got a few issues, but I'm not talking about it. All right. Let's see. We're in China, never triple digits. Oh,
Texas has been in a triple-digit heat wave.
Yeah, no. I'm going to be so happy. We're going to be in the 70s the next 2 days. Get some weed eating done. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be cool here for the next few days also. Which is nice.
If I was smart, I would have done the weed eating yesterday, and the windstorm would have blown it like for miles. Yeah. Oh, well.
Weed eating at your house take longer to walk between the weeds than it would be to whack them.
We had to see if the weed eaters run. It's been a long time, and he got them both running, and guess what the trick was? You take those non-adjustable screws and you cut slots in them with a Dremel. And one would always overheat and shut off right away, and the other one was okay. But now they're running like a top. Two-stroke king. So that's good.
I pay $60 to have 1 acre mowed, weed eaten, and blown off. I'll pay that every time.
I know. My thought was getting Boy Scouts up here, but they don't have Boy Scouts anymore.
It's just scouts now, isn't it?
Whatever they are, and pay them and everything. Get them just start picking weeds. It's bad this year. I don't know why. It's bad. It's embarrassing just to pan the backyard right now. And the garden, oh my gosh, it looks like a wheat field.
I'm going to bail out, sit in the side chat.
Oh, okay.
All right, Andy.
Hey, Andy, looking forward to your range report.
It isn't going to be much of a report. I have no sights on it, so I'm just trying to see what's going to make the the vault function.
Yeah, what functions and stuff with the zinc? That's very interesting. And your powders you're using, and
Oh, did you get your 300 upper?
Yeah, I got that. The freaking scope didn't come yet, so I'm going to the range tomorrow just to see what load's going to make the bolt work. So
Shoot it like the Arisaka, just point it down range and let her rip.
that's it.
yeah, and hit everything out there. Yeah. Oh, the Arisaka.
And I'll be in the side chat for a little while. It's getting close to bedtime, so.
Okay, thanks,
Good
Andy.
night.
Coming
All right.
on.
Good night, Andy.
Yeah, William, I thought about goats. Goats would be great.
Get you a nanny goat and a 5-gallon bucket of water, tire to where you want the weeds.
Yep, tie it, let it go in a circle, move to the next spot. Yeah.
When I was in high school, we had 2 nanny goats and we tied them up on the fence lines. Just every day we moved them a post down and brought a new 5-gallon bucket of water, and they were happy as they'll eat sawbriars and blackberry. They'll eat everything.
Word to the wise: use a chain, not a rope. 'Cause they'll
Yes,
eat the rope too.
they'll eat the rope too. Yes, we used a dog chain. There's a lady in Fayetteville that goes around with her herd of goats and does the organic lot clearing or whatever.
Yep.
And she stays booked up all summer long. She lets about 20 of them go, and people come, they're oohing and ahhing over the goats.
Yeah, Miss Kitty, I can't use a torch. We have one, but it'll start forest fires, so we can't do that right now. And the weeds only come out during that part of the season, so yeah, you got to catch them in fall or right after winter.
Roundup sprayer works good. Your situation.
I know, but then you got the Roundup thing. You've seen the commercials. I do have Roundup. Yep.
Well, make you some salt brine, throw a little
Vinegar.
Dawn soap in there and vinegar. Yep. And spray that on the weeds. That'll kill them too.
Well, I've tried vinegar. It only works for a little bit, doesn't get down into the roots. But I saw where a guy used concentrated vinegar. I guess you got to order it, and that kills them right now.
Cleaning vinegar is what it's called. It's usually where like your laundry detergent and all that is.
Okay.
And the weird thing about it is it doesn't stink as much as white vinegar does, but the acid content's way higher.
Yeah,
It's like $1.50 a gallon. It's cheap.
Yeah, I was like, concentrated vinegar? Are you kidding me? Why didn't I try that? And he was showing his, he's in a neighborhood, but he showed his walkways and everything. The stuff was dead in 24 hours. It was brown.
Like a quart of vinegar, a cup of salt,
Yeah, he had Epsom
and
soap.
then put Dawn soap in it when you put it in your sprayer because it causes it to stick to everything.
Yeah.
Back when diesel was $1.65, that worked good
Yeah.
too.
That works.
Oh, yeah. That'll go good in the well. Yeah. Why does this water taste like oil? Yeah, no.
Where do you think that oil came from, Jim? The clouds? It came out of the ground too. It's going right back to where it's from.
Hey, I remember the old guys. That's how they treated wood, They just took their old oil and put it all over the place.
When we were kids, they would take old motor oil and spray it on the dirt roads or the gravel roads to keep the dust down.
Mhm.
Yep.
And that was the motor oil from the gas stations,
Yep.
Yeah, when I used to work in a concrete place, we did a lot of sidewalks and curbs. We used motor oil to spray on the forms.
Oh, as a
It won't
release
stick
agent.
to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vanessa has a kitty for probably preacher here. What do you feed tomato plants if their leaves are turning yellow?
Is
You
it
probably got blight.
Is it just on the bottom half? Yeah. Got to cut those blight leaves off.
Yeah.
Put straw around them.
Yeah, if they're turning yellow, they're lacking something. Miracle Grow will usually green them right up if you don't mind throwing Miracle Grow on it. But I'm not an organic gardener. I throw triple 13 on mine, and they love it.
Well, too, if you plant tomatoes in the same spot year after year after year, you'll get nematodes in there, and they'll kill the roots and turn it yellow. So
Yeah.
there's a couple things that
And
cause
if you
that.
pull a plant and you've got big knots on it, big balls on your roots, that means you've got nematodes. That's what they do. Root knot nematodes cause knots to pop up on your roots.
Well, she lives next to
But
the
if you have a
ocean.
stud finder like Jim,
Well, do it the engine way. Put a
I wanted
piece
to
of-
see you pull that 2x4 out of your. I wanted to see you pull that 2x4 out of your pants, Jim. Twice, like, what are y'all talking about up there?
Oh yeah, my son brought that home, and I'm like, that's really cool. We should do a video on that because it works better than the other ones. And then I thought, stud, yeah, okay, we're doing a video right now, boy, downstairs now. Yeah,
On the
you
job
know,
site, if you want to see a guy get picked on, pull out some Hart tools from Walmart. They're just old Stanley tools. You know, Walmart bought Stanley 10 years ago, so if it's a Stanley, it's Hart.
well, we have an old Stanley stud finder, but I always get confused because what I like about this one, it shows you exactly the stud, the size, and everything, instead of having to mark it over one or whatever. And every time I put a nail in there, I missed it.
Yeah, I thought that was a great design, what you were showing off.
Yeah, it shows you actually what's behind that wall, you know, thickness wise. So I put it up against a double, boom, it showed double LED. That was great. I can't figure out the electrical so far. I mean, if you go on a stud that has a wire going down it on the side, it shows you that on both sides, you know. But the other one's real precise where the electrical is. I don't know. I got to read the directions.
If they're building it to code, if electrical's going through the stud, they should put a nail plate right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But you know, it depends on what if you got code enforcement or not in your area. In the county I'm in Missouri, nope, no nail plates around here.
Yeah, my house was built in the 40s, so I ain't gonna have no nail plates.
Vanessa, if you're growing those tomatoes in a container, you might try adding some calcium to it as well. You'll get blossom end rot if you're low on calcium. But if you put a little fertilizer to it, and if it's just your low hanging leaves that are touching the ground or near the ground, they're probably blight. If you'll trim those off, if it keeps going on, you can, and by adding calcium, crush up a Tums, dissolve it in some water and pour that on there. You're good to go.
Yeah, and don't overwater. That could be a problem too.
Yeah, especially in containers.
Yeah, I want to try upside down tomatoes because those work really good.
It doesn't matter which end you slice from, Jim. They all taste the same.
Yeah, but they seem to grow really good upside down. They don't have to work for it. Yeah. Only watering early in the morning. Okay.
Yeah, the upside down tomatoes were a fad there for 3 or 4 years.
My mom used to do it. Man, they went like crazy. And more tomato, less foliage. Yeah.
Back home in Central Arkansas, where I grew up, the beefsteak tomatoes did really well. But up here in the Ozarks, forget about it. You'll get 2, 3 off a vine. That'll be it. But the heritage tomatoes do really good.
Yeah, I grew up where everybody grew better boys and bigger boys.
Yeah,
that was the argument. Was the better boy better than the bigger boy? And they were both just hybrids, you know.
Yeah, But make good BLTs.
I grow a little bit of everything, and the ones that don't do good, something else will. So, and it looks like my mother-in-law will be, as usual, picking the first tomatoes while I'm out of town.
Early
We
girls
used
are
to
my
go on a
favorite up
vacation.
here in the Ozarks.
We usually go on vacation about the time that tomatoes start getting ripe.
Well, have her take a picture as she's eating them.
She does. She'll say, "Boy, these are great. Y'all take your time. Don't ever hurry back on
Little
vacation."
salt, little pepper is all you need.
Man, I've been eating a lot of cucumbers, and I found a new to me variety of cucumbers called Straight 8. If you've ever grown Straight 8 or not, but they are my new favorite cucumber.
I don't like raw. I love pickles, but I don't like raw cucumbers of any kind.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, in a salad, salt on them, or
No.
plain? Oh,
Raw
yeah.
onion and raw cucumber. Can't do.
No,
Yes.
no raw onion, no cucumber in the salad.
No, it did. I'll taste it for hours and hours and hours.
Really?
It's yeah.
Man, cukes are good. I like that.
But I love pickles. I love pickles.
Mm.
We got a big bowl in there of vinegar and oil and sugar and water, some onions, some tomatoes, and a whole bunch of cucumbers chopped up in it. And that makes what we call refrigerator pickles. You know, we've been
Yeah.
eating on them for a few days.
My sons love those quick pickles. Just ice water, vinegar, water, oil, salt, pepper.
Yep.
My damn dachshund buddy, the brew dog, you'd be slicing up cucumbers and he'd just whine.
Really?
Oh my God. He'd be like, oh. You cut up a steak, he'd be like, I'm gonna take me a nap. You get cucumbers out, he was whining. But he loved cucumber. I don't know why. I don't know where he got it, but he loved
Yeah,
cucumber.
that I want to do. Gatorade, cucumber Gatorade.
I don't blame you, Pat. Yeah, that's bad. Bad, yes.
I was in Mexico probably 25, 30 years ago. No, it was 25 years ago. No, it was probably 30 years ago. They were selling cucumber water. They were running cucumbers through a blender and straining it, and people were paying big bucks to drink the water.
There's a cucumber martini that way. Use the cucumber water in it, like a dirty martini, but use cucumber water. Sorry. There's few foods that I don't eat if you can tell, and cucumbers is one of them.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of taste to them, but they're good. I like them.
I've got these pickling cucumbers, and they're called chompers, and they're kind of bitter. They're not good just to eat, but they make great pickles because they're real firm and they're crisp. But the Straight 8s, man, I'm telling you, they get big and they don't fill up full of seeds, and they are just so sweet. I've never had cucumbers like Straight 8s before. They're going to be a regular.
What are those British style cucumbers?
Yeah, kind of the English style.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they kind of look like that. They're real dark green, not that light colored green.
I'm not quoting that one. All right, Tin Man, I'm not quoting that one. We'll get banned.
Upside down pineapple.
No, not that one. His last one. Anyway. I'm wondering why Pat tried a cucumber Gatorade in the first place. That just does not sound right.
He didn't start off drinking cucumber Gatorade. He was drinking something else and worked up cucumber Gatorade. I guarantee you. Something altered his judgment.
I got tickled when we were out in Vegas. You could tell the California influence. We were at a Walmart neighborhood market, and I went up to the deli, and I was like, I can't find any ham. She was like, because they had all the pre-sliced stuff. It was like Cajun turkey, smoked turkey, regular turkey, low-fat turkey, this kind of turkey. I'm like, and then there was some chicken, slice. I'm like, where's the ham? Where's the roast beef? She was like, let me look. Let me try to find you some. And she found some ham.
Okay, good night, Texarkana. Good to see there's still scouts out there.
Yeah, they like their turkey out on the West Coast.
Oh yeah. Let's
John
get back
wants
to Preacher's pastrami. Hey, I got Preacher's pastrami in the fridge right now. Next weekend.
You
Yes,
need to do
sir.
a video of that. You need to do a video of that coming off smoker, slicing it, do a taste test.
Well, I've got a turkey breast in the freezer too. When I was buying turkeys for frying last Christmas, I didn't
Yep.
realize it, but it was just just the breast pulled off. So I'm going to pull that out of the freezer and I'm going to brine it as well, and I'm going to throw it on the smoker same time I do that pastrami.
Yeah, I like a smoked turkey breast. I do that a lot.
But you got to
I'll
brine
smoke
them. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll smoke them and then just cut them in half and vacuum seal them and throw them in the freezer, and then I'll get them out and slice them.
My mom loved Reuben sandwiches, so for that 4th of July party we're doing for lunch, I'm going to do Reuben sandwiches on the Blackstone. But if
Mm,
somebody wants some smoked turkey, we're going to do that too.
yeah.
Yeah,
pretty good.
I'm with Dave. Bell peppers. I like raw bell peppers, but they just don't like me. I'll burp them and burp them and burp them. But cooked peppers, I'll eat all day long.
Oh, I love peppers. Yeah, cooked, whatever. Yeah.
Preacher, I tired your little sweet peppers that you talked about one time in one of your videos. They taste great, but they're leathery. I was just like, we didn't like them.
The lunchbox peppers.
Yeah, little tricolored lunchbox peppers.
Yeah, they shouldn't be leather. They're usually more like a. Mine are usually the consistency of a bell pepper, just a little thinner.
I don't know if they'd been on the
They more
shelf
like
a long time or what.
Huh?
Zinc avocado. What?
I
He's
saw that. There's a zinc avocado.
he's a zinker. Now that's getting carried away with zinc. All right.
No, we make in the summertime. Well, we make caprese salads, but we slice up avocado to go with them. So tomatoes, basil, fresh buffalo mozzarella cheese, and then sliced avocado, and you put the balsamic glaze and the olive oil, salt and pepper, some lime.
Wow. Yeah. Yep.
So,
I like that.
we mix the Italian and the Mexican flag together. They're the same color, so why not? Why not do a fusion? Right?
Where is Cranky? Mhm.
I had a quart of homemade sauerkraut. I've had it in the fridge for probably 3 months. I finished it up today on a hot dog. That's the thing about making it fresh. As long as you keep it chilled, once you pull it out of the brine, you keep it wet, keep it chilled, it keeps. I think I made that. Man, I don't know. I did a video making a 5-gallon bucket full of sauerkraut, and this has never been canned and never been jarred. I mean, never been frozen. I froze some of that in vacuum seal bags, and then I canned a bunch in quart jars. And but that was the last of the uncanned, unprocessed.
Well, it ferments, and then the alcohol turns to vinegar, so it's self.
Yeah, it stays.
I love. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Reuben sandwiches. I love bratwurst straight off the smoker with German mustard and sauerkraut. Oh man,
Yeah, can hurt that.
Oh, Pat, I love avocados. I need to make some guacamole.
There's not much with an avocado I don't like. I just love them sliced, salt, pepper, and some lime juice on them.
As long as they're ripe, I don't like them when they're hard. You go, geez, you got to squeeze on them. Yeah.
Yep.
And I like the American avocados better. The big ones, the Haas ones taste good, but the big American avocados they're so much better. They're creamier, got more oil in them.
Julio, you gotta love avocados, right?
Hmm.
Oh yeah. Do you make salsa, Julio?
Say that again?
Do you make homemade salsa?
No, no.
I need a salsa recipe. A good one. Authentic.
When I was executive chef at Blue Mesa, we made salsa, but we smoked the tomatoes that we made our salsa out of, and that was good.
Yeah.
Smoked the tomatoes and smoked the onions at the same time, and we smoked them till they were just black.
I never heard of that one. Fried kraut?
Fried sauerkraut.
Oh well, yes, in the skillet. Yeah,
Yeah. That's interesting.
I don't know about that, but
well, I'll fry kraut in a skillet, or basically just brown it till it starts to brown in the skillet, and put that on bratwurst. I don't know if that's what he's talking about. We
I'm
call it
guilty.
fried cabbage, doing the same way, just in a skillet till it has no nutritional value left.
I'm guilty for buying jars of sauerkraut. I'm sorry, I'm too lazy, and it's good enough to put on a brat. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, Thorzax. If you want a really good dog, a Nathan's Famous Wiener is hard to beat.
Got that crunch to it, that natural casing.
Yep.
Oh, fried cabbage. Yeah. Pan fried cabbage with kielbasa. That's a staple around my house, with big old pile of sauteed onions with it. Groat and Weagle. Preacher, we were a little local restaurant up here, like our only local restaurant we have up here, and they had smoked bologna as their special. So we were in there at like 10:30, and folks were just starting to roll in for lunch, and they were like, "Give me some of that smoked bologna with my eggs," and, you know.
I cooked. I smoked some pork butts for the church down in Ozark. I don't know. It's been 3 or 4 months. No, not. It's probably been 3 months ago. Anyways, I threw on 3 5-pound chubs of that bologna when I was smoking meat. I laid it on there. I brought it in. I cut it up, and some of it I cut in wedges. Some of it I just cut about 2-inch thick slices, and vacuum sealed it and froze it. And I told them I was going to do Mexican this last month for our meal, and they were like, "When are we going to do that smoked bologna again?" And they were all talking about smoked bologna. So I got a couple packages out of the freezer and took them and gave them to a lady. Man, you'd have thought I gave her $100 bill, man. She grabbed that thing and like, oh my goodness. And yeah, I mean, smoked bologna is one of them things. If you've never had it, you don't know what we're talking about. You're like, who cares? But if you've had good smoked bologna, you're like, man, that's what they'll be serving at the pearly gates right there.
Yeah, I've never had smoked bologna.
So if smoked bologna tastes better than fried bologna?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Ask Cranky about it. Cranky finally decided
Cranky did a bunch.
He
did one chub the first time, then he turned around like a week later, did like 3.
Wow.
I'm like, what are you doing with 20 pounds of bologna in 2 weeks?
He said because 5 pounds didn't last a week.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he was smoking all sorts. He was smoking like some kind of, what was that? Some kind of ham loaf or something, some other kind of lunch meat he was trying.
Ham out of the can, big ass ham. Yeah.
It was some kind of New England type, it was popular up there, some kind of lunch loaf of some kind. But yeah, I call it Arkansas round steak. People would come over here. We'd have a hayride and stuff for the church. And they'd come over
What is that
here.
stuff they have over in Kentucky? Treacle or something like that? It's like brains and liver and lung and.
Oh, they got a liver mush.
Or treacle, I thought that's what it was called.
Well,
yeah,
they go by that too. But yeah, it's a bunch of organs and mainly liver.
Yeah. And then they chicken fry it. Yeah.
Yes, they fry it. Yeah, and they serve it for breakfast, for lunch, for dinner.
And then calf brain sandwiches is another thing that's popular over there.
Cat brain sandwiches. You
Yeah,
said?
that's like calf brains, and they bread them up and fry them, and then
We're back to the toes again. John's going to get sick. Uncle John's just going to start puking. You hear that one, Uncle John? Cat brains, yes.
not cat, calf.
Oh,
Jim's kind
When
of
you run
touchy
out-
about
when-
sea lines.
When you run out of the squirrel brains, you got to kill a calf, right? Remind me never to-
Is it Kentucky?
Yep, we got the machine now, Pat. So, yep,
It's Prince Albert all the way.
yeah. You just suck harder. That's all.
For me, I like trying different foods no matter what it is. You know, some people hear certain things and say, "Oh, I don't want to try that. That sounds
Scrapple.
nasty," you know. So
Scrapple,
you don't
Mark
know if
Thomas.
It's good or bad unless
Yeah.
you try it.
Scrapple and liver mush, that's all the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, let's see. Mark Thomas is here, and Pony at 47 is here. Hey guys. Yeah, I can't eat that stuff. If it's no.
I do like beef tongue.
Oh yeah,
Never had it.
Tongue sandwich. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've never tried a tongue sandwich. I just think of the
Oh, yeah.
All the little tiny Mexican grocery stores, the carniceada, whatever it's called, the have those tongue burritos. Oh my God, they're good.
yeah. People from Peru, they make tongue also. Oh, it's delicious.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to see you eat a jar of silver floss, and let's see what happens, Tin Man. You'd wear that little toilet down in the basement out.
You could get even with the girls though.
That's right. Crap across the carpet, run into the bathroom.
Yeah.
I've had tongue several times. I'm sure it was in a hot dog and I didn't know it.
Yeah, just give me the regular meats. I don't need the weird tasting ones. Yeah. I don't know. I guess tongue is good. My mom always loved tongue sandwiches.
Yeah, it's good.
It
It's
tastes just
funny.
like roast beef.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah, but if you look at a cow's tongue and what they're doing, it's like no way is that going
It's
in
been
my mouth.
it's been marinated in snot all its life. You know.
Exactly.
They got the grossest tongues out there, okay? And you see them out there licking.
That's how they hydrate their noses with their tongue.
Yeah.
No.
I
I
would-
don't-
It didn't bother me, man. I made a sandwich and down it at your win.
You take that outer layer off of it anyways.
There were several years I worked in a taxidermy shop, and deer season, everybody wanted their deer mounted. They just leave the head, and I would take the cape off the skull and then set them aside. And this lady came in, and she was a really kind of an uppity, nice looking lady.
Mm.
And she said, what do you do with all your deer tongues after you take the capes off of them? I'm like, I don't do nothing with those deer tongues. She's like, can I have them? I was like, ma'am, I mean, here's what I got. I had like 8 or 10 heads laying there.
You just pull them out of your pocket here.
This lady had her own knife. She had a long, skinny, like a fillet knife, and she'd reach in there and cut, and then go up from the throat and reach up in there and cut, and she'd pull out about that much of the tongue that was still in there, cut off right about at the esophagus. And she didn't have any trouble getting them out of those deer. Man, she was tickled to death. And about every 3 days, she'd come by and take all that we had. And if
You don't know
saw
how old
this
those
lady,
deer
there's
heads
no
are.
way.
You don't know how old those deer heads are. They might have been laid in the back of a pickup truck for 3 days.
Well, it was a deer processing facility as well.
Oh.
So I knew that they'd been processed, in the last day or so, but that didn't bother her. She took the tongues out of every one of them. Never would have believed it if you'd have saw her.
Mm.
She got
Don't
her
know.
Rapala fillet knife out and went to town, huh?
It's like a Victor Knox, one of them black handled, but a nice looking knife, And she said, "Well, I'm prepared to cut my own tongues out." I was like, "Okay."
Excuse me, I speak jive.
Yeah. she peeled them right out of there, bud. I mean, wow.
Mm.
But she told me, she said, what you do is take them home and you boil them, and then the outer layer will peel right off. Then once you peel that outer layer off, then you cook the tongue, actual muscle, however you want. And I'm like, have at it, lady.
Yeah,
no
if you watch deers licking stuff, it's just as bad. It's not a good look. No.
Well, they don't have toilet paper.
They're gross.
Jill lets a big XL.
Oh, these people let their dogs lick all over their face and crap like that. I'm like, 5 minutes ago that tongue was up cleaning his butt, and now you're letting him lick his face. Lick your face.
Oh my gosh, this chat's all about tongues and toes.
I worked with a guy, he called it cutter to cutter. He said you cut it in on one end and you cut it off on the other.
Ugh.
Right. Trotter to squatter, is that what they call it on pigs?
Yeah. Tusk to trot.
Yeah,
Well,
Tusk.
yeah.
Well, Tusk and Trotter is
Trotter.
actually a restaurant in Bentonville.
It is in Bentonville. Yeah. I've eaten there.
They're actually a client of mine. He really, you talking about some food experimenting. He's all about that.
I had pig ear nachos up there.
Yeah,
You don't
piggy-
get chips, you get a pig's ear fried and it's crisp. And it was
Oh.
good.
The chef I studied under loved pig ears and peas.
Yeah, I love the pig feet. They make a stew. Oh, it's delicious.
Really.
Yeah.
I never, that pig's feet are too much work now. But oxtail soup or oxtail pozole, mm-hmm.
You remember the feet in the jars? Like
Oh
pickles?
yeah. You go to the old country stores, there'd be a gallon jar of eggs and a gallon jar of pig's feet, and a gallon jar of pickles, all right there together.
Oh,
And you go down to Mississippi, and they take those eggs and those pickles, and they pour cherry Kool-Aid in there with them. So it's just a little packet without the sugar, and they'll pour that cherry Kool-Aid in with those pickles and eggs. There's Benny.
I'm sure pig feet is good, but again, I've seen where the pig's feet go, and no, they're
No, but when you get the pig's feet, it's actually well manicured.
Yeah. He's had a pedicure before they bowl it off.
Yeah.
They're constantly walking in poop. Please throw up a
Oh,
link.
Pat wants the link. Yeah.
All right, hang
I'm
on.
going to go grab another beer while Pat comes on.
Even if they walk on poop and everything else, it's still delicious.
How did we get here? Let's see. Uncle John is still puking. Okay. Oh, wow. I guess if you're hungry, you can try anything.
but
Yeah,
if you just
stuff since I was a kid, so I'm used to it. Doesn't bother me,
Yeah,
and I enjoy it.
yeah.
but I mean, if you just killed a 250 or 300-pound hog, why in the world would you say, hey, let's clean these guts out and fry them like chitlins? I mean, you got 250 to 300 pounds of pork on the right there, and you're like, let's save these ears, boy, they'll be good. I mean, throw that stuff. I mean, I ate it and it was good, but why would somebody try that? I mean, just eat the ham. I mean, it's okay.
They have this thing.
Throw some away.
What do they call it?
Yeah, send
Blood.
Uncle John a jar of
It says pig's blood, and it's casing, and it's filled in with rice, hot sauce. Oh, man, that
Yeah.
stuff is delicious.
That's another
Nice
thing.
warm bread.
I guess, yeah, it probably tastes like iron, huh? I don't know.
The whole thing is eatable.
Yep.
Yeah, now that you can get hot dogs, they use everything.
Yeah, just ruin it for us. Yeah, I know. Everything's in the hot dog. Yeah, the worst parts. Yeah. Cat. Yeah. Those are scraps given to slaves. Same with ribs.
Yeah, it's this local guy here that he makes them. We always get them. It's pretty good length. It's about 3 feet in length and maybe 4. And we get one with hot sauce and we get one without.
And what is it?
It's we call it here in Spanish is that name again, I just forgot it. I know they call it blood sausage.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's dark.
Real dark with all that blood in it.
Yep.
Mhm.
And it's
Yep.
filled with rice.
Yep. Yeah, in Louisiana they call it boudin. They put rice in there to make it go further. But yeah, it's basically everything you wouldn't eat by itself on a pig. You mix it with rice, pack it in the gut, and then cook it, and it's good to go.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, it's kind of like liver. It's acquired taste, and once you get used to it and it's cooked right, it's all right.
Yeah.
Lots of bacon and onions, though. I'm sorry. Do you guys eat liver?
Yeah, chicken livers.
I like chicken livers.
Yeah, it depends who makes it, I guess.
Me and Ozark,
Yeah.
we on Highway 412, we could polish off a pound and a half of chicken livers between the two of us, and gizzards.
The gosh, what's the famous AQ Chicken House? Their fried chicken livers are good.
Yeah,
And then
chicken livers
Yeah.
about all the ones I eat. I don't do beef or none of that.
now Highway
Yeah,
412, they're at Marble, at the Marble
Yeah.
store on the river. Oh my gosh, we stop there every time we go by and get gizzard.
I remember you and I killing them 2 deer that evening. We had them all cut up and in the ice chest. Washed our hands off, went in the Marble store and got, I think you got a bag of gizzards and I got a bag of livers, and we just split them. We ate them all the way home.
That place serves more fried food than KFC, I swear. But oh man, it's good.
I think you and I was the only one that had a complete set of teeth in the whole store.
I want to hear. I want to hear about Pat. Why on earth did you order or buy Gatorade, cucumber Gatorade? I've never heard of it.
Okay. So you walk into the 7-Eleven in a Hispanic neighborhood, and they got a bunch of Gatorade, and it's green. And you don't read the label on your Gatorade.
Yeah, I know. I can grab one right now. Yeah.
Yeah. So I just grabbed a couple of Gatorade and
Need a little vodka in it. That's all.
I thought you'd been drinking and was thinking about trying to get healthy and decided to drink vegetable flavored Gatorade. That's what I thought happened.
No, I took a sip of that and spit it out, and I thought, my God, who came up with this fucking idea? You know, I mean, somebody came up with this idea, passed it through marketing up and down the whole chain before it ever ended up on the shelf. It's just a bad idea. That stuff is gross. It's just nasty.
I think it comes from cucumber water because that's a thing, you know.
Yeah,
man.
that's a big thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Especially if you're getting a manicure. Don't ask me. All right.
Don't ask you how you know.
I watched it on Cold Salt. Cold Salt,
yeah.
they always have cucumber water.
Yes, okay, Jim. We believe
Yeah,
you.
if you guys watch Cold Salt, you know what I'm talking about. Man, good fights on tonight, Freacher, on ESPN.
Yeah, it seems like I saw some ads for fights tonight.
Yeah, goodness. I'm surprised that Russian didn't wrestle the guy, but he was getting his butt kicked. Anyway. All right. Ooh, blueberry muffins. Now that sounds good.
Yep.
And John's gonna do. Yeah,
Have you ever seen the organs in a blueberry?
yeah. I love blueberries. I don't care. I love them. Johnny is here. Hey, Johnny.
Jim, have you been watching any of the United Spot YouTube videos? He does. He does those little shorts that make fun of politicians, especially Democrats. Oh my God, I will watch them and I'll laugh and I'll laugh.
Is that where you got the Biden fell off a bicycle one?
Yeah, the Biden fell off a bike. Yeah,
Okay.
the assault bike, the assault bikes.
Yeah. Yeah, my wife told me today that Biden fell off a bicycle, and my first words is, "Did he live?"
Well, the thing is,
That's the first thing that came out of my mouth.
He came to a complete stop and then fell over like a tree that just got cut.
Yeah, and I noticed that he put his 2 feet down. He picked one up and he was over.
Yeah.
And
then all the Secret Service guys that were in like bicycle crap, but they had these massive bulges in their back where they got like an MP5 stuck in their back. Yeah. They were like, everybody get away. But it's called the United Spot. Y'all got to watch him. His average video is probably a minute long, minute and a half long. But he makes fun of Pelosi better than anybody. Calls her the drinker of the house. Oh my God.
Oh, that's funny.
It's all Putin's fault.
Baseball bat for that mold?
Someone needs to give him a lawnmower for Christmas. Or a hedge trimmer or something. Oh, it'd be hilarious.
Preacher, you'll like the United Spot. That's your
I'll
kind
look
of
that
humor.
one up.
Or,
I know.
or Pat, what are you using? A baseball bat?
It's a tire knocker. We're not allowed to have cut down baseball bats in
okay.
California, but tire knockers are okay.
Yeah, that's much safer. It's much safer. Yes.
Yeah, so I gotta empty the lead pot, so I figured I'd do some 45 hollow points.
Get off that samurai
There you go.
suit. Don't want the cat on the samurai suit.
Yeah. They're talking about the assault bikes, and then they have AOC pops in. Assault bikes are racist. Then Beto pops in. I'm going to take your assault bikes. Then Pelosi pops in. It's Putin's fault. It's all Putin's fault. He does Pelosi's facial expressions so good. He's got her eyebrows like way on her forehead. He does that how she puffs her cheeks and does her face.
What's the name of it? The Daily Spot?
The United Spot.
The United Spot.
I'll share.
I got it right here.
There. Turn in your bikes.
See it.
You got to help her, Pat.
Oh, hi, Zoe. Want to say hi to everybody?
Hey, Zoe. Are you a helper? No.
Well, I haven't had her around hot lead, so she's not helping. But she does help me sort the bullets sometimes. Like last week or the week before, she separated all my little round balls, the Remington. Thank you very much.
Hey. Hello. It's Uncle Jim.
You got to speak up.
Hey, Zoe.
How did the range trip go? Did you end up going?
Yes, I went out to the range, and The gun shot fairly well, the first and second cylinder. Then it started to get a little erratic. So about 12 rounds, you're going to need to do a cleaning. And I had a range idiot tell me that I had to flip the cylinder out when walking between the front and rear benches. And I told him it was a cap and ball, and he just glared off into the sunset. So, yeah, I got a little ration over there. But, yeah, it's slower pace. Let's put it that way. So about 10 minutes or so to load up and cap up and, if you're taking your time.
Got your diaper wipes with you?
No, I didn't bring any wipes because I was late getting to the range and I only had about 2 hours, and I thought, it'll be fine. But no, shoots good. First shot was at 100 yards. I hit a full size ram at 100 yards.
Wow.
That worked out. Other than the rest of the time, it shoots way too high. But at 100 yards, it's dialed right in.
Mm-hmm. Just let him run for a while. Bang.
Yeah, I don't know how they did it back in the day. I had, out of 3 cylinders, I had 2 misfires where I had to shoot again. I guess that's why you want 6.
Yeah, but you should only have 5. Yes.
Yeah, if the cap goes off and the cylinder doesn't, it's like 1,000, 2 1,000.
Oh, yeah.
1,000.
No, the Remington's got the safety notch in it.
Oh, okay.
Unlike the Colts, you can load it with 6.
Load all 6. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing how they carried those in like bad weather and all that. But as long as they're sealed, I guess it's fine.
Well, like Josie Wells, you carried like 4 cylinders in your belt and not bullets.
Well,
The Remingtons, you can swap the cylinders pretty quick.
It didn't work that way for me. It was like a fiddly fucking nightmare to get that cylinder back in. So I saw that Clint Eastwood movie with him swapping the cylinders out. It's like, no fucking way. No. Not one-handed. No, it ain't happening.
That is Hollywood, so.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I'm going to
that's
say
wonderful.
this as gently as I can to you. You're no Clint Eastwood, though.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Hey, he's taller than that man.
Well, I can say I'm better looking than him now, but
Have y'all seen that picture of him putting gas in his car and he's like wearing sweatpants and house shoes? He looks like an old man. And he doesn't.
He's in his 80s. He is an old man.
He's in his 90s, I think.
90s?
Yeah, I think he's 91.
Yeah, 91 or 92.
Get off my lawn.
And what I love about Clint is he used to drive around in a beater station wagon and a beater truck. Richard and Snot still prefer driving a beater station wagon or a truck.
He was gassing up just an average looking car. I mean, he wasn't in some kind of fancy
No,
vehicle.
he likes
Sam
the old-
Walton in his 71 Ford F100.
Yeah.
Yeah, he loves the old trucks. I wouldn't doubt in El Torino that was his white truck. I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, the guy said he's 91. Wow.
Or Gran Torino. Yeah. And you guys know that he jumped from a plane when he was in the military. He had to bail out over the ocean and swam to the island. You guys know that.
I mean, you
Hadn't
got to
heard
keep
that
in
story.
mind, he was on Rawhide, and that aired in black and white.
In the
I
50s,
mean, he's
yes.
been around.
The late 50s, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
he
been
was
around.
he was quite buff in Rawhide, that's for sure.
And he was buffing any which way but lose when he was knocking out the Black Widow gang all by himself.
I think that was his weightlifting steroid days. Yeah.
When he was punching them sides of beef in that meat packing plant.
Yeah.
my favorite fight scene of all times is him fighting that guy in Jackson Hole, Wyoming, where they're fighting under those arches of elk horns, and I mean they just fight through the whole city. They're punching each other. Man, that was. They don't make movies like that anymore.
Right turn, Clyde.
Yeah.
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 Let's see, Johnny's on a 38 kick. He was doing Smith & Wesson, and now the other 38s. Let's see what molds those are. Yep. 125 hull point pin.
And I got on a video editing kick today. I edited 4 videos and got them posted and spread out over the next couple weeks. I did one on those bullets that Tin Man and MCK sent me on my 300 blackout. I did one
Must
on
be hot outside.
Did one on my little 22 pistol, and I did one on grilled catfish tacos.
That sounds good. Let's see. We got 6-shooter Texan is here. There's another contender owner. 6-shooter Ozarks have got the hots for a contender right now. Yeah.
I got on eBay looking at barrels, and I'm gonna pass.
Why?
Expensive. I thought, back in the day, I remember contender barrels were cheap.
$180. That's what I pay.
Oh,
Yeah. Not anymore.
not anymore.
What? 225? Brand new ones were
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
no, really?
Really. Like 3 1/4 for a used 44.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even Midway,
The 357 Max are like $500.
even Midway has brand new barrels, and they're like 300 and something. Brand new. They're out there. You just got
I'll go look, but it was like, geez, that kind of defeats the whole point when you can buy another gun for the price of your quick change barrel.
No, you click price and shipping lowest first, and then you click buy it now, and you click ending soonest, and you always do that every day, and that's how I got mine. Were $180 shipped.
All right.
That was pre-COVID. That was
Yeah, it's like how remember how the reloading the molds were going up really crazy last couple years ago. That's when you stop and just wait. It'll come back.
Yeah, I know things are freeing up a little bit. RCBS has carbide 3-die sets for like $36 on Amazon right now for 9mm and 45. So wasn't like 6 months ago where that was $100 and you couldn't find it.
That's right. Midway a while back, they had all their dies on sale. What was it? I posted it on our text thing. Yeah. It goes and comes. So you take it, and I'm kind of happy with a 44 and a 357 Max barrel because I can shoot a lot of stuff in those. So, but I would like a blackout. I would like a 45 ACP, a 9mm, and whatever, maybe a 30-30 or something. I don't know.
Fellas, I got to run. It's just about dark, and I need to get a couple things done before it gets completely dark. So,
Okay, preacher.
see you guys next week.
We'll probably have a short chat anyway. But thanks for coming on, preacher. Enjoyed your cooking video.
Happy
Thanks for
Father's
having
Day.
You guys have a happy Father's Day.
See you, Harold.
Yep. And milk it for all it's worth. No.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you cursed us again, Jim. Short chat. Yep.
Sure.
You had to go and say it.
Short chat.
Hey, we're $144 right now.
Yeah. And I want to say, if anyone still has fathers out there, go give them a hug. Go give them love. Yeah. Enjoy them while you can.
Yep.
Really. There's,
My boys took me out to dinner last night. Twine's daughter sent me a Father's Day gift. I was quite impressed. So, yep, I've been blessed this year.
Here's a question. No, I did not. This is what pissed me off. The rhinos, we got some rhinos out there that are going to go along with these.
Dang, y'all got the biggest one, and I can't stand Romney.
Yeah, but he's Mitch McConnell. It's crazy. They're going to go with this. They cannot touch our Constitution. Read it. Reread it. Just read, people. Lawmakers, politicians, judges, they can't touch our Constitution. So,
Yeah,
they're going to worm around and say, well, that didn't count. No. So you fight, everybody fight at their door. Do not put up with it. Let it go door to door. Let's see what happens. Enjoy it. Yeah, enjoy that. That's going to be fun. Just try it.
I tried to send Mitch an email Friday, ended up in his contact form, and he wants all this information that's none of his goddamn business required before you can send him an email.
Oh, of course he does. He's just a rhino. He's just another rhino.
Yep.
Yeah, McConnell's an old swamp Republican.
Can't anyone bring up the assault weapon ban and how crime went up during the ban? And then the Democrats decided to let it go. What happened to that?
Look at all the cities with the tide. Chicago's a perfect example. Illinois, the toughest laws, and they got the highest murder rate.
Just enforce the law. They're letting people out that are doing it over and over again. One guy got 2 months for all the stuff he did.
That's my biggest beef. You want all these gun laws, just prosecute the people using the guns.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They don't care. They want chaos in the street. It's Marxism at its finest right now. That's what they want, chaos. All the police officers are leaving different cities. DC right now, they're just flooding out of there. And it's like, oh, well, this and that. Oh, right. Yeah. They're just creating chaos on purpose.
It's Putin's fault. It's Putin's fault.
Let's see. G23 is here.
I know he's blaming everybody but himself.
They're just so full of crap. They don't even have nothing makes sense, and they don't even try to make sense. That's what's so gross about it. They don't even try to make sense or have fact.
Well, the Green Deal is more important than anything, the economy, anything.
Well, the Green Deal isn't green now. We know what batteries do.
Right. There's no infrastructure for what they want.
Yeah, electric car has more of a shelf life than a gas car. So more of a footprint down the road. Even though, Pat, I will have to tell you, my son and my wife drove in a Tesla, and that thing was faster than snot. It was one of them deluxe models.
Oh, yeah.
My uncle-in-law has one, and he took him on the freeway and gunned it. They went 130 miles an hour like that, and my son's hair was like up in the air. My wife's like, damn, this thing's awesome. She's in the back seat. And all I heard was Tesla, Tesla, Tesla for 3 days. Yeah.
Well, I got bad news on that. There's a scam out here in California with the insurance companies right now. They want you to have proof that your roof's been done within 20 years, or they'll cancel your homeowner's insurance.
Oh, my gosh.
Of course, my roof hasn't leaked for as long as I've been here, and that's more than 20 years. And it's got 6 layers on it already.
6 layers. Your walls are like, son of a bitch, that's heavy.
They're bowed. The walls are like this.
That's a lot of layers.
So they were out here at 7 a.m. stripping this roof, and they didn't get half done. So
Oh yeah, they're probably cussing. 6 layers. What the hell?
I was
Yeah.
about to like that happen 6 later. Here's is 2.
Now, all your doors and windows are going to straighten out now that
Oh yeah.
Can you imagine the nail holes with 6 layers of roofing up
well,
there?
hell, those top 2 layers never made it to wood. What are you talking about?
yeah,
Yeah, they probably used 4-inch nails to get through.
I think it'd have to rain for 2 weeks straight before it soaked through enough to leak. But nah, they had to strip that shit off starting 7 a.m. So the Tesla money went into the roof, and I just know when the inspector comes out, we're in trouble. So I told the little woman, don't do the roof. Don't do the roof first. Because then it's going to be, hey, we got to do the siding, and then we got to do the walls, and then oh no, the foundation's not up to snuff with the earthquake crap, and it's sagging in the middle, and oh my god! And if they look at the electrical in this place, yep, no chance. So the snowball's running right now, and it's starting off at 30 grand to get this house in the back one stripped and redone, but I don't doubt I'm going to get out of it.
30 grand for your roof?
Oh yeah,
6
Oh, my.
layers.
Wow.
That's to get it done. Or
How
just
many
get it off?
squares?
oh shit, I don't know. It's a fairly big house. I don't know, about 2,500 square feet or so, plus the back house. Maybe figure 3,000 square feet. The roof's got a pretty high angle on it, so it's big. But look, 4 contractors later, and we needed the job started by Monday, or pay off the house.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the mortgage company's making, not the insurance company?
Well, no, the insurance company's making it, but you have to have homeowners insurance to service the loan.
Jeez. Yeah. Let's go, Brandon.
Yeah, and they're all in cahoots. I mean, normally you'd have a Mickey Mouse insurance company that say, "Hey, no problem," and write in $1 billion deductible or whatever it takes. But no, they're all in cahoots here.
Mm.
Wow, I think ours was for a deluxe roof on the last house was 8 grand, and it had gingerbread, 2,400 square feet. It had gingerbread and everything, and I thought that was a lot. And that was
Well-
like a 30-plus year roof. Yeah.
It's round about 5 to 8 just to strip the roof.
Yeah. 6 layers, yeah.
Well, I'm sure they have to pay for all kinds of disposal crap and all that out there. But
Yeah.
it's about $225 a square. That's 100 square feet here. An extra layer is going to cost you $20 a square. 6 layers. Yeah, that
Yeah,
roof.
I think
I'm guessing you would have paid 17,000 here.
I think you're right.
Removing an installation.
And the other thing is, if we had like 3 months to shop, I'm pretty sure we could have got a better price.
Right.
Mm.
We've got a rule. You can have it done fast. You can have it done quick. I'm sorry. You can have it done fast, good, or cheap, but you only get to pick 2. So
Okay. And I'm in trouble right now. Good thing she's asleep in the other room. But Sylvia is a lay down. And so she had one of their slick sales guys in here, Third Roofing Company, and just laid down.
Mm.
The word of caution, it's like those asphalt guys. We've got a crew in the neighborhood. We can give you, $3,000 off of a, too high estimate.
Mm.
And, we needed the work started by Monday, though.
there's Jamie.
Yeah, I want to do a steel roof next time because of the snow. Let it slip right off of there.
Yeah.
As long as you're not underneath it, you're okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the snow and the heat and everything. We're doing steel.
You'll open up the garage door. There'll be 5 feet of snow piled up in front where it slid off the roof.
No, we'll take care of that with tannerite. No problem. All right.
Now, the big thing for me is they have a 26% federal tax incentive for the solar, And if I would have got them to do the solar and the roof at the same time, it would have been less.
Oh. Oh, snap. Can you change your mind and say, hey, let's do the solar?
I think so. I got to talk to her about that. But
Yep.
you
Yeah,
know.
you get on the phone with those bastards and say, hey, you bastards, give them the old West Covina talk.
Yeah, but then I'd have to have a licensed electrician in here and get the work permitted. And the first time they took
Yeah.
a look at
when you
this
when you
setup,
pull an electric permit, you got to bring the whole house up to electric
Uh-huh.
code.
Mm.
Yep.
Yeah, you got
whole
to
thing is gonna be updated, especially if it's full.
so yeah, I was on Craigslist last night looking up panels and mini inverters and seeing if I could do it on the sly.
Well, aren't we supposed to get these huge discounts now that everyone's going green under Biden? Where are these discounts?
Oh, it's the complete opposite over here in California land. The utilities and the state do not want you putting solar up by yourself because the utility just can't handle it, for one thing. For another thing, it's like there's a lot of payoffs going back and forth, and this eats into the bottom line.
Yeah, they want union contractors. You know what I mean. Forget about it.
So no, they don't want you making your own electricity here. They make it a royal pain in the ass, and they don't give you any money for what you send. And so Tesla came out with them power walls, and to even the load out during the night, so you're not giving anything away to them. But it's yeah, there's no help from the local power company. Let's put it that way. They blamed it on COVID. Actually, I got on their website yesterday and
It's
said
Putin's
we're not.
fault. It's all Putin's fault. Yeah.
Yep.
Watch those videos I was talking about. It's all Putin's fault.
The Pelosi voice is my favorite.
Yeah,
The
sounds
Pelosi
like-
voice is my face. He talks like this.
sounds like Cartman on South Park. The facial expressions of Pelosi is what gets me. The when she puffs her cheeks out and does the eye thing. The drinker of the house.
Yeah, that's like you're doing a speech. All this is babbling about. She's just like,
Well, and her husband just got that DWI, but it's all
Yeah, I
hush,
know,
hush,
yeah.
hush, hush.
No, they dropped the charges.
Oh, did they?
Oh,
Yes, they did.
Go figure. And then he
Yep.
bought $3 million worth of Google and Apple stock.
Yep. You know, it's funny. You got all these clips of Nancy Pelosi saying no one is above the law. Then her husband T-bones a Jeep when he's shit-faced, and then he gets off scot-free.
Mm-hmm.
Rules for thee.
Yeah. And how do they get away with this stuff? They've been doing it for years and years.
It's the swamp, baby.
Hunter
Yep.
Biden smokes crack and has sex with underage prostitutes, and he's okay too.
I'm looking for Parmesan cheese in the carpet. Yeah.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
I don't want to get you in trouble.
Dad, make me a sandwich. Have you seen that one?
No.
That video? Dad, make me I need more money. Okay, son. Make me a sandwich. What do you want, son? I want more money.
Parmesan cheese.
Yeah, Parmesan cheese.
What's going on, guys?
Crazy out there. That's what's going on. Crazy.
Pat, where are your French fries?
I'm out of fries.
Oh man,
You gotta go get you an ice cream cone.
damn food shortages.
It is summertime. It's time to go get some ice cream.
I can go across the street. I think they actually have their ice cream maker fixed.
Yeah.
That can't be McDonald's then.
1/3
Yeah,
of
it's
all
McDonald's.
McDonald's ice cream machines are broken
I don't-
down.
I didn't know McDonald's had any that actually worked. They're always broken.
My youngest son is a manager at Andy's Custard, and his two older brothers love to go, well, at the ice cream place you work at, it's Custard. Oh, the ice cream place you work at, it's Custard. Yeah. We just make ice cream all day. It's custard.
Frozen custard.
There's Jamie.
Hey,
Jamie.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. We'll be here.
Oh,
Jamie, you're
Jam-
muted if you didn't know.
Jamie, I got my foot propped up.
What's up, fellas?
Not
How
much,
you
man.
doing?
How's it going?
Getting all my screens and the echo. Yeah, never mind.
Are you set
Sounds
up with
good, man.
multi screens?
Yes. I had y'all on 2 open windows, one on StreamYard, one on YouTube, and that don't work real well.
Have you seen those new Samsung 48-inch rounded screens? Those are
I've
sweet.
seen those. I've not sat and watched them, but
They are sweet. You can put 3 screens on it on the one at the same time.
Man, I got to tell work to get me one.
Pat can probably pick one up for about $18.
okay, so let me say this about work, Tin Man. Tin Daddy, I like that. Happy Father's Day, boss
you too,
man.
Jamie. You too,
That's
Jamie.
right. Our youngest daddy, baby daddy.
Yep. Thank you. You guys too.
So my boss quit. Right?
Ooh,
The director.
new opportunity.
No, I wouldn't have that job if they paid me.
I hear you.
They ain't got enough money.
If there was 2 commas in the paycheck.
I folded it.
Well, if there was 2 commas.
Hey,
probably.
Riley.
Rigby,
Rigby.
how's it going?
What's up, Trouble?
She's so bashful, isn't she?
Robux.
You're
Extremely.
supposed to be in bed. It's 10 o'clock.
Uh-oh.
Well, guess what?
You need some hot chocolate before you go to bed. And some M&Ms and Mountain Dew.
Yep.
Lots of sprinkles.
Robux.
She done had
Robux.
Domino's pizza and ice cream. That's why she's not asleep now.
Robux.
See, she comes to
Robux.
Pawpaw's house to get spoiled.
Yep. Because you can send them home.
Yeah, send them home with a bag of M&Ms.
Not at 10 o'clock at night.
Well, guess
you
what?
can.
You're stuck with them.
Robux,
till morning.
Robux.
Big hey, give me a hug and go get in bed.
Sugars.
Bye, Robux.
Bye,
Night, Rigby.
Bye,
That's
baby.
Mr. Robux to you, little girl.
Mr. Rick.
She's saying Robux like Sears and Robux.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like Roblox.
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 I gotcha.
Robux.
Robux.
Get with it, Tin Man.
Roblox.
I'm sorry. My kids ain't that old yet.
You'll be in
You'll-
Dr.
Yeah. You shall be christened one of these days.
Absolutely.
You'll
I
move from.
I'm like not in the cool crowd anymore. Me and Uncle Jim, West Covina, Ocean, dude, we got to get the microphone thing going on, guys.
That's right.
Dude, this thing
Bigger-
was like $20 on Amazon.
Bigger is
cheap.
better.
I'm too portable for a fixed microphone. I'm sorry. I'm a portable guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm plugged in. He's got a point. Just smoke in your reloading room. It'll be fine.
No.
With all that powder scattered around.
Well,
all
that
all
and the glitter and the glitter.
Yeah.
Yep.
I lit a torch in there the other day, and I was wondering, this might not be a good idea. Yeah.
I've got insurance, right?
Never mind the electrical panels and all that. Yeah.
So, what did you do to your boss, Jamie? Is it your fault, or did you quit up? What happened?
Well, about 2 years ago, we got a new superintendent who was he was a school principal, and then he got moved up to the county office, and then which was a promotion, and now he's the superintendent. But he's not a superintendent. He's got no ideas. He's got no gumption of his own. It's I forgot I was talking on TV.
You didn't
You
say
haven't
what
dropped.
district.
You haven't dropped the name. It could be anybody.
You didn't say what district, so you can keep talking.
Well, he's a good old boy. I mean, you know, there's one thing I got against him. He's an Alabama fan, but they're all over the place.
Oh, you cut me deep, Shrek.
Do I need to say any more?
No.
But he did call us into his office Friday, and he wanted us to tell him what they should look for in a new technology director. And the thing about that is they're going to split our department up into 3 departments because we had state reporting, we had what they call ITS, instructional technology.
That's called bureaucrats.
Well, yeah, well, I told him, you know, everybody was sitting there quiet. Nobody was saying anything after he asked that question. And after about 30 seconds of silence, I said, "You want us to answer that question, right?" He said, "Yeah." I've known him for 20, 25 years. And I said, what we need is somebody that knows about technology. We don't need a glorified teacher come in here and you throw a bunch of labels on them and give them more money and expect them to know what's going on out here.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. It sounds like more positions for supervisors and, you know, shit like that.
A bunch of
Yeah.
6-figure people that rely on committees to make decisions.
Yeah.
No, they don't. That's part of the problem with the environment right now. Technology people, you know, anywhere in the country, they make 75 large a year. We work for a school system. We don't make that kind of money.
Mm-hmm.
We've dedicated ourselves to educating kids, and we've suffered for it for way too long. And
yeah, but school administrators earn 6-figure salaries.
Yeah, they do.
Mm-hmm.
A principal at a school makes at least 100 large. I mean, that's starting pay for that position. And that's a job I wouldn't want.
I bet the ones that teach gender now at lunchtime, so the parents don't know, make more than that. Yeah.
No, those are social studies teachers and English teachers and
That's the librarian.
You heard about that. They didn't want to do it after school, so the parents would ask, "Why do I got to pick them up late?"
Those are the janitors that teach
At
that.
lunchtime, and told their kids what gender they should be. All right.
You can't call
public schools right now.
You can't call them because they're custodians now. They're not janitors.
Oh, sorry, I'm old school.
Yeah, you're degrading.
Physical plant technicians. Yes.
There you go.
Let's see. G23 is here. 67 Rebel SST AOC is here.
If you're a custodian for a
right.
an apartment rental company, you're known as a maintenance technician.
Do you have more than 7 keys on your keychain?
I qualify for that.
Wasn't that the Andy Griffith episode where the kid was telling his dad there's a guy in the tree with a bunch of keys hanging off him or something like that? Uncle Jim, I think you made a video on that when you were making fun of CW.
The CW for wearing his keys.
What about keys?
There was an old episode, I think it was Andy Griffith, where there was a lineman up in a tree and he had all kinds of crap hanging off his belt.
Mr. Jingles.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that was one of the good ones. Yeah, that was a good one. And the dad wouldn't believe him.
Yep.
And he had a helmet and he blew smoke out of his ears. That's one of the best Mayberries. Yeah, that one and A Guy in a Hurry trying to get out of town. He's a city guy. Yeah, those two are one of my favorites. Yep.
I don't know why I remember that, but I do.
Oh, that's an awesome one because it was the first time he didn't believe his son, and he was really torn up that his son knew he didn't believe him. But his son was right the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
The ending was awesome. It almost gives a tear to the eye. Yeah.
Well, golly gee, Pop.
Well, you know that topic you brought up was brought up at that meeting. One of the things we're going to have to do as a technology department now is each school has to have their own website so that teachers, the parents, and can communicate to teachers whether or not they want any kind of sex education taught to their kids at all.
Yeah.
Wait till they're seniors.
You know about the mom suing the school district because they snuck it in and they told her child that he was the wrong gender or she was the wrong gender. And they snuck it in at lunchtime because they couldn't do it after school. So they're teaching all these kids what gender they should be. And the parents didn't know about it. I hope she sues them for every penny they got.
How do you keep your cool to make it through a lawsuit? Because I'd be kicking in the door of that school. You know what I mean?
Well, first of all, you'd put them in a private school. You get them out of there.
Well, you
12
become
grand a year.
you become the bad guy if you get emotional.
Oh, well,
Right.
You know,
yeah.
and then
worry about you.
here's the problem with
And
lawsuits.
the FBI will pull you aside. Yeah.
Well, here's the problem with lawsuits. Nobody wins but the attorneys.
hmm
Nobody wins but the attorneys.
Well, I think that kid, what's his name, is making huge off of CNN and The View and all that.
Rittenhouse.
Oh, he's making big money.
Yeah.
He'll never
He
have to work.
hadn't seen a dime yet because the attorneys, you know, it's all
Wasn't-
being appealed and it's all being this and it's all being that.
Yeah. If he gets 20 million, the attorney will get 11.
Yeah.
I think the attorney's probably going to get like 30%. You're still,
Oh, that's low.
you're still in
30% plus legal fees.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you win, there's less fees, and they won. They keep winning.
Right. That just means
If fees are part of the settlement. Yeah.
that just means the defendant has to pay the legal fees.
Exactly. So they got double screwed, and he's winning, and he's got all kinds of people lined up, and they're all squirming, including the basketball players.
It's like we set up our contracts that if it goes to legal issues, then everybody has to pay their own legal fees, and that stopped all that crap. Well, just go ahead and file a lien, or just sue me. Well, and the contract says you have to pay your own legal fees. What? Okay, I'll pay you my $3,000 I owe you, or whatever it is.
Yep.
Yeah, no, Rittenhouse is going to be set for life. It's going to be set for life.
I don't agree with that, Andy. I know a lot of companies that probably hire that kid.
He'll go on public speaking tours and crap like that. He'll make he'll do okay.
You get a contractor or something that's a conservative, they'll hire him. I mean he couldn't work for Starbucks, but
right.
you know.
No, they're already doing that right now. You got the football coach that got kicked out for praying after the game, okay? And he's going to make huge bank, all right?
Yeah.
And that was Washington, I believe.
Mark Thomas got a good one. What's that joke about a bus full of lawyers going over a cliff?
Or at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, good start.
It's a good thing. Yeah.
Good start.
Good start.
Yeah, lawyers are just as bad as what's in the Congress right now, yeah. But
All right. Most of those people in Congress started as lawyers, Uncle Jim. You leaving, Ocean?
that's why they think that way.
Yeah. Ready to go to bed. Go to church tomorrow.
Happy Father's Day,
Repent on my
man.
sins.
And I hope you get pampered tomorrow, Julio, and I hope everything works out. And it was so good to see you again.
All right. Thank you. Have a
Okay.
happy
Take it
Father's
off,
Day.
Julio.
Have a good night, guys.
I love
Good
you,
night, Julio.
Julio.
Yes.
Happy Father's Day, man.
See you, brother.
All right, say thank you. Happy Father's Day. Good night.
Happy Father's Day.
Gotta love Julio.
I'm concerned.
And if you don't, you're the problem.
Yep, exactly.
I'm going to use Hornady one shot, see if I can't get a case stuck.
You're begging for it with that, brother.
Yeah, you should be okay.
That one felt good.
That one felt good. So what happened to 15 minutes before you could come on putting the girl to bed? That was
I decided I'd wait. Well, my wife told me to come down. I'm like, I'll wait till you get, Jordan to bed, because I was holding Mila, and Jordan was being a naughty kid. So I was like, I'll hang out with Mila, and you do Jordan.
you got your hands full now.
Yeah, two's fun.
But they're cuties. They're both cuties.
Thank you.
Pat, I believe you got your mold on backwards.
Yes, I believe you're right. But it's already heated up and casting, so I'm just dealing with it.
Deal with it.
Sometimes it's easier to hit when they're backwards because you don't have to turn your wrist all crazy.
Yeah, and I broke another mold handle, and
Oh.
so when I put it back on, it was backwards.
Yeah, I've done it backwards a few times, especially those big monster tin cabs.
So, Jamie,
Where's my razor knife?
last time I checked, you were doing printer and copier repair in the IT department, right?
By trade, I'm a copier mechanic.
All right. Who's copier? Just out of curiosity. Konica Minolta's?
No, I wouldn't touch that trash with a 10-foot pole.
Bias.
I worked on Canons. I came up, started on Sharp.
How do you really feel?
Well, I'll tell you if you'll wait a second. I'll tell you what you want to know. And then I went to the school system, and they were using Canons, and I really liked the Canons a lot better. And then they decided they were going to go to a lease, because that way they could they wouldn't have excess machines once they came back in from the schools.
Yeah, and
And-
maintenance costs and everything. Yeah.
So I had a budget of $60,000 a year to buy copiers. Then I had a $50,000 a year budget to buy parts. Well, I never went over half of my budget in a year's time. The most I ever spent in a year was $30,000 for parts. And so I'd take what was left and buy a little bit better machine,
Mhm.
Anyway, they decided they were going to go to a lease. Well, since our boss quit, the bill for the copier leases are starting to come into my mailbox now.
Uh-huh.
They're paying $17,000 a month
Yeah.
for service.
And when I got into my car dealer, it was fighting tooth and nail and everything else on what are you doing? Don't lease a copier. Are you insane? You get the one that comes off a lease and you run it for another 100 or 200,000 pages and then shit can it, and you'll be way under. But no, I don't get it. But we're back to leased copiers in the business office and the sales floor because, they want to lease them.
From
It's
my
a
experience,
direct cost and not a depreciated cost. I can see where they're going from a bottom line standpoint.
but that business has become so cutthroat over
Oh,
the
yeah.
last 20 years. It's just, there ain't no live and let live. It's, I want it all. And when we just are coming, we're just starting a new lease. We do it. We set up a lease for 3 years with a 2-year option. So we can extend it to 5 if we want to, or the company can pull them all in after 3 if they want to, either one. But generally, they're 5-year leases. It's
Change the subject. What are you sizing there, Tin Man?
300 blackout. Is it bothering you guys? Is it noisy?
Nope. No.
Okay.
It's actually pretty quiet.
I put a
Kinda
paper towel.
warm.
I put a paper towel on the bottom of my container so it wouldn't be clanging around.
It's quiet until we hear that son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jamie, I'm the bottom feeder that follows along after you. My whole last Wi-Fi setup I did was out of a school because the lease was up and it's got to go somewhere. And the copy machines I get, they come out of government offices. Last set I got was out of a DMV. I got some really nice Lexmark all-in-ones for $100 each, and then the shipping was outrageous.
Yeah. There's some off of when machines come off of leases, there's going to be a few in there that are absolutely dog ragged.
Uh-huh.
Then there's going to be others that are barely touched.
Yep. The one, where that mid-level executive demanded his own copy machine and it's got 500 pages on it. Yep, I've got a few of those.
Yep. Those are the ones you need to look for.
Yep.
I like the series Mad Men when they first got their first IBM machine. Yeah. Took up the whole room. They couldn't even walk around it. Yeah.
My
And
dad.
everyone sat on it.
That reminds me of a story at the bank. They had an IBM copy machine. And everybody in the bank had to use the same machine, but it had the toner powder you had to add to it. Well, somebody kept stealing my dad's newspaper. My dad's one of those men that read the paper from cover to cover every day. Somebody kept stealing his newspaper. So at like 4 a.m, he goes down and he took his old paper and he filled it full of IBM copier toner and rolled it all up and put it in the rubber band. And then he goes down and gets his paper and puts that one in. He didn't get his paper stolen after that, because that toner powder does not come out of anything.
I'm liking your dad already. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's the first test for my trainees. The first thing I have them do is, change a fuser out on a Lexmark or something. And, these kids have been in college and they've been in the classroom, but they come out down to the elbows in fucking black. And they're just looking at their hands like, what did I get myself into? And I said, that's real IT, baby. Just wait till you're in the roof playing with the rat turds.
That is just so encouraging.
Infrastructure. Yeah.
Okay, we've got a school system, and I'm just finding this kind of stuff out. And the whole system of 9,000 kids in 18 locations, we have one wireless server running 9,000 Chromebooks off of one wireless server. Now we've got multiple. You can't count the access points, but the one server with and it's 11 years old and it has no backup. It's not even.
I believe it, and I would fashion a wager that it's an HP MS 740. I think it is, because all the school systems got a deal on those during Clinton's Wi-Fi thingy or something for schools, and I used to use those. I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole now.
Well, we since the last guy retired back in August. See, that's the thing that's left us headless. Our technology coordinator retired back in August, and now here we are, 8 months later, and our director resigns to take a better job at another school system.
Well, this is IT, and I don't do corporate IT. I send my trainees off to get a government job for a little while,
Son of a
and then
bitch.
tell them there's no money to be made. In it.
Sorry,
There you
there it was.
There it was. Oh,
But-
what's going on here?
Tim man just dumped brass all over the place.
Cha-ching! We got the SOB. Yes. Every time. Every time. Like clockwork.
The one piece you can't find.
It wasn't too bad. I was almost done. Sorry.
You should
Yeah,
get your
that's-
old guy.
I think we're buying Cisco stuff now, which is much more secure.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I always hated Cisco. I really do. But I usually run HP, but now they're having Aruba run the warranty for HP, and they suck big time. So I don't know what I'm going to do next. But anyway, you ought to get your old guy who just retired, now that he's been retired for a couple of months, and hire him in at $150 an hour as a consultant from time to time with like a retainer to, keep him near the phone. It's
I
done.
thought,
If he was good.
Yeah.
it was like the last 4 years. He didn't come to work anymore. He came to work to mark that X off the calendar,
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So might be wasting your money on that one.
I don't know, but he knows where the bodies are buried.
Right?
No,
Well, that's-
I know where the skeletons are.
Forbes has been busting out the government because a lot of these agencies still don't have all their employees back to work yet. They're asking whoever Health and Human Services, how many times do you actually come to work? It depends on how much I travel, and it depends on I'm doing this and I'm doing that. And they're like, why haven't you called your maintenance people back to their to the buildings? You've got buildings that air conditioners don't work. You got buildings that this doesn't work, that doesn't work, because you haven't called your maintenance people back to work. We're paying them. The committees, these subcommittees and committees are like, why haven't you brought your government employees back to work yet? It's still going on.
Mhm.
Of course, these bureaucrats won't answer anything. Well, appreciate your question, and thank you for that, asking me that, and I'll have to get back to you.
Thank you for your question. And
Yeah.
January 6th.
Yeah, and it's all Putin's fault, and And back when Trump was president,
Yep.
I see
The
you
other
got
cool thing-
38 seconds left on the clock, and I'm going to sit here and stall. And
That's why they always told us to write those 5,000 word essays in high school off of simple topics to see who could be a good politician.
that's right. You should
Yeah.
be a senator.
So 762, how do you like that outfit, Konica Minolta? Y'all remember the Biz Hub when that came out about, I guess, 8 or 10 years ago? They sold us hard on
Is
that.
that the scanner, printer, copier?
Oh, the
Yeah.
digital press ones, they've got this big, huge finishing unit on the end that's about 6 feet, 8 feet long. They'll staple and hole punch and bind and all that crap, right? And those are neat, but I pass. The Konica Minolta parts are expensive.
Yeah, you'd think they'd simplify and make things easier.
Hey,
but now,
I'll just stick to my brother LaserJet, and that's all I need.
Oh, I have a Canon Pixma printer, and it's the biggest piece of crap I've ever had in my entire life. So, yeah, that's all I know about printers. Don't buy a Canon Pixma.
I understand, 762. Canon makes the best, what I call mid-level copier, that 55 to 65 copies per minute range. Supposed to be rated for about 50 to 75,000 copies a month. That's what you need in a school system, especially for the main machine.
What happened to the old printers where it was purple, and when the teachers handed it out to you, you smelled the paper? And
Those were called Spirit Memograph machines.
Memographs, yeah. Yeah, you know, that probably made us all high. You'd smell the paper. Oh, it smelled good. It was like purple.
Yeah,
Before my time.
Every pop quiz I ever took was on purple paper, on purple print.
And you could tell how prepared your teacher was too. If she ran it off right before class, you're sitting there taking your test, and you had
still be
purple
wet.
crap on your hands.
The paper'd still be wet.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah,
It'd have that carbon paper in reverse or whatever it was. That
They called them Spirit Masters. And
that's all we had when I was in school.
You could put them in a typewriter and type it out nice and neat, or you could just sit there and write it with your hand.
Oh, we had both.
Yeah, I had to check and see what printer we have. We don't print much, but it's an Epson. And let's see, Johnny has an Epson, likes it. It doesn't cut out, but printer ink is a bitch, I tell you that.
Uncle John said he loved that smell. What is that, Fast Times at Ridgemont High, where the teacher handed out all the tests and all the kids smelled the paper at the same time?
Yeah.
I don't care what brand it is. In a small office, a LaserJet's the way to go.
Absolutely.
You know, inkjets, you're always buying cartridges and all that other crap. No, get your LaserJet. You don't need color. You don't need all this other crap. Rarely do I print stuff off unless it's something I got to constantly refer to.
See, a color printer is like an AR-15. Once you let people start using them, they ain't no taking it back away.
Oh, even just a printer. You put a black and white printer on a guy's desk, you'll never part with it. You can't get it away from him. They're bastards that way. Yeah, I'm on. And so lately I've been getting Lexmark MS 711s and 712s surplus for $135. I buy them by the pallet. And reason I'm bringing this up, Jamie, is my toner. If you look at the part numbers of the toner that's on eBay for real cheap, it's all government part numbers. So you got the employees taking the half-full cartridges out, replacing them, throwing them on eBay. And I buy half-full government cartridges for $20 instead of $400.
Man, I just use the paper for targets. I don't even print anything. Chris 338 is here.
I use the copy machine at work to make all my targets.
Yeah, we can print cheaper at the store than we can here, probably. Yeah, like 5 cents, whatever.
Yeah.
Those 762, those Heidelbergs are the nicest machines I've ever laid eyes on. Period. But they don't give them away. They're made in Germany, and man, do they work.
Just like the beer, Heidelberg. Interesting. But they still make Heidelberg.
They still make Miller Lite.
No, Heidelberg with
Less
the round
filling.
bottle. Remember the round bottle Heidelberg?
Tastes great.
We used to say, tastes like shit, gives you a headache. But that was a long time ago.
That was my college beer, was Miller Lite. When you had a little extra money, you bought Michelob.
Right.
And when you were broke, you bought Black Label beer. Was that rebottled Coors, $4 a case?
Generic. They call it generic. It was a white can, had black letters on it. It said
Yeah,
beer.
it said beer, Black Label. Yeah, it was $4 a case. It was Coors that had hit the expiration date. They rebottled it and sold it as Black Label.
We had if we were
What-
broke, we got Keystone Light
Oh,
in high school.
hey, up where Twine grew up, they're like natty light drinkers, like you wouldn't believe.
Weird.
I'm like Natural Light. That's like,
Ugh.
you go when we went up to Canada and we spent the night in Minnesota. It was like Pabst Blue Ribbon was like a premium beer. I'm like, are you kidding me? That's like that's crap beer. What are you talking about? Oh no, that's premium beer. I'm like, no, I'm not paying $6 for a PBR.
I put down PBR. I've always had a bad spot for that. I never did like that, even back when I was drinking hard and heavy.
Schlitz and Falstaff, that's like that great, you know.
Yeah, Schlitz and Falstaff were my dad's two favorite beers. But back when I was in my college age years, I drank Natural Ice. Beer, yeah, I remember that. And that Schaefer's beer.
Schaefer.
We'd
Schaefer with a
drink-
little vodka.
We'd drink. I mean, you could drink a whole case of that in a night, and all you'd have to do is go to the bathroom. I mean, it's like
Right. That's like Oklahoma beer, that 3-2 beer.
what I found out later is that stuff's only 3%. And we went on a fishing
Yeah.
trip to Florida when I was in my late 20s.
All you do is pee. You don't get drunk.
Right.
Yeah.
You don't even get buzzed off of that mess. And the Florida beer was the same way, 3%. I'm like, y'all could drink rubbing alcohol and get more.
And drink cans of water down here.
First time I went to Louisiana, I was 22, 23, and they had those weird laws down there. If it was brewed in Louisiana, it could be a 12-ounce beer. But if it was brewed outside Louisiana, it had to be a 10-ounce beer. So it was like those skinny Coors cans, but they were as tall as a regular 12-ounce. It was just weird. But in Louisiana, you could go to the liquor store and buy one beer. You didn't buy a 6-pack. You could buy one beer.
Right. Louisiana's a different world. They got
You had to be 19 to buy down there. So
and they had Dixie beer down there.
yeah. Dixie beer was 12-ounce, and there was another one down that was brewed, the Abito or whatever, whoever it was, that it was 12-ounce beers. Everything else was 10-ounce.
Well, you remember back when Smokey and the Bandit came out, and you could only buy Coors beer west of the Mississippi River, and it was like that's what the premise was of that whole movie, was bringing some of it back to Georgia to have a party. And so then we got word, there's Idaho, we got word that they were fixing to start selling it all across the country. And I remember being of an age where that was intriguing to me. I couldn't wait to get some Coors beer, see how good it was. And I was like so disappointed.
Yeah. Coors Yellow Jackets. When I was
mean,
in
it's-
college, Coors Cutter hit.
Yeah.
Before Coors regular beer.
Yeah, it was banned stuff, and we couldn't wait to get it up in Washington. And then it was like, what the heck? Rainier beer is better than that.
Rainier beer. It's like
Oh,
Yingling.
yeah.
We can get Yingling in Arkansas, but Missouri hadn't let Yingling come in yet. So when I go back up to Twine's farm, they're like, hey, you bring a case of that Yingling up here? It's the same thing. You know, I'm sure you can buy whatever you want. It tastes no different than Yingling, but you can't get it in central Missouri, so they want Yingling beer. Like
see, we
everybody
got,
wanted Coors.
We got Papa's Place is here, and Idaho Rogers is here. Hey, guys.
Hey, Les. Hey, Dave.
Yeah. I guess it's, if it's harder to get, you really want it. But once you have it, it's like, why was this? Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like moonshine. People are like, oh, I got to have some moonshine. Well, most
Now you
moonshine
get it.
tastes like shit.
You ever drank kerosene?
Yeah. Or Fritos in a bottle. Yeah.
Have you ever tried starter fluid, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why
Yeah.
are my sinuses burning? Yeah.
Yeah. 6-shooter Texan. For longest time, we couldn't get Coors, and so everybody wanted it. I remember my buddy smuggled some in, and we sat down and we cracked it open, and we're like, "Really?"
Yeah. Texas was the first state outside Colorado that allowed Coors beer. That's where the whole Smokey and the Bandit came from.
Yeah, it's
I
not.
tell you,
I mean, I don't mind it, but it wasn't like.
Might as well drink Busch Light. Yeah.
It wasn't some delicious thing we've been waiting for all our lives, you know.
You've seen the Bud Light Zero, the zero carb Bud Light beer.
Yeah.
I'm like, that cannot be good. It's probably it's a seltzer, I'm sure.
Yeah. I like microbrews, real stuff, you know.
If I had my way, it'd be porters and stouts and
Yeah.
Russian Imperials, black and tan. Yeah.
Black and tans. Oh yeah, all day. Yep.
IPAs.
Something that has
No, I don't want that much hops. Now you get to a triple, that's like taking a tablespoon of Vicks and stirring it in your beer, and it cleans your sinuses out. A triple IPA.
Yeah. Well, if it's real hot out, you want a lighter beer anyway. I'd like a Pilsner or something. Yeah.
That's why I'm Miller Lite in summertime. You know, I can't wait till my shop's done. I'll start home brewing again.
Oh yeah.
My favorite lighter beer is a imported Pilsner from Germany. It's so good. It has a distinct taste. It's so good.
It has a little more hops in it than what we have as a Pilsner beer. Yeah.
There's something good about German Pilsner, not Pilsner what they call it here. It's different.
Good old St. Pauli girl.
I don't think I've ever had. I've seen that.
St. Pauli girl.
Yeah, and I've seen Blue Moon.
Yeah.
No, Blue Moon's a wheat beer.
Blue Moon's pretty good. I do like Blue Moon.
Is that like a Hefeweizen?
No, Blue Moon's a wheat beer, a Belgian beer, and then it's had orange zest put in it.
Yep.
So
Squeeze
they
an
put
orange-
a
squeeze an orange
fresh
slice into
orange in it. So it's kind of that milky white color. It's a wheat beer.
Oh yeah.
It's
James
a Hefeweizen, style.
Yeah, Hefeweizen's too sour. I don't like that. James says try Bumbleberry beer. What the hell is that?
Bumbleberry. Now, I'm a big cider fan. I love ciders. Peach and blueberry and pineapple cider. Oh,
if they're sweet, I can't handle more than one or two.
No fruit in my beer. Yes. Once they start putting lemons in there and lime, no.
No.
The summer shandy from Leinenkugel ain't.
No. Oh, that summer shandy's nasty to me.
Nah, it ain't bad when it's hot out. Like Jim was saying, when it's hot out and you're busting your ass working outside, I'll drink one of them.
It's got a twang to it that I just don't like at all.
Yeah.
What do y'all think about Samuel Adams?
Sam Adams is about as high as I like to go in hops.
That's kind of like a commercial microbrew, but commercial. So it's not bad. It's pretty good.
Boston Lagers is about as hoppy as I like to get until you get to like a triple. I want to skip everything in between.
Yeah. Johnny 1982 is asking, has any of us ever shot a 45 110 or anything like that?
45 120.
No.
Yes. Yeah, the
Honey blueberry. What? All right. Well, I won't knock until I try that. All right.
I had there was a craft beer down at Vinny's before they closed down, and it was called Occulto. It was a blue agave beer. Man, that was awesome.
Well, agave. How can you not like agave?
Right.
That was good stuff.
How can you not like that cactus? Yeah.
Did I tell y'all about going on a mission trip to Peru? And all the ladies we had landed in the plane, and we were going up into the village we were going to be serving up in the mountains. DWD 37, welcome in. So these are little old Baptist ladies now, and they're like, look at the size of those aloe vera plants.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's blue agave. Yeah.
yeah, baby.
I'm like,
Yeah.
I think we just rode by a tequila plantation, but I'm not sure.
See, I gotta agree with 6-shooter Texan right here. If you put a lime in your beer, something's wrong. Yeah, that's just city foo-foo stuff. Yeah, I agree. Oh, also, think about a little 2.5 power scope. That's what I'm using on mine because I can't see the sights either. And it makes a huge difference, even 2 power. Yeah. I got to reply to your video, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that video.
Yeah, seeing sights at long range anymore, it's tough. I wish I could get those little NC Star 2.5 powers. It hasn't blown up yet, and that thing helps all the big difference. And you can still see at close range, like say you're holding offhand, and it's not too much magnification.
Yeah, I like that Burris 4-power. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah, well, I'm talking pistol scopes here, and pistol scopes are expensive, but that thing's a little cheapo.
It works.
I can't get anymore, and that's one of my favorites.
Mm-hmm. You can look at it up close, or you can look at it at what
like
they
a
call
9-inch eye relief.
Well, what a scout relief.
Yeah,
you can look at it up close all the way out to scout length. So
yeah,
on a pistol, that's perfect.
The 2-power I use, some people, Mike Treen used the same scope on a Nagant as a scout scope, and he loved it, and he never blew that thing up either. And they were $35 shipped.
No,
And
Burris is $300. Yeah.
I don't know if they make them anymore because I can't find another one. And my other one's a 3x9, and you're just like, you can't get a fix on nothing. Yeah. As far as pistol scopes,
$33 for a box of primers.
Hey,
that was back in the day.
That's a decent price. I can show you some $18 ones. All right.
Yeah, I've only been reloading for like 5 years, 6 years though. So
no, $18 Obama price. Yeah,
that's from 2019 right there, man.
Yeah, you're probably right. I remember buying them at Sure Shot for 26 or 7 for a brick.
Was that one of the bricks I traded you for?
What do you mean? No, you sent me Federals.
Let me see if I can find those.
Actually, the one I think you had a price tag on yours too. Hang on.
Have y'all seen these?
Marvin, yours were $39.99.
$39.99.
Are those the? Yeah, where are those made at? Crap, I forget.
Those new ones. Yeah.
Did you find those locally, Jamie?
Faberico and Argentino.
Oh,
okay.
In Argentina.
Way to go, Argentina.
Did you order those or did you find them locally?
Do those go off every time and no problems?
They were talking about them on G23s. All right, thanks, Chris. I'll check it out. They were talking about them on G23's live stream.
Yeah. Do they go bang and chronograph well?
They go bang every single time, according to the reviews on the website, and they're $80 per 100. No, $90 per 100.
You mean per 1,000?
Huh?
Per 1,000, you mean?
Per 1,000, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. For a sleeve. Then 180 for 2. Then you get up to You buy 10,000 and they get pretty cheap. Well, cheaper.
Pat, what are you dropping in there?
I'm warming up my French fries.
Oh, your French fries.
Oh, geez, Pat.
Are you doing it on the?
That's awesome. What do you mean, Proposition 65?
And got some Samuel Smith's winter welcome. So,
Winter welcome in the middle of summer.
Okay, so 1,000 is $90. 2,000 is $180. 10,000 is $840.
$80 a box.
This is for Pat. Okay. You ready, Pat?
I'm ready.
Cucumber.
Oh,
Ooh. Anyway,
Hey, do you believe they make a cucumber Gatorade? I would. You would? All right. My son believes they make one. Okay. All
you
right.
know what? You should have some in the fridge for unwanted guests.
that website, in case anybody needs some primers,
Stated
Yeah.
is
was like a year ago.
zincpoint.com.
Zinc Point.
Zincpoint.com.
All right, cool. Thanks, Jamie.
And I don't know about, most of the time you can get them on American Reloading. They're going up though. They were $500 for 5,000, and that included shipping and hazmat. So 10 cents a piece delivered to your door.
Man, isn't that crazy?
But you could only get a small pistol and small rifle. The large rifle were more, and they never did have any large pistol. So people who load 44 and 45 are SOL.
10 millimeter.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I only have like 3 bricks of large pistol. That's
Really?
a problem. That's a problem.
Well,
Yeah.
I will trade you, Jim, for small pistol. I've got maybe 10,000 left.
But you got to come off that mountain.
Okay, I'm going to bed, guys. I got church in the morning, teaching about John chapter 17 tomorrow.
Yes, 17. We covered that last week. Yes.
Yeah. Takes a long time to get through it.
All right, Jamie. Good talking to you, man.
Good talking to you, Jamie.
Happy Father's Day.
Yep.
Happy Father's Day to y'all, and thanks for having me.
Yep. Thanks for coming on, and happy Father's Day, Jamie. Hopefully you get pampered a little bit tomorrow.
You too, man.
Yeah, buddy.
All right. See y'all.
All right, take care, Jamie.
Okay, 762 has the same scope I'm talking about, NC Star. Who would have ever thought? Cheap ass, and it is held up to maximum and magnum 44. And James is saying the aim is identical to the NC Star. 762, his has worked great. What did you have it on, a Nagant or something? Okay. Sometimes you get those little cheap gems that just keep on ticking. All right. Yeah, 89 for primers. I can't do that. I just can't do that right now.
All right. Well, if you want to hear the horror story, I went out to the range with the cap and ball, and I stopped in the reloading stores, and they had a shelf full of primers.
However,
$14 for 100.
How much? How much?
$14 for 100.
So 140 a brick.
140 a brick, and there are lots of bricks up there. They're proud of them.
Oh,
I bet.
there is. I'm sure there is. Yeah.
By the time anybody buys them, they're going to be full of mouse turds.
Yeah, well, there's crazy people out there. I know that, but how bad you got to reload? I mean, this is just a hobby.
It'll come back. Okay, Reloader. That's exactly what Mike Train, except for he used my little 2.5 power on his. But they held up to the abuse. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna just wait. I'm waiting. Whatever.
If you get in a pinch on large pistol, let me know, man. That's what I have the most of.
Yeah, same here. Lots of large pistol.
I only got 3 bricks of it, and when I was at the store, it's like I should get more of these. They were only, they were regular price, but and $30 or whatever. And now I'm kicking myself.
Yeah, that's what I did back in 2019, I think. Every week I get paid, and every week I'd roll to the gun shop and pick up a brick or two, and just stocked up to like 5,000 of each. And damn, I'm glad I did.
What I could do is use small primers for the 45 ACP for a while.
If you have the brass, yeah.
Save on the Magnum, the large primers for the Magnums and the 10 mil.
And if you need something to do, you can mix them in with your large pistol 45 ACP brass when you're done with them.
Large pistol 45.
I'm saying when you're done with your small pistol 45, just dump them in with your large pistol.
I will try and remember to put them in the jar that says small primer. Yes.
That'll gum up your operation if you're running like a progressive or something. You get a small pistol. Yeah.
It does. I'm still dreading finding 1 or 2. Yeah.
Really though, you're gonna find them on that downstroke when you're priming on a Dillon, and as long as you're not ramming it, it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna say what I was gonna say. Never mind.
I guess I can get 10 mil with small pistol primers, but
do you have any 10 mil brass with small pistol?
I'm just gonna shoot less.
Yeah.
Or load less. Like I don't load bulk of anything because I want to use the primers for something else,
Right.
So whenever I'm dinking around experimenting, I want the primers. Yeah.
And I think that's why I still have so many, is because I would load up, 1,500 rounds of 9 and 1,500 rounds of 45. Plus I have a ton of primers right now, so it's like I'm good. So if you need some, man, let me know.
I'm good. I'm not shooting that much.
Me neither.
I'm going to look up the AIM and see if they have a 2.5 power pistol scope.
Pay attention to the side chat. James says he has the NC Star. 53 degrees in Michigan. Nice. What happened to Preacher? Do you have to peace out and get to work in the morning?
Yeah, I think he bailed out with that excuse, I think.
Dang it.
Wait a minute. I found the original 2.5 NC Star. Is it in stock?
Well, there you go.
It's in stock, $42. So this is that's what I'm running on the Contender right now, and Amazon still has them. 2.5 power pistol scope, lots of eye relief. So if Six Shooter Texan's still out there, this one is held up on mine, and it's clear, and it works. It's not, powerful, but I like it that way. It makes up for the eyes. 2.5 power is plenty, out to 100, if your target's big enough. All right.
So
So it looks like I'm gonna have to go shopping on Amazon and get me another one because I'm pulling the 3x9 off my 357. It's too much. It's so hard to get centered with your eye with that unless you turn it way down. Then it's big. It's a pistol scope. But just posted that. Damn it!
He must have put it up. I wasn't paying attention to the side chat. I'm
I'm
loading.
not paying attention. Yeah, just rambling. Anyway, good cheap little scope, and it's perfect. It's like it's like this. It's like having sights, but your target is twice as big or close to you, and it's just great. Once you really whack out the power like a 3x9 or going to 7 or 6.
Oh yeah, your eye relief is a pain in the ass. Yeah.
You're just doing this and you're trying to get your eye in the middle of that hole, and it's just weight on a pistol. It's just too much. So I'm yanking that thing off. I'm going to get a matching set. So maybe tomorrow. I don't have an Amazon account, but I think my son does. 42, that ain't bad. That's $5 more or whatever. $7. $7, but then it's free shipping after 25, right? Yeah, I'm getting it.
I've got Prime, so if it's not free shipping, let me know.
No, we'll deal with it. Now, after I think $25 on Amazon, I don't know. I canceled after the cancel codes are bullshit. But I found out my son still has an Amazon, so I'm going to do it. What the hell?
Right.
I've got two SIG X10 yesterday. Oh, Holosun. Yeah, baby.
Shit.
I love the Holosun dots. They are the stuff that I haven't broke one yet. The Holosuns are really good dots, by the way. Especially Shake Awake and Push Button. Never go back. I didn't even get them on sale for like $200 with the low end model, and that's what I have on a 10 mil. That thing rocks. Another option is to do a red dot with a magnifier on a contender. I've never tried that, and there's enough on the rail, I think.
I've got a 4-power prism scope that I could slap on a contender frame, but I think the eye relief would be kind of tough to get with a prism scope. You got to be pretty close to get that.
Yeah, I wonder what the magnifier. Yeah, the magnifier would be wacko. Yeah, I don't know. It's just too hard with magnification. So 2.5 power is like perfect for me. It'll take care of business at 100. You could shoot 200 if you had a big target, but you're not messing with trying to focus on the sights with bad eyes anymore. You just look at the crosshairs. Bam. I think that's the way to go. I think if I could do that to all my pistols, I would, but I can't. Red dots are good, though, for pistols. I love that. That makes it huge. Yeah.
Sorry, Twine had to wrap up my toe. It was starting to drip.
Ew.
Closet emitter. A closet emitter. Yeah.
I sent that picture to my wife after you sent it in the group chat because I knew it would freak her out, dude. She hates stuff like that.
All right, Texan, do a review on it. You're probably going to need rings, but medium rings will probably work fine. I think they're medium. And man, I think you're going to notice a huge difference. And you don't have to think about nothing. Just think about you shooting. I think
Put the dot on the target and pull the trigger.
Instead of like, oh yeah, is this all this stuff where a scope you're just looking at the crosshairs, bam. Yeah.
Well, in fast action like the hog hunting or something like that, those red dots are perfect.
Red dot all the way. Yeah, I love red dots. Even if the target is fuzzy out there with bad eyes, the red dot is true. and you just put it on the fuzz and you're good.
That's what I like about those Burris 4-powers, because it's it's a circle with a crosshair in the middle. You
Yeah.
can turn it green or red or whatever. It
Yeah,
works just like a red dot.
Yeah, I have one like that on AR with the quick throw lever.
Mm-hmm.
So I can go from 1 to 4. So in the house is 1, 4, and then you got the option of turning the battery on. Yeah.
And with no batteries, you still have a gray reticle.
You
in
still
there,
have
yeah.
a black
Mhm.
reticle. Yeah, it's
Mhm.
etched in, and that's a big difference. That's what you want. Yeah. You don't want to go down on a battery. At least you got the black crosshair.
Right.
So, not to change the subject, but does anybody know the etiquette on showing uppers on live? Can we do that, or should I turn my camera off?
You can show an upper. It's not a gun.
Okay.
I was
just going to check my overall length. I just didn't want to get in trouble.
No, it's not a gun.
Sweet.
Till they want to start serializing them.
Right.
Bastards. They're going to get ousted out. Everyone's on to them, so everyone hates them. $6 a gallon for gas. Yeah, enjoy that while you can. Yeah.
Just stupid.
All right, 6-shooter Texan, man. By next week, hopefully a video. Hey, do the same charge, do the same thing you did last time, at 50, and see if there's an improvement on the 2.5 power. I bet you're going to see one. And by the way, what powder did you use? I guess you got to go back to your other video to see what powder you used. Were you using Unique or no? You were up to 12.5. I don't know. What powder were you using in the last video? I still got a reply, but I had to get ready for the live chat. 2400. Okay. Yeah, I like that powder too. It's a lot more mellow than the cat. Oh, we got the Scotsman here. Hey, Scots.
Scotsman.
What's going on, Scotsman?
How's it going in Scotsman land? I'll post a link here if anyone
Tim
wants.
Man had the boar snake out.
Yeah, it's a quick way to do it.
There's a link if anyone wants to come on. I don't have emails anymore, so yeah, 2400 is great. It's a little more mellow than 296 and H110. They all have their spots. Yeah. Okay, what you got there, Tin Man? I see an upper. Okay, and you're showing the scope?
I'm actually just trying to figure out my overall length, so I'm cleaning my chamber and my barrel real quick.
Oh, got you.
From the bolt face to the tip of the barrel without the muzzle brake on it.
And he showed his camera. Oh. No YouTube. This is just an upper. It's an inanimate object. Okay? Chill out.
I mean, yeah, if you went to the range with just this, you ain't shooting nothing.
Right.
That's right. Even at a school. Oops.
Okay.
Bad joke. Bad joke.
Is that a 300 blackout upper?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, that's my 4-power prism
Athlon.
scope. Yeah, this
Mhm.
thing's awesome. It's got an ACSS reticle on it.
Yeah.
Illuminated. I like it. It's fixed 4-power.
That's like that Burris I was talking about. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that stuff too. I got a little Trijicon 2.5 power that's a triangle, but the night nuclear crap is going low on it. So it's etched in black, but it's the night sight part is starting to go.
Yeah, the tritium.
Tritium, yeah.
Or is that no? That uses fiber optic, doesn't it?
They use the fiber optic and the tritium, but if you want it in the black at night, you're just going to see a black triangle. And
Okay.
so if you have a flashlight, though, the fiber optic will kick in. So that's good. I'm just going to leave it. About it used a long time ago.
All right, too long.
What barrel do you have? Ballistic Advantage?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell Jerry, that I forgot to tell him about Ballistic Advantage, because I got one of those barrels and they're great barrels. And it looks like they make them to order now. So you just order them and wait a couple weeks.
Oh wow, that's way too long. Shit.
Well, what are you doing? Is that your hollow point? Is that your Purple Power hollow point?
No, I don't
Just
have a
the-
hollow point for 300.
Just the
Yeah,
cases.
You sent me some. What are you talking about?
I do not have a hollow point for 300 blackout.
Oh, that was 10 millimeter. I'm sorry.
Yep.
You testing cases or
Overall length.
overall length?
1 point.
Trying to figure out what I use for this NOE bullet.
What weight bullet is it?
This is 138.
Have you got the
It's that-
Hornady?
It's that NOE 135 round nose.
Okay, hang on. I'll tell you what fits.
Oh, that's the turtle popper right there.
The ones I sent you?
Yeah.
No, those were the RCBS.
Oh, it's the RCBS. Okay.
Actually, yeah, the ones I sent you. I got a magazine full of them right here. Ones I sent you were the Spire Point.
Yeah. Yep.
Mhm.
Trail Boss behind them.
Yeah,
Yep.
these
Great.
are more of a round. These are more of a round nose.
Yeah. Now a lot of barrels do not like a lot of ogive in 300 blackout.
That's kind of what I'm realizing with this one.
Have you got the Hornady overall gauge?
Yes.
Okay, that's not your RCBS 141 grain or whatever.
No.
Okay, because I had that at 1.964.
Yeah, I run that one at like 9.50, I
And
think.
you're saying that you have a 130 something grain?
137.
One 1.950.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm a dumbass. I didn't.
The Lee is in my gun is 2.002.
I didn't crimp it and remove the flare, so no wonder it was so hard to
Oh
change.
my God.
God, come on, Tin Man.
Son of a bitch. Don't you
Well,
hate that when you don't crimp it and it's still
You know, at least I realized it instead of chasing my tail and cramming that bullet down shorter about 14 times.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I've never done it.
Liar.
All right, yeah, you
Yeah,
should be
Mr.
out there.
2x4 pants.
Yeah. So he shoots the bullet down to the shoulder, and he's like, "What the hell? It's still not feeding."
I know. What the shit? Yeah.
We've
Yeah,
all-
I forgot that I usually use the ARP CBS seating die to seat and crimp at the same
No,
stage, but
you
I don't
still
do
want,
that with
You
cast.
still want the Lee die, the Lee crimp die.
Yeah, I don't do that with cast lead. Right.
All right, Scotsman wants to know what Pat is drinking. He's drinking cucumber water, Gatorade.
Winter Ale.
Samuel Smith.
Samuel
Yep.
Smith, Winter Ale.
No Angry Virgin or anything like that.
I got beered out. I went to peach bourbon and iced tea.
So I got a couple 805s left.
Johnny, you're looking at it all wrong. 350 Legend. What do you consider better, versatile or
For what?
Yeah, because the 350 is not the greatest cartridge for an AR. It head spaces off the case mouth, and 300 blackout all day long. Any gun, any tattoo, any load, any 308 bullet. All right, so there's that.
350 Legend is so finicky. And it's like nobody agrees on how it should chambers and
Yeah, it can blow.
Sammy.
If you stick that casing in that chamber, you can blow. 300 blackout's easy. It's like a pistol cartridge. That's why I love it. And it's quiet suppressed with big boys.
Well, in the 110 to 150 range, it's a great hog hunting round. You could deer hunt with it inside 100 yards.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try this again.
Yeah, 350 legend. I'm sorry, the bourbon's kicking in. 350 legend outside 100 yards. Yeah, it's a crapshoot if you're going to use it a hunting round.
It's really better off in a bolt gun, though, because of the head spacing off the case mount.
I'm just going to say ask PC Bullet Empire about it. He'll tell you what you want to know.
Mm-hmm.
Or can he?
Yeah, 350 Legend. Talk to Kenny. He's been through all that to the extreme of splitting cases and everything. Oh, it is a great round, though. It does devastation.
Well, yeah, it's got its niche, especially in the states that require straight wall cases.
Yep.
Okay.
But then again, I got a 357 maximum. It's not much.
Right,
left.
but you're not going to find that in an autoloader.
And I don't want it in an autoloader.
Right.
But it's a rim cartridge instead of head spacing off the case mount.
Correct.
Much safer. Much.
Almost have to let me seat it shorter. I've already crimped it, so I doubt it, but we're going to try it.
Did it work?
Nope. No, I was watching 243 Outdoors' video on this bullet because I couldn't remember what I used for an overall length the first time. And for his bolt gun, he was using like 1.99, which is pretty long.
It doesn't matter with your lands and grooves. Right.
Yeah,
Right.
I got a lot of these. See, I just pulled out some papers on my reloading tray here. And I have a lot of these bigger bullets even that are in the 19s or even up to 2.
Just get your Hornady OAL bill out.
Yeah, I don't think I have that bullet though. Maybe. I don't know.
I know I seat at 1.950 for my RCBS bullet, so I'm going to try that because I tried 1.98 and it ain't happening.
Well, just keep seating it until it chambers and then go a little more. Yeah, I got a 135 here that's 1.950, and that's loaded hot. That one's loaded hot. I'm not going to tell you that load, but it's H110 and it's up there. Let's see. The Louis 160 triple duty Nescafes. Yep.
Oh yeah, I'm shaving powder coat. Hell yeah.
I like the 155 also. Reloader 762. Yep. I have a six strap.
Look at all that powder coat getting shaved off. Gotta love it.
Oh yeah. Well, it goes to the recycle bin, no problem.
Well, I wanted to make a dummy round and throw it in my my case with my dies. That way, I've got it.
Well, you'll have one with gouges, but your OCD's
that's fine. It doesn't matter if
his OCD is going to kill him unless it's a perfect powder coat dummy round.
No, I don't mind as long as it chambers.
No, your OCD's going to kill you. You'll be out there like, can I touch it up? Oh yeah.
That's what I do with most of my stuff. Is like a 10 millimeter. Once I get my overall length figured out, I'll just throw a dummy round in with my dies. That way, if I ever need to know, shit, how long did I load that? There it is. Especially if you got more than one bullet for one caliber.
Yeah.
That's when
each bullet needs a. Yeah.
Yep. Throw them in the die box.
I think Johnny's hating on the blackout. Okay, this is how you solve that, Johnny. Use a different magazine for 300 blackout.
Correct.
You can't
Yep.
mix them up. Yeah.
So
And
these are
I marked mine 300.
Lancer mags with the
Lancer.
flat dark earth
Yep.
base plate. You ain't gonna get these mixed up, and they're transparent.
I use the clear Lancers for 300 blackout too.
Yep.
And yeah, I use P mags for my 223.
I was going to tell them use Lancer mags. You won't get them mixed up. Yeah, it's on the dummy rounds. I got to do a video because I can't get a hold of Dead Horse. Remember, I buried that capsule in the backyard.
Did you forget where you buried it?
And yeah, I got it marked, but it's like almost 8 months now. I got ammo and primer and food in there, and I've been trying to get a hold of Dead Horse, and I can't. Well, he also sent me this it's a bullet rack thing. The mech. It's a mech, and it's just plastic and everything. But you can put all your calibers on the wall, right? It's like this holder, and it holds your shells in. And I told him I don't have that many calibers, so I can't fill up this thing. And he said use them for dummy rounds.
Yeah, man.
And I'm like, aha! I could have all kinds of dummy rounds and different calibers. I got to do a video on that.
Yep.
But it's just a black plastic little cabinet thing. You put all your shells in, and you can lock them in, and they sit on like a display.
Huh.
And once he said, hey, use them for your dummy rounds, I'm like, duh, you dumbass.
You big dummy.
Yeah, I don't have 50 different calibers. But I have lots of dummy rounds. So I could do a whole roll with 38. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about this one either.
What is your length right now?
1.950.
Wow. Good. On a 135 grain bullet, that should be Seton.
Yeah.
Because I have a 135, 38 grain at 1.950 right now on one of my sheets that I shot.
I haven't tried it yet, so this may work. Who knows?
Okay. All right. I think it will, depending on overdrive.
No, sir. Well, that's probably half my problem. My powder coat is too thick.
Yeah, but that shouldn't matter. You shouldn't rely on that. You should be able to powder coat anything.
Well, but ogive thickness, yes.
I know, but when you make your dummy rounds and loads, you assume that you have a bad powder coat day, and it's still going to feed in your rifle. So you got to back off a few thou,
Well, this bullet has a driving band on it, and I still have quite a bit of driving band left. So,
okay, I'll tell you my shortest one is 1.9. This is my son's chamber.
Well, pushed it in 5 thou.
1.923, and that is with a 166.5 grain bullet. Whoa, that's why.
I will keep trying.
That's Cranky's bullet, actually. That's getting down there, though. Okay, what's the side chat doing?
I don't know, but I'm not far away from bed myself.
Already?
Twine wrapped up my toe for me so I could get in bed. It's still oozing.
Oops, sorry about that. Sorry about that, Scotsman.
Scotsman.
Oh, there he is.
He was waiting in the back room forever.
What's up, fellas?
Scotsman.
Sorry, I was only back there for like 5 minutes. It's all good. You were working on Tin Man's bullet, man. I get it. It's all good.
I always ruin shit, don't I?
Imagine that. Tin Man's having problems trying to find the hole and get it right.
And Mig showed up just in time
Walk.
to get on Big Man.
Mig says, "Walk it off." He saw the toenail sticking up.
Yeah, that might be my problem. I got lead hanging all over that thing. Son of a bitch. All right. Need another dummy round.
Yeah, get another one, flare it right, crimp it right, come out right. You have the cullet crimp,
Yeah.
right?
Mig has a dude at work have a heart attack, and he's like, "Look at this loser."
You know what?
As they carted him off in an ambulance. Look at this loser. He had a heart attack at work.
Look at his lazy ass.
I thought it was Mig that had the heart attack, and the first thing I thought about was that ham.
The ham, yeah. That Virginia.
We got a guy at work. He works in the maintenance department. He's had double-digit heart attacks, and keeps coming back, man. Just keeps coming back. I don't even know. Every time I see him and he's kind of out of breath, I'm like, "Don't fucking do it, man. Don't fucking do it."
$5 gas. I can't afford not to work.
Yeah, I've been having sharp pains, and I just think it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Just have another smoke.
My left arm doesn't work, and my jaw hurts. Yeah, I'm okay.
This is it. I'm gonna feed the cats one good meal.
Yeah,
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll just get some of that fiber powder. Yeah, it'll be fine.
Get some of that possum meat out in the can.
Yeah.
This guy's probably stupid enough that he would just walk out to his car and try to drive himself to the hospital.
I had a boss of mine tell me that if you have a heart attack with a mouthful of chewing tobacco, you're gonna die.
He said, "Want to bet?"
Ah, shit.
$1.905. So I'm kind of close to the edge of that driving band. I'm going with that.
Did you crimp it this time?
Thanks, buddy. 1.9, dead on the money.
Let's see. Hobbies and hobos here. Meg is here. I miss anyone else? We're doing another live with Tin Man where it's a catastrophe. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what the hell am I doing? I told myself I wasn't going to do this anymore.
Remember when I talked you into like checking the barrels and you got your slide jam totally shut?
No, you tried telling me, "Oh yeah, that 38 special bullet works great in 9mm," and I fucking locked up my Beretta.
Hey, you got your squib out live on our chat. So
yeah,
using a ballpoint pen and some electric tape.
No, that was a 5.5-inch lag bolt wrapped in electrical tape.
Yeah.
He wouldn't show it on screen. He was being a pussy about
No, I
it.
turned my camera off. I said, "You ready?"
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah.
He jammed it up rock solid, only live on YouTube.
I think he probably had like 20 or 30 suggestions on what to use.
All right, pushing it into the chamber with my finger, falls right out, baby.
There you go. What's the
Put
length?
your bolt in, see if it locks.
1.9.
Put
Wow,
your bolt, Put
really?
your bolt in, see if it locks, and you're good to go.
1.9. That is short.
This bullet's it's an HTC bullet, so it's got a driving band. And if you have that driving band sticking out, you're gonna bury it into the rifling.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, you don't want OJV, especially the big ones.
So I'd rather be safe than jam it into my lands and blow my gun up.
Mhm.
Nah.
Yep.
300
Bolt
black.
close.
Will it open?
Yep. Yeah, I just didn't want to fling it onto the floor. All right. Good to go.
All right. Condolences to who? What's going on? I missed the back. Okay.
Did Meg say he passed away?
Oh, his mother-in-law.
Oh, his aunt,
Or
his wife's aunt.
drove to the hospital after a heart attack and died 2 minutes later.
Was this recent? Recently?
I'm telling you, this is a bad month, people. It's a bad month. Or last month. Booze and Bullets is here. And he requests a basement pop, Tin Man. Yeah. Hey, Booze and Bullets.
How's the Wi-Fi holding up, Tin Man?
It's doing great, Pat.
All right.
Thank you. Yeah, I was just out in the shed. I was just out in the shed earlier looking at that hotspot, and I did a speed test, and it was like 120 meg. I was like, all right.
Why are you in the basement, not out in the shed?
Well, for one, it's kind of warm out. Two, I don't feel like lugging my laptop out there, and three, I need to reload.
I thought the whole thing of the shed was to reload.
No, I can't store my powder and primers out there when it's 0 degrees out, man. No, the shed was for casting because I didn't want to do it in my garage with two little babies running around. Yeah.
Yeah.
My one daughter will be out there chewing on ingots. I guarantee it.
Put your primers
and then
out there.
shitting them across the carpet floor.
Yeah, throwing them through windows.
Hey, Tim S. Yeah, just stack your primers out there right in the window and see how long you get away with not having a break in. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather not. Actually, nobody ever goes in my backyard, so I bet it'd be all right.
Oh, Papa said he went away for a drink and read the quote there, and he missed the overall length. It's 1.9.
1.905.
Which is, man, that seems short. Back off that powder charge.
Well, look at this bullet. I mean,
is it a stubby?
It's only 135 grains.
I know.
You can kind of see that. You can kind of see the driving band right there. So I kind of had to go to the end of that.
You're okay. You're above the band. That's all the same diameter until it tapers, right?
Correct.
And that's why you're having the problem. Okay.
Well, it's got a ledge on it. So where's that dummy? Damn it.
Yeah, they should have tapered that a lot sooner. I got 245 grainers that'll go all the way to 2.002. Wow.
And that's where I'm at with it.
Yeah, it's that little extra that always gets you above the.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh well, it'll be fine.
That's why I like those big sluggers. They fit right in the bore.
21 grains of H110 ought to work just fine.
21? That's a hot.
No, he's joking. Anyone listening right now, screw off.
Don't do that.
Fill the case all the way to the
I'm thinking
top.
like 16.
I'm thinking 15. Start there.
Yeah. That's what I was saying.
H110 scares the hell out of me, so I don't use that 300 blackout anymore after I popped a few primers.
Oh, please. Come on. Well, you should have backed off your charge.
Yeah.
You know, if you mix in some bullseye, it'll probably do better.
Yeah.
No,
guys, anyone
use 2400.
That's a damn good idea. I've got an 8-pound jug of bullseye.
Anyone listening, do not pay attention to these guys right now because
Just a
it's
pinch.
bad.
Just put a pinch in. Yeah.
It's bad.
A smidge.
James, yeah, I get 1.950 for that Lee and my RCBS. So I just got to load this one a little bit shorter for whatever reason.
Interesting.
That's
It's-
it. You
it's-
lower 7.62 a bullseye kicker.
That's why I hate ogive bullets, you know. Where it crimps, it should taper from then on. You know what I mean? Get out of there.
That's what this does. It's got a driving band on it. I just went to the end of the driving band.
Yeah, but you're still at 1.900. That's shorter than anything I've
Well,
loaded.
it's a short bullet. I mean, it's pretty small.
Yeah, I got some 110s that probably are those lengths.
Well, your 110 would probably have a quite, more of a taper on it, like those
Yeah,
RCBS
it's a
bullets.
round tip. Yeah.
Right.
Mhm.
That Lee 110 is a round tip. That's a
What's
30
the size of
30
that bullet
carbine
compared to
bullet.
the other one you had?
I'm sorry. What's that?
What's the length of that bullet compared to the other one you're loading?
Give me a second.
So we can get an idea.
Actually, I got one right here.
Yeah, James, that sounds about right. I go a little longer than that, but that sounds about right on the Lee. Yep.
So the RCBS is 0.945 inches. This one is 0.845. So it's 100,000 shorter.
And it's still ogive picky. Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess.
It is. It's shorter and ogive picky.
Well, I mean, look at the profile of the RCBS. It's a lot pointier, and it's got a drive band on it too. I do the same thing with this one. Actually, I leave quite a bit of this one hanging out though. Actually, you know what? I should check and see what size these are.
What you doing?
I'm almost positive their size because they're gas checked.
Mig's giving you crap now. Yeah.
3095. 3 smidges, 2 pinches, and 3 grains of a color dot. All right. Let me write that down.
All right, but think about it.
If you're out of blue dot, put some green dot in.
Well, if you have yellow dot and blue dot, you can make green dot.
Oh.
Right. Well, folks, I'm going to go crawl into bed.
Okay, Ozark. Thanks for coming on, baby.
All right,
Good to
Ozark.
see you, Ozark.
Happy
We'll
Father's
talk
Day,
to y'all
man.
later. All right. Happy Father's Day to you guys. All right. Good night.
Yep. Have a good one tomorrow.
All right. So knowing that, I am going to back down my powder charge just a hair.
Yeah, you are.
It'll be fine.
What powder?
Oh, don't think I won't. I'm using this Shooter's World SOCOM, so it's slower than H110.
Haven't tried that. Yeah.
It's kind of like 1680.
Okay, I love 1680, and I like the CFE black.
CFE black and 1680 are pretty close to each other. I think this one's closer
CFE
to.
black. Yeah, it's very forgiving. You can fill that sucker up and go to town anyway.
Oh yeah, that shit's like Varga. You can crunch it and you're all right.
Yep.
All right.
Have you seen the price on Shooter's World Precision Rifle lately? It's more than Varget.
It's more than Varget. Yes.
Wow, Shooters are.
I haven't looked at their prices in a while.
Wow, it's supposed to be more budget friendly.
Until people found out it was as good as Varget, and then.
I haven't looked at it in a long time because every time I looked at it, it was out of stock.
Huh.
Yeah, people will pay it.
They want to shoot, they will. Yeah.
Well, we didn't get to see you get all jammed up and son of a bitch and try and pry that thing out of there.
What do you mean?
Well, at least he figured out that he hadn't crimped it, and then reminded him to crimp it the second time because he was about to do it again.
No, I wasn't about to do it again. I was getting ready to switch the die, and you called it. So.
Yeah, CFE is good for that as far as not worrying about overcharging. Unless you're doing something stupid and really low, seated low.
According to Shooter's World, if you put this powder in a 300 blackout and then put 150 grain full metal jacket Hornady behind it, you can get 21 grains of powder in that case, and it is a freaking tack driver.
Wow.
So if I see some Hornady 150s, I'm gonna try it.
I'll keep my eye open. If I see something, I'll pick them up.
Actually, I know I was at B&B the other day, and they had a couple boxes, and they were actually a decent price. So I might just go pick one of them up. Junkie says, "How much is Shooters World Precision going for?" I think they're up to like $45 a pound.
Holy mackerel!
What do you think, Pat? What do you see it for?
It was an 8-pounder was like $425, $430.
Oh
shit! Man, that's yeah.
I'm looking right now.
Dude, that's like $55 a pound. Shit.
Hang on, I'm looking. Maybe. Come on, damn computer. There we go.
Oh. Wow, that's a lot.
Booze and bullets. You can, if you're gonna go through all the powder primers you got, you can still get Bricks 22 LR for cheap, so you can at least have some fun with that. Screw buying factory ammo right now.
$25 a pound.
How much?
$25 a pound.
Where?
In
Powder
stock?
Valley. Yeah, Powder Valley in stock.
No shit.
Precision rifle.
Yep.
There you go, Pat. Get on it.
Son of a bitch. No, I got an 8-pound jug, but then again, $25 a pound?
You could sell it for double that.
Yeah.
Hold on. No, sorry. That was the SOCOM. I thought you said the SOCOM. Okay,
No. Precision rifle.
Precision rifle, $44 a pound out of stock.
Yeah, the SOCOM I got for like $32 a pound shipped. It was cheap.
Did you say 44?
44.
44 a pound for precision rifle.
That was close.
Yeah.
43.50, 45 a pound. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think I paid like $22 a pound for it last time I bought it before the COVID and everything else hit.
Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah.
Yeah, they hiked their prices up real good.
I think it's just that powder because it
Well,
does. It's
that
really
one,
nice
that
powder.
one in 43.50. 43.50 is up to 45 a pound.
SOCOM is still a pretty well kept secret. So
Yeah, that's a decent price. It's 25 a pound.
I think with shipping it came up to like, oh shit, what did I bought 4 pounds and it was like $110 shipped, 120. So it's like $35 a pound, 32.
It's not bad. The last powder I picked up was like 30 something a pound. 30, I think it was like 32 or 33.
Shit, I bought this 8-pound jug of Bullseye after COVID started, and I think I paid like $190 for it. So that was cheap for Bullseye. I mean, Bullseye's a cheap powder, anyways.
Yeah.
Bullseye is good though. I like Bullseye.
It's dirty, but man, it's accurate.
I like it in 45. Works good.
Yep. Yeah, you put about 4.2 grains of that behind a 200 grain semi-wad cutter. It's a light recoiling round, and it is dead nuts accurate. It's my favorite load. James Pollard puts like 6 grains behind his.
Well, go big or go home, right?
I think I've gone up to like 5.4, 5.6, and it was okay.
I don't remember what my load is. I'd have to look.
4.2 was really accurate, though.
Okay, what's going on here? So you
I
found
need to load to 45. I haven't loaded any in a while.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I've been doing pistol lately the last few months, and so powder isn't a big expense anymore. All of a sudden, so It doesn't bother me. But I've been looking at the jars.
I just loaded up 300 rounds of 44 mag. Powder's a big expense.
Well, I got a new guy I'm starting on reloading. One of the outside engineers for a big IT company, And anyway, he's starting out with 45. I just gave him a pound of Unique and a pound of Bullseye to get started, and 1,000 primers. And I was looking at the price tags. It was $22 a pound on the Bullseye, and I think it was 18 for the Unique when I bought it. And that's just 3 years ago.
Yep, I remember him being that cheap.
All right, I got to send this link to my son. I want another one of them scopes. Copy. Email. No, text him.
Yeah, Pat, the Wi-Fi is running great. And
Okay, so what do you got? You got one in the shed and one in the attic,
Yep.
and the one in the shed's only pulling 150.
My internet plan's only rated for 200, so I'm good with 150.
All right.
That was doing an actual download speed on like the Google download bandwidth tester or whatever on my cell phone. So I think that's pretty good.
Okay, just checking. You should be getting full 5 gigahertz crazy on that thing in the shed.
I think that was on the 2.4 that I got that.
Oh, okay. Well, it's good enough anyway.
Oh yeah, hell of a lot better than it was.
So you're covered then.
Yep.
Or do you
Thank
need another one?
Thank you, I appreciate it. Now, hook up somebody else.
All right.
Thank you though.
It is my pleasure. I found a good home.
All right, let's see.
How's the Barons, Tin Man?
I'm sorry, what?
How's the Barons?
I don't know what you mean.
The kids.
Oh yeah.
What do you call Barons? What?
Barons.
Errands?
Barons.
One more time.
Barons.
Yeah, I've never heard of Barons.
It's Scottish, dude.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, I'm not up on my my Scottish.
It's Scottish for kids. How's the kids?
The kids in the castle, they're the Barons, right?
Barons.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, they're good. The little ones starting to kind of figure out how to sleep at night.
That's good, man.
The older one, she's got it figured out. She does pretty well. Oh my gosh, the younger one can eat, man. Man, that kid can eat. She's 3 weeks old. We're already giving that kid 4 ounces of milk every few hours. It's like, damn. Which I mean, I guess compared to my older daughter, she eats her under the table.
You should have called her Hoss.
She was a big baby. She was damn near 8 pounds, and she was 3 weeks early.
Yeah, I think she was bigger than I was. 8 pounds. I was up there. Yeah.
All right. Give the wife a gold star for that one.
Oh, dude, she can tell a difference too. Oh boy.
I'm thinking, what do you call it in the Olympics where they spin around and throw that shot?
Shot put.
In a window? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm thinking she's going to be the window breaker from now on. I own this room. Yes.
Yeah. First one's still not fixed yet. You know, they sent me a quote to get the window fixed. I told them I wanted it done, but I don't know what the hell's taking them so long. I should call them and see what's going on. Maybe I have to call them and okay it. I don't know.
Yeah, that's weird. Let's see. Johnny, I have 6 different. Johnny 38 special is just awesome. I think everyone should start loading that first. 38 is the way to go. I love 38. Even though it's a wimpy cartridge, according to some, I love 38.
Well, people that say it's wimpy should be on the receiving end and then see what they say about it.
Yeah.
Well,
Right.
think about it. If 9mm is a lung blower, what's a 38?
Oh, I know. With a lighter bullet, yes. Yeah. No, 38 is a joy to reload for. It's one of my favorite. It's really hard to screw that up unless you double charge it or undercharge it. Yeah.
Yep, about 3 grains of bullseye under a 140. Does pretty well.
Now, let's see. Yeah, after talking to 6-Shooter Texan, I'm going to have my son order another one of those scopes. Now that I found that they still sell them somewhere. So I got matchy for the Maximum and the 44 mag. So they're identical. I don't have to fuss.
Oh shit! I forgot I was going to talk to Marvin about those contenders that I was finding.
Yeah, what about it?
So, from what I've read, it's been an ongoing project from House of Arms, aka SSK Arms, that they bought the tooling and the rights to the contender.
Wow. Okay.
From when Smith & Wesson dumped them. So it's been working on about 2.5 years now that they've been getting everything going. And he was in November, he was sourcing out companies to do the castings for him. So they are a cast frame, stainless steel.
Mm-hmm.
He had purchased the tooling to make them, and I want to say he's already shipped a batch out of contender frames. So a stainless contender frame, it's called the SSK 50. It will take G1 contender barrels, G2 contender barrels, and SSK contender barrels. All of them.
SSK?
SSK is their name for the contender series. So if you see an SSK 50, it's a contender. Is
Thompson not making them anymore? They bought the tooling, and
correct.
It's like a Marlin deal with Ruger.
I think Smith & Wesson kind of got rid of Thompson Center. No, maybe not. Maybe they just got rid of the contender. But I mean, if you go to Thompson Center's website, it still has the contender on it, which is confusing to me.
Yeah. And you can still buy brand new barrels in the wrap, even from Midway. Midway still sells them.
Yeah,
but
so
they want more. Yeah.
So, and their price on them right now, the price on them right now for their stainless receiver with the trigger group and the hammer is $275.
Okay, that who cares about stock
it's
sets?
Not bad.
You can go on eBay and buy stock sets all day long.
Right. And
wow.
And so their barrels they manufacture are all stainless as far as I saw. Contender. I think they do have Encore parts too. I'm not sure about receivers, but this is strictly contender.
Well, okay, what are they calling their SSK? Are those the Encore with the beefier
contender?
The beefier frame. The Encores have a beefier frame. They built them up for harsher rifle cuts.
Right. So the SSK 50 would be an Encore, or not? Sorry, and the SSK 50 would be a contender frame.
Weird. You would think if they had the tooling, they do the stronger frames, though the Encore frames.
And they might. I don't know. I'm not really interested in an Encore. I want the contender, the short pistol.
I kind of wish Ruger would buy them too. That would be awesome.
Yeah, it would.
If Ruger did them, but $275 if you can get a frame. That's great.
Right. That's kind of what I thought.
No big deal. Yep.
So
Big
they
deal.
make barrels. They make barrels too, and they have 45 ACP barrels, 10-inch in stock right now, threaded. Stainless steel, but they're $400. They're expensive.
No.
Dude, you can't find a 45 barrel for cheaper. I mean, it's not a stock option.
45 what?
ACP.
ACP, yeah. Yeah, when you get to the more custom calibers, 300 blackout, 10 millimeter, 45 ACP.
They're gonna get you.
It always costs you more. And when one goes on eBay, it goes crazy price.
Oh yeah, I saw one on eBay for 600.
Yeah. So I'm perfectly happy.
I put a link in the private chat.
A 44 is going to cover a ACP anyway. It's going to cover a 10 millimeter anyway. A 44 mag, you can do whatever you want. Light, heavy. Yeah.
I don't load for 44 mag though, and I don't want to.
And I'm going to have to check, but last time I heard in California, they're considered short-barreled shotguns because they've got a 410 barrel available.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. Because of the 410?
Yeah.
410, 45 long coal? Well,
Yep.
just eliminate that barrel in California.
No,
And-
because it's a quick change or something, they've determined that it's a short
Yeah,
barrel
that's not how California works.
Okay, the single shot contender is a dangerous thing out there with all these shootings. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
When has someone been shot with a contender in a street fight or a school shooting? Never.
If I were to get shot with a contender, I'd probably want to get shot with the 410 over anything else. Just saying.
It's crazy out there, people. Come on. Let's use common sense, can we? One time in our lives, please.
No, not here.
Common sense? Are you kidding me?
No, I am not kidding you.
I like the contender because it's slow and easy and relaxing, and your brass. Yeah.
Oh, if you want to shoot a 45 ACP group at 50 yards and just have it dead nuts, that's contender all day, man. Especially with with the ammo shortages and primers being what they cost, dude, get a contender. You know how long it's going to take you to go through 100 rounds through a contender? You'll be there all day.
Yeah.
And you'll still have fun.
Well, there you go. 6-shooter Texan. Next time you get some change, definitely get the maximum barrel. I love that thing. You can shoot all the calibers in that. It's so nice. I hardly shoot maximum in it, but I love shooting 38 and 357 and doing my test loads because it's strong, you know. That's one of my favorites. Yeah. 44 is also a favorite. It's just a big thumper. Yes.
And thank you for fixing your contender. That's badass.
Yeah, it's fixed. I need to shoot, but I got to do weed eating first. Yeah.
Oh, screw that.
You can weed eat with the contender. What are you talking about? Come on, man.
Get a propane torch, like Pat said.
No, I like now it's fire season.
Well, there you go. That would take care of all the weeds.
I got to do man work, all right? I got to do yard work. But yeah, I'll try and figure out some time at least to fire a few shots. So
I was looking at Gunstreamer at your old contender videos a couple nights ago. Yeah, good stuff.
Oh yeah, son of a bitch.
What?
Hey, I think maybe it was a handy rifle. I did a video where I did like 8 loads, different bullets all at once. Maybe that was a handy rifle. That took forever to do, 8, 10 loads and then shoot them all in a video. Yeah, compare them to each other and all that. I was like, where did I find the time to do that? Because you got to set your die every time, each bullet.
Oh yeah,
that was fun though. It was fun. Yeah.
Pretty sure I had a video like that where he was doing 357 Magnum and he loaded like 10 different bullets and 5 rounds of each bullet and went out and shot him.
Maybe I will think about it, Broke Loader. Yeah, Broke Loader, you're up. Come on, get on here.
Yeah, man. $1.98 a gallon. Let her rip.
And anyone that wants to come on here, yeah. Hey, yeah. Here's the thing. I was afraid to. How do I post this? I was afraid to order propane, but we're low because we went all the way through the winter and everything. And I was like, oh God, please don't be like 280, 300 a gallon, $3 a gallon.
No.
And I called him up and he's like, hey, we got a summer price right now. And if you pay a check instead of credit card, 180, whatever, $1.80 something a gallon. I'm like, are you kidding me? I was prepared. I told the guy I was prepared for like 260 because of Biden, Usually we pay $1 something, $1.10, 99 cents to $1.10.
And
But
propane is a byproduct of natural gas. So
the guy told me we thought ahead and we got some surplus, which they didn't think they could get. But he said this wintertime, be prepared. So fill them up now. And we don't use it in the summer, so it'll go on to the winter. Yeah. So we got super lucky there. And then I found out at our butcher, the wife went down and got me a roast for Father's Day. And I'm like, oh God, what's the price on beef? And she said, well, they were out of hamburger because all the cows died in some state. And everyone panicked and came into the butcher shop and bought them. And she said, but our cows are local here and we're butchering one in a few days. So just come back in a few days. And it's the same price. I couldn't believe it. The meat was the same price. So
well, when you're not shipping it across the country, you're not really.
So between the meat and the propane, I'm like, I couldn't believe it because everything else is crazy out there. Yeah.
Well, with all the money you just saved, you should buy another gun.
No, you should buy a 45 ACP contender barrel.
Yep.
No, that Taurus TX22 pistol was my Father's Day present. So no, I'm not buying any guns. Not for a long time.
Man, your birthday already happened. How about a 4th of July present? What do you get for a 4th of July present?
Christmas. So I got to wait till Christmas and then maybe. Yeah, we'll talk. But I did sneak in a scope.
I know when your wife's birthday is. And get your wife a 45 ACP contender barrel for her birthday.
Jim, you're the only guy I know that has a range that could do like a bowling ball mortar.
My son wanted to make one.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure your son could fab something up.
Yeah, my neighbor has a golf ball cannon, which is awesome. So, we got a troll.
Oh.
It finally happened.
Boy, it's been a while.
Yeah. See you later, alligator. All right. Did we get rid of him? Thanks, Hippo. Thank you, Hippo. No, the golf ball cannon's awesome because golf balls, they're plentiful.
Texan said it took him.
Yeah.
Sorry. 6-shooter Texan said 3 hours to put 50 rounds to 44 special through his contender. Hell yeah. That sounds like a good day, man.
3 hours to put how many?
50 rounds.
Well, yeah, he's taking his time.
Well, dude, that's a nice relaxing day right there. That's what I'm all about.
I mean, you can do speed shooting, but yeah,
I'm sure he was taking his time and shooting for groups,
That's what I like about it. No brass in the gravel. Hey, watch the birds sing and everything, and pull back the hammer when you want to. I just love that. I love the handy rifle too. I love it.
That'd be a good way to have my 1911 not shoot my brass 40 feet to the right of me, is to shoot it out of a contender.
Yeah, 40 feet's a long way. You need a recoil spring. Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's terrible. It was up in the parking lot. It was.
Yeah, it's time to beef up that recoil spring, make them fall closer.
And I'm not even shooting hot loads. I'm shooting a 169 grain bullet at like 1240 feet per second, which I mean is kind of spicy, but
100 and what grain bullet?
170 grain bullet at about 1240.
Wow, that's a light bullet.
Yeah. Well, those are the hollow points I sent you.
No, you're talking 10 millimeter, not 45.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. All the 10 millimeters I've owned in pistols, they all came with a light recoil spring, and you have to go you don't just go up one, you go up two. So at least a 20 pound, put a 20 pound in yours.
Yeah, what's factory weight for a 10 millimeter 1911 recoil?
16 for a 45.
Mm-hmm.
So you go 18 on a 45 if you want. Go 20 with the 10 millimeter, but you might want to go a little up than that. I think Mig went all the way to 22 on his, the one we shot when he was here.
The Rock Island.
And I was like, damn, that's a lot, because I never went that high.
I wasn't sure what factory for a 10 millimeter was, though. I have no idea.
It should be probably 18
or
and
19. Yeah.
Then I go to 20, because every one I've got, I went up. The Smith & Wesson 10006, that thing was weak.
Mm-hmm.
The CZ clone, that thing was really weak. I had to go up 4 to 6 on that one. What else did I have? The Javelina was okay because it had a 7-inch slide on it.
Oh, yeah.
The Glock, I went up one. The Glock 20. The Glock I have now, I haven't touched.
The Glock 40.
Yeah, the long slide. Once you get that long slide, you got the mass. What else did I have? I had a couple other ones, but they all had to go up in recoil spring because they're used to that weak factory stuff. It's just
the factory stuff I have, dude, it scares the shit out of me. I don't want to shoot it. The factory ammo that I bought, it is scary.
What is it?
Ammo Incorporated, 10 millimeter, 180 grain flat point. Those primers, oh my God. They were fluffed out and filled that entire primer pocket. I said, F this. I'm not shooting this anymore.
I've never heard of it, but it's probably good stuff.
Just pull them and reload them, dude.
I might. And the head stamp is AUSA. So isn't that Philippines Arms Corps?
Yeah. No, I'm saying to Chris. 8 to 10 feet, yeah, okay. That ain't 8 feet ain't bad for, but it's still, yeah. Yeah, it sounded like you got some hot stuff.
See, 6-shooter Texan here's the same thing. Throw that shit out. Ammo Incorporated has been blowing up guns, or Ammo Tech.
There you go. Yeah. If you're seeing that on primers.
And yeah, I was smart enough to figure that out because I looked at my primers and I went, holy shit.
Yeah, I don't think that's Arms Corps. I'm not sure who that is.
This stuff.
Yeah, I showed you that one company in 300 Blackout that was blowing out stuff, and all the powder was like stuck, and it was it didn't fit in the gauge. It was way too short.
Yeah, I'd pull the bullet, man, and see how much powder's in there, and see if you can figure out what the powder is too.
Yeah,
dude, you should. I wish my camera would pick up these primers because I mean the craters that from the firing pin, one will be really deep. And one will actually have fluffed out again after the firing pin had retracted. They're gnarly.
I love Tin Man's tactical terms, fluffed out.
Well, normally your firing pin will leave a crater, but when that crater, fluffs back out and almost is flat again,
Encapsulate, it's bad. You can pull them though and reload them.
Yeah, I might do that.
Yeah,
I'd be curious to see how much powder's in there.
I would probably pull them and back out a grain, and they're probably just fine.
If my kids weren't sleeping right above me, I'd whack one out right now and let you know.
If they use the right powder, yeah.
But the velocities were similar to what I was getting with my reloads using long shot.
Okay, Garage Guy said he shot some in 40 and it was okay. And then 6-shooter Texan already knows that it's no good, no bueno in 10.
And yeah, I don't know about other calibers, but 10 millimeter is a pretty stout caliber to begin with, and if they're cramming them, to the max, yeah.
Yeah, there's a quick point where you're too far.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be careful.
Yeah, I think I can put pictures on my YouTube. I'll put a picture up of these primers, and you'll laugh your ass off at them. And you're like,
I bet the diameter of the brass is a little fat now too.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, you'll feel it sizing it.
I only shot. Let's see, how many did I shoot? I mean, I lost like 5 of them because they were going into orbit.
Yeah, that's probably why they were going into orbit.
So I shot 15 and I found 9.
Okay.
I did find another piece of Blazer that wasn't mine, so I stole that one too.
Okay, let's see. Mike Hester had several guns come into his shop blown up from that ammo.
Yep, I believe it, man. I mean, depending on the caliber, yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, my box almost looks like yours. There was some 300 blackout pink tips, and when I was shooting it, it was cycling so fast it would overfeed. It cycled so fast, it had so much inertia.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, something's wrong here. So I start pulling it and I go online, and yeah, everyone else is blowing primers on that.
Yep.
That ammo.
I mean, imagine being somebody who doesn't reload and who doesn't know that, the stuff that we know, and are just going to buy this shit and run through their guns. Dude, that's scary.
Yep. But here's the thing: you can't trust factory ammo or, the weird companies.
No, I don't even trust my own ammo, let alone somebody else.
Yeah, so you can't just blindly trust factory ammo because I've seen so many bad factory recalled ammo.
I've seen bullets upside down in factory ammo.
I had a Winchester white box 44 mag loaded upside down, the base, and I emailed them and they never replied back. I sent them pictures and everything. I was trying to get a free box out of them. They never replied. They're like, screw you. Yeah. So much for Winchester. Yeah. So I wish I had that picture. It was funny.
It's taking a while to drop all these. I could be seating bullets while I'm sitting here waiting for this powder dispenser. I'm an idiot.
Yeah. I didn't know Mike Hester had a shop. Is he a smith?
I don't know.
Yeah, Rebel, I think he's just a small gun shop. I'm not sure if he's a smith too or not. Can't remember.
But just a warning out there: trust nobody, trust no factory, trust no anything.
Take no prisoners.
Yeah, the first 44 I had, I got some reloads with it, and I'll tell you, the guy I went to shoot with was a guy that worked for me at the time, and he's standing up to the side and he watches me shoot, and he's like, "You need to step back here and watch this." Okay, what's going on? He's like, "Just trust me, step back there and watch this." Dude, fucking 4-foot flame coming up the end of that fucking barrel. They didn't feel like they were that hot, but it was awesome.
America.
America, hell yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. That was awesome. That was out of Ruger too.
Yeah, the beauty of reloading is you know what's going in that thing, and if something's wrong, that's your bad. You should have paid attention.
Yep.
And that's why you go slow and methodical.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah. Just be methodical about everything and watch all those powder charges. Yeah.
Lighting is your friend.
And they're using machines. They don't know. They've got bullets backwards. Who knows what's going in those things? And they're just pumping them out big time. Now they have computerized sensors and everything, but it seems to be the oddball companies you didn't hear of, that do this stuff a lot.
Well, when all the shit started a couple of years back, all these companies started magically popping up and popping shit out like crazy.
And it's a guy with a 1050 or something in his backyard. Yeah. Yeah. He got a license and he's pumping them out. And that's
it's cheap for an ammo license. It doesn't cost much.
Yeah. I'm afraid to let anyone else shoot my reloads. You know how nervous you feel. If it happened to me, that's okay. But if someone comes over and they're your reloads, I say, now warning, these are my reloads. So shoot slow and listen to the gun. Even though nothing happens, I'm very careful. I don't go fast.
Just a heads up, I'm a dumbass, so shoot these at
Yes,
your own
exactly.
discretion.
That's what I try and say, yeah. And I'm sorry I peed on your shoe. Yes.
Oh, it's just like the 100 rounds that I loaded up at 44 when I went to Iowa. I was having all kinds of problems with the Dillon. It wouldn't run right for whatever reason. I just switched it over and it just wouldn't run right. And so when I handed them off to people to shoot, first words out of my mouth were, "Hey, these are reloads. Listen real careful. Don't sound right. Stop.
Yep.
Please."
Yep.
Fortunately, they all ran. I didn't have any issues with any of them, but
if it cycles, let her eat. It'll be fine.
Yeah, luckily I've never blown anyone up or myself up, so that's good. Knock on wood.
well, it only worried me a little bit. I don't know, I check every case, but it worried me a little bit because for whatever reason, the powder was hanging up. So every now and then it wouldn't drop. So I'd pull the case, put the case back, and rerun it again.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems to be working fine now. I ran 300 the other day and had zero issues with it. So maybe it's just that I hadn't used it yet. Maybe it's just brand new and worked in.
And what was it? What powder measure?
That's on the Dillon.
Oh, the Dillon. Okay.
That's on the 650.
Yeah, I'll run several before I load around. Yeah, just to check.
Shit.
Hap it real good on the hopper, beat the hell out of it, let it all settle down, run some, and then go. Yeah. But I still check them. I weigh them now and then.
I always do that. It was that was the first time running them was for that trip, and like I said, I just kept hanging up here and there.
Okay, we got a question from Johnny. What BHN of super hard if?
So they really can't measure the BHN of super hard because it has so much antimony. The ball D10 is not a good way to check it out, so they really don't know.
Yeah.
There's a lead alloy calculator floating around, and if you Google it, a lead alloy calculator, it's like an Excel spreadsheet where you can punch in, your different alloys and how much of each, and it'll tell you a rough estimate of a BHN. It's pretty good.
Yeah, and you really don't have to go super hard unless you're really screaming, over 2,000 feet per second.
As far as your question of if you add an inch of a 5-pound hit, it will bring up the BHN, I would imagine. I mean, I don't know if you can really go off of like an inch as a measurement. You go off a weight.
Yeah, but what caliber we're talking? Rifle.
Well, he might just be trying to run, like roofing lead in a rifle, so he needs to harden it up. Who knows?
Yeah. Okay, that's true. If you start with soft lead, I can see that. But you got to remember, guys are shooting zinkers, and they're really hard. So as long as you're not oversized too much.
I know James Pollard has experience with some super hard that he picked up. Maybe he can chime in and let you know. Yeah, I would if you're doing overall everything, I would definitely check out that lead owl calculator.
And then do a hardness test before you do a lot.
Yeah.
You know, cast a couple, file it, do a hardness test, check it out.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to get harder after like 3 or 4 weeks, so factor that.
12 to 14 BHN should be plenty hard for anything you do in pistol.
Keep your antimony under. Yeah.
I've run 9mm at like 10 BHN, totally fine.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Oh shit! I thought I was muted. Sorry, guys.
No, you're good.
Anyway, here's your friend.
10 shot.
All right, so 10 is like the most bestest beautiful thing ever. I don't run antimony anymore. They mushroom out great. They flow great. Everything's great. They don't get hard when they sit. You get what you get, and they're pretty too. They look like chrome.
Yeah, it looks like you're hunting werewolves with them.
Yeah.
Super hard is listed at 36. Okay.
Yes, I mean that's harder than any lead that you're going to come across. I think even Foundry type is like 31 or 2 BHN.
James says you'd need about 50-50 if you're mixing roofing lead and want 20 BHN.
So if I'm not mistaken, I think super hard is 30% antimony and 70% lead. So it's not like it's pure antimony. So it does have lead in that super hard.
Man, I'd be saving the soft lead and using wheel weights. Soft lead comes in handy if you want to, soften her down or use it for other things.
Yeah, just straight wheel weights is good enough for about everything I do.
Straight wheel weights is awesome.
Shit, I would even do range grab with a little bit of tin. I've done that. I've had no issues.
I've never even, I don't even add tin to the wheel weights. They just come out perfect. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And that's good for, whatever pistol was.
Oh, so he's got the 99.9% pure shit that Roto Metal sells.
He's got the good stuff. Yeah. I would hoard the soft stuff.
Yeah, that's hard to get.
Unless you have to use it, I would save the soft stuff.
Well, I mean, unless that's all you got.
Yeah, but the soft stuff's hard to come by,
Oh, you can buy it from Roto Metals.
Yeah, for a premium.
Well, that's what he did, and they're not too bad. They're like under $3 a pound.
Well, you can go back to Roto Metals and get their little chunklets and add to it until you get the right BHN you want.
Yeah.
They're little, what are they, 2 biscuit thingies.
Yeah, they sell the nuggets of tin and the nuggets of super hard.
Yeah, I got some nuggets from a garage sale or thrift store. I'm like, what the hell is this stuff? And it was from Roto Metals. It casted really good too. Next. Cast handbook? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If you have the cast handbook.
Yep. There you go.
And then check it, so you're casting. Just get a bullet cold, run in there and check it real quick, see what it's up to, and it's going to get a little harder after that. But, estimate. Oh, there's one right there. Okay, so you have a 20 round pot. 1 pound of super hard gives you 10 BHN. Okay, that's going to be good for all your pistols. Unless you're going like hot magnum fast.
Yeah. Do you ever load all your powder charges and then realize that you didn't flare your cases enough?
No. Well, yeah, probably, yeah. What gets me is if you miss priming one and it drains all over the tray.
Dude, I've done that with a whole damn tray, and I trickled up ladder loads with that. I picked one up. I said, son of a bitch.
I hate that, yeah.
So that's why, until they have a primer in them, they're upside down in my loading tray.
Okay, so finding wheel weights is hard where he is. Okay, yeah. I get that. It's hard. Everyone hoards lead around here, so it's really hard to find it. When you can, you buy it. Yeah. But soft is something usually you hoard for stuff, certain things. Slugs, things like that, softening up. Yeah.
Muzzle loader.
You know, hard's easy, but soft is hard to get.
Yep. That's my trouble.
That's what she said.
Kenny hooked me up though. I'm good right now.
One of these days, I'll drive down to the scrapyard and pay him $1 a pound for whatever he's got, and I'll get about 500 pounds.
Yeah, if it's all sorted, that's worth it. If it's sorted, it's worth it.
Well, I think what he does is he gets the big cast things that people do, and they cast. It's like the big round, probably like a 50-pound ball, and they have an eyelet at the top. That's what he has.
All those big weight things.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's not mixed with other stuff.
Well, that's the thing. I'm not sure. I haven't really checked into it, so I'll just bring my pencils down and do the test and see if it's if it's 35 BHN. I don't want it. Or if the top of it looks like oatmeal. Yeah, I'm good.
Damn. It's a lot right there. Holy crap.
Oh, hell yeah, man.
Yep. I got to do some ingots, but it's so hot out. It's better to do it when it's cooler.
Yeah, do it when you can drop your ingots in the snow to cool them off.
No. Because then they explode when they go into the... Yeah, no. 70 degrees is fine. In the shade in the morning, it's perfect. With a nice breeze, yeah.
I think the last time I smelled it, I had to wear a sweatshirt and coveralls. It was pretty cold out.
Do you know what I love? When we got brand new wheel weights at the thrift store, you didn't have to sort them. They were in boxes. You just dump them in, and they were perfect BHN. They were perfect. Now,
no, that's the fun part is when you get brake dust and grease all over them, and you got to smelt all that shit out. That's good time right there.
Oh, you know what's nasty is if you get the dental film covers.
Yeah.
With the I don't know what they have in them, but if you get one of the liners stuffed in there and into your smelting pot, that stuff is nasty smelling. And it turns like into goo, and if you spoon it out, it'll still keep burning.
Nice. Yeah, those things you got to keep. There you go. What bullet is that? Hang on.
Oh, hell yeah. That's an NOE bullet.
Yep.
That's an HP?
That's it's a 45 bullet, isn't it?
Oh,
Deep
yeah.
cavity. Yeah, nice.
Hell yeah.
One of them
Those
deep.
are awesome. And dude, yeah, like you said, you want pure lead and a little bit of tin with them hollow points, you'll get some sweet mushrooms.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I added 5 pounds of pure lead to my alloy that was 15 BHN that I sent you, Uncle Jim, for those hollow points. That was too hard. 5
Yeah.
pounds of pure lead, it's still 15 BHN. I was like, what the shit is going on?
Well, you told me they were going to be hard and they'd probably shatter their tips, and
Yeah.
That's what happens. I always go like hard to softer to see where the sweet spot is on milk jugs. And you're looking at like 8 or 9 BHN if you want a nice where it doesn't shatter the tips off.
I was going for 12 because I'm going about 1,250 feet per second. So I mean that's pretty fast.
But you know what? When you get a fragmenter like that, it's still devastating. I've had milk jugs where these fragment tips off the hollow points go into the next jug, and you're like, I don't want to be hit with that.
Right.
No way. MCK is here. Hey, what's up, MCK?
What's going on, Mike?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I wish I could get roofing lead around here. Soft is hard to get.
Yep.
My neighbor gave me a full pig ingot that he had in his garage that he used for a tire stop, so he knew where to stop his truck. Because he saw me outside smelting. He's like, "What are you doing?" That's what I told him. He goes, "Oh shit, I got a block of lead in the garage so I know where to stop my truck. You want it?" And I said, "Yeah, sure, I'll take it." He brings out a whole fucking pig ingot, like 75 pounds. Like, I was like, "All right."
Do you remember the door stop I melted? I kept nagging the guy at the thrift store. I said, I know you do wheel weights and stuff. I want the lead. And he finally, got me a batch of lead, and he had them in these big bins. And I go, what's this huge chunk? And he said, that's what we kept the door open in the shop with. And it was a solid chunk of soft lead. It was huge. Yeah. And I was like, hell yeah. Yeah, that was fun.
My grandparents had a 5-pound lead ingot that they propped open the door to the upstairs of their house with all throughout my childhood. And guess what all of us kids did with that block of lead? We picked it up. We're like, oh, look how heavy this is. Then we put our fingers in our mouth.
What does it taste like?
We're okay. We're all right.
Yeah. I wonder if I can bite into it. Yes.
Once I started getting into this stuff and casting and shit, I'm like, oh shit, I know what that was.
Oh, is MCK home? Any of you guys want to come on here? Here's the link. All right. Anyone want to come on? There's a link. 1860
Really?
needed bigger balls, so they got the lead. Oh, okay. It needed, okay, gotcha. The 457. Yeah. I got it.
Yeah. I'm doing 4.54s.
Oh. Hang on.
I can pick up. There it is.
Open it.
Show us your balls.
Yeah, show us your balls. Yeah, I got to get a double light buck mold next. And I was waiting. They were on sale and I missed it. And I was like, oh, damn. Yeah. I have $4, but not double light buck. And those are much easier than the 18 cavities, the big ones. So, yeah. I gotta go use the prison toilet. I'll be right back.
Hey, yeah. So what are you doing tomorrow, Pat?
Well, see, I don't know. I should have gone to work today, but I didn't.
Attaboy.
You know, and then the roofers showed up at 7 a.m. I got the, oh, by the way, honey, at 2 a.m. last night. The roofers are showing up at 7. So then I slept through half of it, I guess. And then I took a nap and I got up at 3 after they left. So it was like, fuck that. I can't go to work now. But yeah, so tomorrow I've been thinking I might as well put that 3D printer together.
Oh, it's about time.
Yeah, man, that'll be a good time. And they're really easy. They're not hard at all to put together.
Yeah, you're gonna love 3D printing. It's so cool, and it's
The
a lot
hardest-
better than I thought it would be.
Yeah. The hardest part about putting them together is making sure everything's straight and square. That's kind of a bitch. But if you get it all good to go and get it calibrated, you won't have any issues.
Yeah, you get that pad flat also, and you can shim it if you need to.
Oh, yeah. And Tin Man, I got some rails.
You got linear rails?
I got rails and locking blocks.
Oh, those rails. Okay. Hell yeah.
Yeah, we know what you're talking about.
Yes.
Oh, that's so taboo. Yes.
So the free men don't ask. Is that one? 17 or 19?
26.
Yeah,
26.
Johnny,
Okay.
yeah. Go ahead, guys. I'm sorry.
No, you're
Johnny
fine.
brought up a good point for a source of lead. Remember the old windows with the window weights that slide up and down? That is a great source of lead.
Oh yeah, shit.
Yeah, you got to get those old houses, 30s on down? And they use the huge window weights to help you lift the windows. I used to do houses like that.
Yep.
And they check them out whenever they have to, the windows crap out and all that. They get rid of all that. And they usually end up in dumpsters. But if you can find those, it's awesome. And if you have a neighbor with those windows, just pay a visit with some cutters. Yeah.
Well, damn, I can't open these windows anymore. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, what's up with these windows? Sorry. So sorry. I'm just buying a 3D to make a Kirkano adapter. Okay. Huh. All right, Tin Man, how do you make your own programs? Do you want to make something that's not on Thingiverse? Trial and error?
So I kind of did a video when I made that gas check making tool, and I wanted to make an adapter for my Lee universal seating die that would fit the top punch for a bullet, so I could use that for a gas check seating tool. Yeah. And in that video, I kind of went over Fusion 360 and just how to do super basic stuff. But basically, it's pretty much 3D modeling, and it's not easy.
No. It doesn't look easy. I hate that.
I use AutoCAD, and I have for years at work, and I struggled to get the 3D modeling thing down. It's a whole different ball game.
You would think they would come up with a scanner that just boom, you're done.
They have those. Yep.
Okay, but it costs more than the printer, right?
Depends on the quality.
Michael Dunn is here. Hey, Michael Dunn, what's up?
But I mean, there's all kinds of videos on YouTube of way smarter people than me that know a lot more that can, they do the rundowns on Fusion 360. And I tried watching a few of them, but man, that shit puts me to sleep.
Yeah, it's all techno. Yeah.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
problem is Adobe put me through months of hell, and I will never have one of their programs anywhere near any of my premises ever again.
Oh, that's funny.
So,
What
I-
did
I
they
was-
do to you?
well, there's something called the Business Software Alliance, and somebody can drop a dime on you. And hidden in the fine print of all those license agreements you click through, it says, "Yeah, we can audit your software anytime we feel like it with a day's notice," and yada yada yada. Anyway, they send you a nasty gram, and they say, "Hey, you've been pirating our software. We need like 175 grand." And then you say no, and then you hire a lawyer and you do a software audit and the whole 9 yards. And then they eventually leave you alone after a year or two. But it's just a shakedown. And I didn't have any Adobe software in the place. But yeah, if you want to fuck with your workplace, just drop a complaint in. That's all they need is one complaint.
Okay.
6-shooter Texan uses GibCam at work. Anyone heard of that?
No, but I'm familiar with cam software.
Gibbs Cam. So can you take a shot of something at angles and it figures out the measurements? I don't know.
Cam software is more like you input dimensions and it will spit you out a model or a flat pattern. That's
Okay.
what kind of what cam does. Like if you
Yeah,
have
you can-
like I use
okay.
it for duct work. I'm like for a 90 elbow, I'll tell it what diameter, what the center line radius is,
Okay.
and what my gore length is, and that spits me out a flat pattern.
And then you can see it and spin it around in 3D before you print it and look
Yep.
at it.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that's way beyond my pay grade or my monkey brain.
Yeah, that's a lot of work for
That-
sure.
that's- yeah, some people have monkey brains. They want easy. They
I'll
want
tell you, I was messing with FreeCAD for after work for a week, and it was just my eyeballs were just burnt. It's a bastard.
Yeah.
I know. I wish Thingiverse was bigger and had more variety. I tell you
So-
that. Because all you have to do is just clicky, and boom, you're printing.
I'll tell you one thing about Thingiverse. They tend to hide shit that they don't want you to see on their website, but you can still find it. So if you open up Google and in the search bar, if you type in the word site, SITE, and then you put a colon and then you type in, www.thingiverse.com, and then after that you can type in AR-15 or something like that. It will pull up stuff on Google that Thingiverse won't show you, but it's actually on Thingiverse.
Oh, that's so bad. No wonder all the good stuff is hidden.
Right.
Oh, that's so bad.
Normally what I do when I'm looking for stuff like that is I'll click on, how Google will have web images, shopping and shit like that. If you click on images, it'll actually just show you the pictures of stuff. So it's pretty easy to find.
Catalog and let's see, Fusion 360 and catalog.
Catalog, yep.
Okay, thanks, guys. I know my son can figure it out, but I can't.
Another good one is Deterrence Dispensed.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good one too.
I noticed there was no frames on Thingiverse. There's no.
Oh no!
frames.
Oh no! There won't be.
No lowers, none of that good. And I know there's a spot for that. There's a place.
That's two of them we just named off. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a place in the atmosphere that carries those because everyone else is doing it. Yes.
Did you make yourself a 1022 yet?
Talking to me?
No, Jim.
No, we're still working on small stuff. Pat sent me, a link or whatever.
Yep. Baby steps.
Baby steps. But I thought that was neat. If you had a 1022 receiver, it could be a pistol, it could be a rifle. You can do whatever you wanted with it. And I would like a 1022 pistol. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's some cool shit.
It would be disposable. You could have a rail just printed right into it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, an 1873 Colt.
Yep.
Oh, I'm amazed at the technology. You know, never seeing a printer before. It's over here right now, and I was amazed how small and quiet it was. And you just come back in an hour, and you're like, wow, what the heck?
Dude, I could sit there and watch mine for hours, and I just get your face real close to it and watch as it goes around and goes up and stuff. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, the charger frame with a pistol brace and a little short threaded barrel. Oh yeah.
Half of the fun of owning a 3D printer too is modifying it.
Yeah.
Now, like I've got the auto bed leveler and all that bullshit, the proximity sensor and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he did anything to this one. Its spool's great. I thought you needed to fix the spool, but it feeds. Everything works.
Oh yeah, it's kind of chintzy how the Ender 3 loads the filament in, but yeah, it's fine.
We haven't had a jam or a problem, you know. I know there's more refined tips and things like that you can use, but it works fine.
You want to talk about
go ahead.
You want to talk about a printing fool? Go look at Papa's Place. Holy crap!
Yep.
He went overboard.
He printed 2 of those bullet feeders that I made.
Yep.
Wow.
Bullet feeders, case feeders, the whole 9 yards.
That project is not for the meek. It is hours and hours and hours.
Yeah, that seems like weeks. Yeah, we're just doing small stuff right now.
What did you say? Like 26 hours on just the bullet feeder housing?
Yeah, the body is more like 34, I think.
Wow.
Yeah, he mentioned in the video how long it took. I forget what it was, but it was up there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
And not just that, the assembly will take you all of a full day.
Mm. Yeah, James, if I want an upper, I'm just going to buy an upper. Yeah.
For now, while you can.
Yeah, and then if not, then we go carbon fiber and do something with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. It's fun. It's making the little loader for the magazines on the 22 was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And
I printed off a couple of those too.
He just spit that out, and I was like, wow, this is so much easier loading 16 rounds in a magazine at 22.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think that print only took like an hour and 10 minutes or something like that. It wasn't too bad.
Yeah. And then I have those quick loaders for 1022s, and one you can convert to AR 22 mags.
Okay.
And you just put the tip on it. And usually before you had to hand make it, and now you got 3D printers. So hopefully someone's got a Thingiverse for that. And all you do is crank it. You got 50, you can load your 25 round mags and a few cranks. I like that. And then in the future, we'll have steel 3D printers, good ones. And then you can make anything. Yeah.
Yep. I'm looking forward to that for sure.
I know. I'm sure in the future, they're going to do a little bit better than cindered metal. And you can make your own hammers, sears, uppers, lowers, anything, triggers, charging handles. That's going to be the future.
Yep.
That's going to be awesome.
Cowboys out trap fishing.
That's going to be awesome.
I was going to say too, I'm sure your son knows this, but if you're doing like small shit and intricate stuff that has, like those Dylan powder measure knobs that has all the little, knurling on the outside,
Yeah.
I'll slow that printer down to like 20 or 25 millimeters per second. I run those parts pretty slow because if you go fast, you kind of like your bed moves and it has weight to it, so it'll kind of have like a little whiplash effect, and you'll get like some elephant's foot around the corner, some rounded corners and stuff like that. But yeah, it's fun to figure that shit out.
Yeah, we ran into that when I made seating stems for Lee.
Yep.
And
if you go too fast, it flings around. Yep.
You get to the tower and you're doing a couple of them, and then it gets to the lip and it's doing the profile of the bullet, and it starts getting messed up because it's doing this and it's going too fast.
Yep.
I could show you a couple that didn't turn out too well. But
Have you guys seen the concrete 3D printers?
Yeah, those are badass.
It's freaking insane. They can put up a house in a day. It's awesome.
they 3D print houses.
I know. I'd love to do a shed in that. That'd be awesome. But good luck getting a 3D printer cement thing up here right now. Yeah.
Right.
It's half the cost of a regular house.
Yeah. In the future, there'll be one local and we can do that. And I'd love to do that for a shed, all the walls and everything. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, man. Talk about a nuclear bomb shelter. You just 8-inch thick concrete walls.
I would love that. Yeah, you watch Call Saul, right? Where the bathtub, he pulls the bathtub up and goes down the tunnel and gets away.
Yes. Yep.
I want one of those in our bathtub right over here. Yeah, if the stuff hits the fan, I hit a button, the bathtub lifts up, I go in the tunnel, it's all lit up, the lights come on, LEDs, and boom, you just 300 yards, you're down there and no one knows where you are. The ATF's like, what the hell? Where is everyone? What happened? Yeah. Oh, I love that. I love that.
Yeah, you could come up in the pillbox right at Dead Man's Curve.
I know, the turnaround spot. And just go down the ditch, no one would know where you are.
You could reach up through a storm drain and pick the wheel weights off of their SWAT rigs and then keep going.
Yeah. Who's the guy that played Braveheart?
Mel Gibson.
Okay, Mel Gibson. Do you remember the movie where he was paranoid and he was a conspiracy theory guy? And if someone came in his house, a fuse just lights up and the whole thing just goes boom, and he's down the trap door and he's gone. He used to lock his coffee in the refrigerator. He was so paranoid. Come on. What was the name of that movie? It's awesome.
I don't know.
At the end of the movie, she gets on the horse and she sees he put the button there and it told her he's still alive. That was an awesome movie. What's the name of that movie, people? Come on.
I don't think I've seen it.
Oh my God. You all got to watch that movie. It's got that good actor in it. What's her name? And she doesn't believe him worth a crap. He's just a crazy guy. And she's some kind of lawyer or something. And he's like, I'm telling you that, all this and that. Anyway, he was super paranoid, but he was correct. He was right. They were brainwashing him. Oh, you guys don't know that movie. No, it wasn't with Will Smith. Come on. All you guys got to, all right, I'm going to find it right now. All you guys got to watch that movie. And it's all about what's going on today. I tell you that.
It's not Demolition Man, is it?
They thought he was, they thought he was crazy and he was just a conspiracy guy.
12 Monkeys?
And he was totally right on everything.
12 Monkeys?
No. Oh my God. Conspiracy theory. All right. What's the guy? Mel Gibson. Let me look it up. Mel Gibson movies. You guys all have to watch that movie. It's awesome.
Conspiracy Theory with Julia Roberts, says Hobby.
Yes, yes. All right, I'm sorry. Who said it first? I'm sorry, Michael. I bum wrapped you. All right, every one of you guys, click it on your movie things and watch Conspiracy Theory. And he was totally right. When they came into his house, he was ready. And everything went up, poof, like that. Yeah, you guys, I think that's one of his best movies. You got Braveheart and stuff. I think that is his second best movie ever.
All right.
And Julia Roberts ain't bad. All right. All you guys write that down and watch it tomorrow for Father's Day.
Conspiracy Theorist?
Conspiracy Theory with Julia Roberts in it.
Let me empty out my powder measure and I will. Hang on.
Yeah, they did the old the thing, the brainwash him, they tortured him and everything, and he didn't know it, he didn't remember. He just knows he's kind of weird because he locks his coffee with a padlock. Each time he eats something, he unlocks it. And he locks his fridge, and he didn't know why. Until later. Yeah. You guys got to watch that movie. I love good movies. That's a good one.
All right.
I hope it's on Netflix. Probably not.
We have our ways of watching movies.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah. Did you watch any of Dark, Jim?
Okay. I was watching something called Dark Something, and it must be different. It was the one I was watching is they have whatever, the FBI or whatever, and they use this extra guy that is under their thumb, otherwise he goes to jail, and he is really a savant, and he knows what the bad guy's doing. Is that it?
No. This one opens up with a guy jogging, stopping by a house, climbing in the bedroom window, doing the trick there, and then leaving to end his jog and go back to the wife.
No, so it's called Dark. The other one is called Dark Something, and it's also very good. It's a TV series. And they use this savant guy because he's super smart, and he helps them figure out every episode. And he was the icky guy that was in what movie? Anyway. Okay, so just Dark, right?
Okay. It's in your continue watching. I went over in your account, I pulled it up, and I stopped it, so it should be in your continue watching.
You're all in that then. Okay, so it's called Dark?
Just Dark.
Okay. I was watching something totally different, but check that one out. That's awesome.
You got to hack in and groom Uncle Jim on what to watch.
I'm a monkey, okay? You got to talk to the monkey. You give him a banana and you run his nose over here and say, here, look, it's this. All right, Dark. Just Dark. The other one was Dark. Gosh darn it, what was it? Something Dark. But that was very good also, because the savant guy, who's the character, is really good about knowing what the bad guys are doing, and the FBI didn't know shit. So, $3 to rent on Amazon. It should not on Netflix. All right, yeah, it should be on demand somewhere, people. It's an old movie.
97.
The ending is awesome. She thinks he's dead. She thinks they killed him. It's awesome.
Don't spoil it.
I won't spoil it. Oh. I'd put that one right next to Braveheart. Yeah, as far as his best movie, what else did he do? Yeah.
What was the one with the aliens with him? Damn it, Signs.
This is better. It's just more good acting and struggling. Yeah. Anyone watch the new movie? No, I don't. I don't watch new movies. I wait for 8 years. The new Batman, and there was the new Top Gun also that's out. Yeah.
I heard that was good. I heard the new Jurassic World sucked.
Yeah, maybe I'd go to our little theater.
How many movies can you really make about fucking dinosaurs, for Christ's sake? I mean,
Yeah, I guess they're and it's getting pretty obvious that they're out of ideas.
it's a little ridiculous.
Johnny got me there. The Patriot is a good movie, so it's in with those. Okay.
Yeah, he's got a point there. That is a damn good movie. It's like 3.5 hours long, but it's good.
It's in with there, and if Johnny watches my old videos, I had a segment on there where he casted a bullet out of a van. Yeah. I don't know what that was about, but yeah.
Yeah, I heard Top Gun was really good, so I might go see it. I don't know. We'll see.
You want to hear a funny story? I just watched the original Top Gun for the first time last weekend.
What?
Yep.
Are you kidding me?
I'm dead serious.
Talk to me, Goose. Are you kidding me?
If I had seen it, it had been years. And my wife and I were both watching it. It's like, man, I forgot how corny movies in the 80s used to be. The same two songs throughout the entire movie. You had Take My Breath Away and then Danger Zone. Just
And
bouncing back
the
and
big
forth.
hair women, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Pat, that looked like it was hot.
Yeah, just a little.
I need to come up with a list of movies and ask you if you've watched them or not.
Oh, my God. You never seen Top Gun? I've seen it like 100 times.
Oh, what the hell, man?
And Days of Thunder, whatever came after, that was a copy of Top Gun. Same thing. Race cars. Days of Thunder, same thing. They just copied Top Gun and did it again. Yeah. And I like that one really well, too. Yeah.
Boom. I'm not the only one. Garage Guy.
What?
Oh, what?
I've never seen the first.
Oh, wow.
My God. Are you kidding me?
What is wrong with you people?
Yeah, what is wrong with you people? Talk to me.
Garage Guy, how old are you?
God.
If you don't mind me
it's not
asking.
that old.
I'm 32, and I just watched it for the first time.
Yeah, but the movie's not that old.
The movie's older than me.
Oh, quit your bitching. Jeez.
Days of Thunder was awesome. They did the same thing. They said, okay, this is a hit. Let's do it with race cars this time. Same damn thing, Days of Thunder.
Okay, he's 58. He's a little bit older than me.
I'm not a fan of Tom Cruise. Yeah, but there's exceptions. There's certain exceptions with Tom Cruise. Yeah, and Top Gun and Days of Thunder was one of them. Yeah.
Risky Business?
No.
Never seen that one either.
I think that's the one where it started his career.
That's the one where he's in his underwear and he slides across the floor with the sunglasses on.
Yeah.
That's all I know about that movie.
That started his career.
It's funny that that's the only thing you know about that movie.
Well, he was having a party while his parents weren't home, and it got out of hand. And then they ripped off everything in the house, and he had to pay it back and get it back before his parents got home. That's what that movie's about.
That seems like it might be all right.
It was all right. It was all right.
Stripes is a good movie.
I thought Hot Shots was Charlie Sheen.
Yeah, Hot Shots was Charlie Sheen, and that actually was a good movie.
I think I remember.
Airplane.
I think I watched that when I was like 17 or 18. I don't really remember it.
Yeah, it was a knockoff thing.
Garage Guy says he'd rather watch Stripes with Bill Murray. Well, Careful, Francis. Francis.
Yeah. Lighten up, Francis.
Yeah, lighten up, Francis. Yeah, that's it. Oh, Pat is on it tonight with the quotes.
Now, Tin Man, one you got to see that I know you haven't seen yet is Repo Man.
I've heard of that one. Repo Man. All right, let me. Where's my pad of paper?
Wasn't that Sylvester Stallone?
No, that's Emilio Estevez is in there.
Okay.
It's like
All
one
right.
of his first movies ever, and it's I forget the director. The director is really freaky on this one, and I think he's been kicked out of Hollywood. But yeah, there you go. You want some good movie lines?
All right.
See, I thought Repo Man was when Stallone was in that old abandoned ship.
No, this is where
Okay.
there's 2 aliens in the trunk of a '64 Chevelle, and they put a repo contract out on it, and yeah, it goes from there.
What's the one with Emilio Estevez? It was he was a cop. I forget the other guy in it.
Yeah. Where there's surveillance across the street.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's that one. What's the name of that freaking movie?
Oh, that was so good.
I need to see that one. I can't remember what the hell it's called.
The guy that played in Jaws, and he played in Yeah, the short guy that played in Jaws. Anyway, yeah, they're surveillancing this girl across the street, and then he falls in love with her, and it gets ugly. Yeah, it's funny. That one's pretty funny. I like that. I like that one. Yeah,
That's a good one. I just can't remember the fucking name of it.
Stakeout. Sorry.
And then the 2 crews change.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, Stakeout.
Stakeout.
Yeah. And then they got the other crew that comes in to cover for them, and they play jokes on each other. Yeah.
That's a good movie.
That was pretty freaking good. Yeah.
Let me write that down too.
Yeah. That's a good one.
I'm trying to think of old movies for you, man.
Yeah. And it's an 80s movie, which you love. Yeah.
So I grew up on like Happy Gilmore and Tommy Boy and Black Sheep and shit like that. So that's kind of my area.
Yeah.
What's
Even
that?
though I like Tommy Boy, it was good. Yeah.
Tommy Boy is one of my favorites, man. Oh, it's
Yeah,
a
with the
great
deer
movie.
and that poor convertible got its ass kicked.
Did
I
you
love
grow up
that.
watching Alf? Have you seen Alf?
Elf?
Yeah.
Oh, Alf. I don't think I ever watched that one.
All right, you got to watch Alf.
And the midget on the table.
Come on, man. What in the hell? Dude, you are so freaking sheltered. What the hell?
I know, I am.
He has
Well,
no clue.
when
The
it-
midget
when I-
on the table. Oh, you're a cute little guy, and the guy runs across the table and kicks his ass. Oh, it's funny as hell.
When you grow up with 3 older sisters and 2 parents, you don't really get to pick what you watch.
Okay, you got to watch Alf. It's a classic.
Alf.
It's a series.
Well,
it's a
it's a
TV
Christmas.
series. It's not a movie. It's a TV series, but it's
Yeah.
classic.
I got to check. Have you ever seen Slapshot?
Slapshot.
Maybe.
The hockey movie with
The hockey movie.
oh hell yeah, with the 3 guys with glasses.
Yeah.
Oh my god, hell yeah.
I don't know about that one.
Oh my gosh, that's got Robert Redford in it or Paul Newman. Paul Newman.
Oh man, talk about you can't show it today. I think one of the best lines in the movie was when Paul Newman tells the kid's mother, "You better get a man in the house, or that kid's gonna have a cock in his mouth before you can say Jackie Robinson."
No, okay. It's called Slapshot, right?
Yep, Slapshot.
It's about this crappy hockey team that ain't going nowhere. But then they got this little boost, right? and they have these three guys that have the big black rim glasses, and they love to fight. And all they do is attack people and beat the crap out of them in a hockey game. And the crowd goes crazy. And all of a sudden, this team is the stuff. Yeah, you got to watch that.
Yep.
That sounds like it's up my alley.
They got taped glasses with tape on them. Oh, yeah. They get the shit knocked out of them. They love that. Oh, yeah. Pat, you know your movies. That's a good movie. Man, everyone should be writing all these down.
Hobbies, I may have a whole week to brush up, but with full-time work and 2 little babies, man, it's tough to watch movies or get free time.
Okay, if you want to refresh, start about the 5-hour mark, and you can write them down. Yeah,
I've got them written down.
Have you seen Trading Places?
You gotta
I don't
see
know.
that one.
I don't know.
Oh man.
Oh my
Okay.
God, that's Eddie Murphy, right?
That's Eddie Murphy, dude. It's hilarious. You gotta watch that. Trading Places.
And Dan Aykroyd.
Yep.
You gotta watch that one. That's a classic. What are you?
Okay.
talking about?
Have you seen the Blues Brothers?
I don't think so.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Dude. Okay, that's a must. That is a must.
I need to smoke.
Blues
I need to
Brothers.
smoke.
Write it
I need to
down.
smoke.
It is a
I
must.
need to smoke. I can't take this anymore. All right.
Come on, man. Write it down. The Blues Brothers. The must.
Oh yeah. You're
Gotta
gonna have
see
to
that
go
one.
to
Classic.
the 545.
2 fried
mark and
chickens.
write 'em down. Cop tires, cop shops.
Oh, fried chickens.
Oh yeah. It starts.
What am I writing down? Trading Places, Blues Brothers.
Trading Places and the Blues Brothers.
Slapshot. You got Slapshot?
Yep.
All right.
Those are comedies. And then go back further. Go to 545 on here, and you'll find it. Oh
I have seen Rush Hour.
You live
I have
such
seen
a
that one.
sheltered life. You poor bastard, been deprived of classic movies.
My parents rented the kind of movies that I had to go to bed for in order for them to watch.
Okay, you've seen the greatest Christmas movie ever, though, right?
I have seen Die Hard, yes.
Okay.
God.
God.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
just a little bit of redeemable quality right there.
Michael Dunn, Full Metal Jacket's one of my favorites. The first time I saw Full Metal Jacket, I was laughing so hard at the first 10 minutes of that movie, I was crying.
Yeah, Hipparchus is right. Just the original Blues Brothers. Don't watch the next ones after. Just the first movie.
Right. I have seen Beverly Hills Cop. Do. Yeah.
Okay, seen that one. All right. I don't know. You got a lot of watching to do. These are just old classics.
This is going to take me like 3 months to watch all these.
Kyle Lusk is here. Hey, Kyle.
Kyle. Good to see you.
Yeah, we're
Drive Guy. I've seen some of the old Saturday Night Lives. I've seen some of those with Belushi and Aykroyd. Yep. I wasn't sheltered like Tin Man. I've seen a lot of this stuff. That's what I grew up on, man.
You're right. I suck.
No, you can catch up now. This is
Yeah,
all right.
he's got catching up to do. That's all.
Yeah, you girls are too young to understand any of this shit, so now's the time.
I'll just have my wife watch them and give me the rundown.
No. You gotta watch him, dude.
Kyle, how's it going, man?
Kyle, get your ass in here.
Where's Cranky? I haven't seen him tonight.
Cranky. We should cut her off soon, though. We've been on over 5 hours, so.
Oh, that's nothing.
In a while.
Yeah, that's because you said it was going to be a short chat, remember?
Yep.
You guys got movies to watch, people.
Yes, I've seen Saving Private Ryan.
You got to catch up with society on these movies. Yeah.
I'm trying to get Jordan to say Cranky.
Oh yeah, that'd be.
I go up to her and I say Cranky, and she'll just go Dad and run away.
Oh man, you got to get that on video too.
I'm trying so hard.
Does she like pineapple pizza?
Probably.
All right, have her eat a piece and say thank you.
Okay, you've seen Scarface, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's been a long time, but yeah.
Okay.
That's classic.
And you've seen all of
Godfather.
yeah, The Godfather. Yeah.
Not all of them, no. Dude, if you want to watch all the Godfathers, you better set aside like 12 hours of your day.
You need a full day, but yeah. It's worth it.
Punisher, he's probably seen True Lies.
No idea.
No?
Mm-mm.
That's kind of fun. Another Jamie Lee Curtis movie. A lot of Jamie Lee Curtis tonight.
Yeah,
that's Schwarzenegger, Jamie Lee Curtis.
The Hunt for Red October was a very good movie. I love that.
Is that a war movie?
No, it's a submarine movie. Russian versus U.S.
I think my grandpa was watching that, and I caught part of it.
Okay, well, you need to watch that. You need to see that one.
Yeah, Sean Connery. The Russians have a super submarine that is stealthy. You can't hear it.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably one of Sean Connery's best movies.
Well, James Bond series. Come on now.
Well, yeah, but
a Bond. Come on. I hope he's watched Goldfinger and all those. Otherwise, I'm going to kill him right now.
No, he just shook. Oh, come on, dude.
No.
Well, I know he's never seen Zardoz.
No.
Man, you're
killing me. Oh my God, my son knows
killing me
these
softly
movies.
either. You're just killing me.
I wasn't a big movie kid. I'm sorry. Shit.
The gun is good. The penis is evil. Zardoz. Oh my gosh, you've never seen these movies.
Oh, and you know, the little woman is a Sean Connery fan, but that outfit put her off right off the bat.
I did that outfit in a video. I got him like that. This little thing. Yeah. Oh yeah.
You've seen Highlander, right?
Yep. Got to see that.
Is that the one where he says there can be only one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a long time, but yeah.
Okay, and then what about the other one that's with the tall guy, the sword fight?
Training Day, I've seen that one.
No, the tall guy, the sword fight with the guy that was in Pulp Fiction. They fought with swords. Come on, Scotsman.
Reservoir Dogs.
Rob Roy. Have you seen Rob Roy?
Oh,
No.
Rob Roy. Yeah.
You got to watch that one. Oh my God,
Dude, I have limited time.
All right, all right, you're gonna have to go back to like 4:45 and watch everything we're talking about. You got to watch Rob Roy. Rob Roy's a classic. Oh my gosh, Tin Man, you've been sheltered.
You're unsheltered. Holy crap.
All right, I put this one down too. I bet you guys haven't heard of it. Retroactive. It's got Jim Belushi in it and lots of good violence. But it's a B movie, but it's lots of good violence. Jim Belushi is the biggest asshole in the universe in this movie, and he plays it very, very well.
Okay. Lead Bullet Junkie. Good one. Lethal Weapon.
Yep.
Okay.
One is the best, I think. Yeah. Okay, Tin Man. You know the guy in Pulp Fiction, Honey Bunny in the restaurant?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. That guy that's awesome. He plays in Rob Roy, and he's this bad guy girly girl that's killer sword fighter. Super girly. And he kicks the shit out of all these Scotsman guys. And he's like the sword fighting champion. You got to watch this. And his character in that is probably the best he's ever done, even though Pulp Fiction, he was good. All right, so there's that.
Yeah, Hipparchus, we're probably going to give him at least a couple years worth of stuff to watch. Because
Yeah, I know.
At
He's
this rate,
gotta watch
he's
Rob Roy.
well behind.
And you know the scene in the cabin with Rob Roy? Oh, that was so good. Oh, I'm sorry. All right.
One of my favorites is Inglorious Bastards. That was a damn good movie.
Yeah.
A good movie, but that's a newer movie. We're talking old
No,
movies.
that's about what I know, man.
Well, what
No.
was the first one, boy? A Tarantino movie where they're all Huh? Reservoir Dogs. You got to watch
I've
that one.
seen that one, yeah.
That's his first one. Yeah.
Mhm.
Reservoir Dogs is a good one. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. When he cuts the guy's ear off, oh, that was so bad. So bad.
How do you guys remember all these scenes from these movies? Jesus, I can't. I gotta watch the movie like 3 or 4 times before I remember it all.
Dude, because they're good movies. That's why.
Yeah.
Have you seen Snatch?
I think I've seen that one, yeah.
All right.
Vietnam movie with Charlie Sheen was Platoon, right?
Yeah. 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 Green Berets is better.
We could go forever on these. Yep.
Rambo, Rocky, yeah.
Deer Hunter. Yeah.
If you haven't seen Rambo and Rocky, I'm gonna disown you.
I've seen them. Super Troopers. That's a good one.
All right, you've been neglected. You've been
Ready.
neglected.
Apparently, well, when
Have you seen
about
Red Heat?
the time I would have started watching movies and remembering them, I was living with my grandparents, so I was watching whatever they were watching.
Okay. Have you seen Red Heat? It's another Schwarzenegger Belushi.
Don't know.
Okay, watch Red Heat. That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Jerry Parker is here. Hey, Jerry.
You guys are killing me.
Dude, we're trying to help you.
Let's see here.
Yep, just pile it on. That's a
Yeah.
All right. Have you seen Bucket List or As Good as It Gets?
yeah.
Okay.
I remember getting in trouble for watching As Good as It Gets when
Why?
she calls Jack Nicholson a mangy fuck. Because I was like, man, my mom was alive, so I was probably 7 or 8, and I was trying to hit the mute button before she heard him say it, and I didn't do it in time. Oh yeah. She says, "Shut it off." Yeah.
Yeah. Just about every Jack movie's going to be good. Yeah.
One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Have you seen that?
Oh,
I think so. Yeah.
you better.
Clockwork Orange.
Yeah.
Yeah. I couldn't get into that one.
You couldn't get into that? The Juicy Fruit scene with the Indian? Oh, my God.
Clockwork Orange. Yeah, I think we watched that one in high school.
All right.
Wow.
Convoy is an excellent. Convoy. Which one was Convoy? You have to figure out which one.
Seen Mad Max.
Yeah.
The original.
Mhm. No, we're going back like 40 years worth of movies here. I'm not going to be able to get all this shit.
Yeah, you are. You'll figure it out.
Well, if you get a couple, you're good.
If you need to borrow the DVDs, I have most of these that we're talking about.
We had a pretty crazy movie collection when I was growing up too. We had like the cabinet with 2 sides and the doors opened up and the doors held, a shit ton of movies too, but they were mostly Disney movies from my older sisters.
Yeah, Meg is a Band of Brothers fan.
Yeah.
Easy Rider. Yep, Jack was in that one with the base, football helmet. That's kind of a '60s thing. So you gotta grow up in the '60s to get that one. Once Upon a Time in the West.
That is a fucking excellent movie.
I don't know. You're just gonna have to go back and from the 4:45 mark and write them all down.
You won't see me for about 6 months because I'm watching all these damn movies.
And your girls are gonna grow up good after that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Blazing Saddles, of course. Yes. Yep. Blazing Saddles. You gotta watch that one. Yeah, classic. Yes, maximum. Oh. The Illustrated Man. I can't. That doesn't ring a bell. Jerry Parker is here. Illustrated Man.
Oh, 3 Men and a Baby.
Yep.
Seen that one? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Big.
Yep.
Okay.
What the heck was that?
Pat lives on a street where people like to show off their hot rods.
Yeah.
That car was trying to do a burnout. Didn't make it though. Yeah.
Oh, give it an hour or so. It's still early on a Saturday night.
Mhm.
I'm going to the range tomorrow morning.
Oh, Kyle wants a link.
Jim, throw it out. What are you talking about?
He wants a link.
He wants. Never mind.
Hammers, Jim. Hammers. Maybe we'll get Mig on here too.
Turner and Hooch.
Big, he's trying to shut it down. You better get on.
Turner and Hooch. I'm trying to remember what that was.
Turner and Hooch is a good one. That's where he's a cop and the old man dies and he takes the dog. He's in a ship. It's in a shipyard.
I don't think I've seen that one either.
You need to see that. That's a good movie.
What about
Write that one down. That's a good one.
what about the one with Clint Eastwood?
Good, the Bad, and the Ugly?
No. This is where they're
Dirty
robbing.
Harry.
They're robbing all over again in the schoolhouse. Thunderbolt and Lightfoot.
Oh, yeah. With a 20 millimeter? Yeah.
Yeah, Thunderbolt and Lightfoot. You got to watch that one with Clint Eastwood. What's the other guy's name? He was superstar.
Charlton Heston.
No.
No, what's his face's kid, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was a kid, and he played in King Kong and all those. What's his name? Damn it. Anyway, Thunderbolt and Lightfoot. It's an older Clint Eastwood movie, and they go back to rob the bank again, and it is awesome.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Big Trouble in Little China.
Is there a scene in that one where a Chinese guy gets hit by a semi?
Yep.
Okay, I remember watching that scene and laughing my ass off for some reason.
Because it's funny.
Mig broke a maul and an axe today. I hope it wasn't on that wheel bearing.
He broke a what?
A maul. So a 5 pound maul and an axe.
It's probably on the wheel bearing, yeah.
Dude.
I'm just glad he didn't have a heart attack. Jeez, Meg.
What's the Jim Belushi one? He's a cop and he has a dog.
Uh-oh. I left someone hanging down below. Here we go.
Kyle.
The Dangling Chad.
Kyle. Meg, you didn't get that wheel bearing out with a freaking sledgehammer? Shit, man.
I'll be right back, guys.
Oh man, Turner and Hooch was a amazing movie. If that doesn't hit you right in the privates, then you've never owned a dog.
Yep, Turner Hoots is a good one. What's the other one? The one with Jim Belushi and the dog. He's a cop.
Oh, yeah, y'all were just talking about that. I can't remember it. Oh crap.
I gotta send them the movies. I just can't remember what the fuck it's called.
It's hitting me. It's hitting me. Actually, you know, it's funny that we're talking about movies and all that stuff. My oldest son is going to be here Monday, and we're going to watch a new Top Gun movie. And I hadn't seen it yet, and I kind of wanted to just for S's and G's. But he's really into it, and we're gonna take care of that. How's everybody doing, man?
Wow, Mig. Mig's got a
K9.
wheel bearing.
That's what it is. K9.
Mig's got a wheel bearing stuck on his wife's Ford Edge. You can't get it out.
So watch K9 as well. That's a good one.
K9.
That's with Jim
K9.
Belushi.
I think that's the Jim Belushi movie. K9.
Yep.
Mig, are you gonna throw in the
how's
towel and
everybody
take it to a shop?
Everybody doing all right?
Mm-hmm.
I know it's 1:30
It's 1:30, yeah.
here on the East Coast.
Oh shit.
Well, it's only what 10:30 for Pat.
Yeah.
Sorry I missed the chat last night. I literally didn't go to bed until almost 7:30.
Oh man, I missed a lot of stuff last night. Shit.
Kyle, Mig needs you to run up to Wisconsin and give him a hand with a wheel bearing.
I can do that.
He said he broke a maul trying to get it off.
Wow. He's serious. Okay.
I'm so happy we don't have Rust here.
Dude, you're lucky. It sucks ass. Oh, it's horrible.
Yeah,
It
people drive
turns
their
a 30-minute
rusty
job into a
vehicles.
2-hour job.
People drive their rusty vehicles to Nevada and California just to get it sandblasted. You know,
No.
all you have to do is drive it. It takes care of itself.
Dude, it sucks out here. I mean, holy shit. So I the last oil change I did, I had 2 nuts shear off the skid plate. And the truck's only a year and a half old.
Damn.
That's how much fucking salt and bullshit they throw on the fucking road.
Yeah, I've broken enough bolts to not want to live in the Midwest anymore.
Yeah, baby.
It's like
What's
I didn't know I was that. I didn't know I was that strong.
When you push the brake pedal and there's nothing there.
Yeah.
And then you got to find out where the leak is.
You know, nothing makes you feel stronger though than snapping a bolt with your hands and a wrench.
Oh, dude, I had 2 of them snap on me. It's fucking ridiculous.
Well, you got to be careful with that though, Tin Man. You might grab a hold of the wrong bolt and in the wrong place and knock a front tooth out.
Yeah, I haven't had that happen. Knock on wood.
Well, I have.
Ouch. Ugh.
I haven't had that happen. I busted a few knuckles, but that's about it.
Oh, my worst one was the sway bar bracket on my old Jeep. I was trying to replace the bushing, and one of the bolts, I just snapped that bitch right off. And it was the first bolt, so I didn't even try to get the second bolt out. I just left it. I said, to hell with it. I don't care. I just didn't do nothing else with it. I was over it.
Yep, had enough. Oh my good Lord.
You get to a point where you just take it in and have it done.
I've only done that on upper control arms on a 2001 Grand Cherokee. Those are a pain in the ass.
Oh, those are fun. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's certain things where you just send her in, let them do the hard stuff.
Yeah. And the same vehicle, the crank sensor, that thing's a pain in the ass to get to.
Yeah.
No, all you need is a 10mm quarter-inch drive swivel socket, and you can do it.
And a 36-inch extension.
Exactly. And I have one.
I tried for like a half hour to get that damn socket on that nut, and I said, "Screw it, I'm taking it in."
It's
I like this quote.
It's fun to do that, but everybody should need to do that at least once in their life.
No. Some things you have done, they got bigger toys than you do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you sit back at the rear differential and try to get a crank sensor out.
Yeah. And it's like, why couldn't they cut a hole in the floor pan and put a grommet in there to give you access to it? You know, because I mean, those crank sensors, they go bad, and you can't drive that thing on a shot crank sensor. So
Newer vehicles are getting just as bad, man. And my truck, like I said, my truck's only like a year and a half old, and it's a bitch to work on. The way they hide shit everywhere.
Yeah,
it's a fucking pain in the ass. But it's
like
lead bullet junkie. I don't want to take it somewhere because they'll charge me $1 million for it, so I do it all myself.
Yep.
It's like these newer big trucks. I don't care who makes it, Freightliner, Peterbilt, whatever. I don't care. They put these automated transmissions in it, and there's no longer a stick in the floorboard. So they figured that you don't need the
be right back.
The access point where the stick would be, and that really makes it hard to get to the top transmission modes because that stuff doesn't move when you take it out. It doesn't drop down, give you a little bit more access or anything like that.
Oh,
You
no.
kind of need that access. So now you have to rip the passenger seat out and rip the floorboard out. It's
ridiculous on what you got to do on some of these things nowadays. It's freaking retarded.
Yeah. All I'm trying to do is replace a clutch. It shouldn't take 20 hours, but it's gonna. Oh, well, all you fathers out there, let me be, since it's now 1:30 in the Eastern Standard Time, let me wish you all a happy Father's Day.
And happy Father's Day to you, Kyle.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, MCK locked up the motor on its Danger Ranger? Are you kidding me? Damn it.
No.
Dude, you're not having any luck with cars lately.
Was that the 6-cylinder or did you have the 4-cylinder? Damn.
I think his was a 6.
He's been having a rough time with cars lately. Holy crap.
Damn it.
Well, this may be a different truck than what I'm thinking of.
No, it's a V6.
Well, all right.
Yeah, 3-liter V6.
Yeah. What
Well,
year?
same thing happened to me, but I put a brand new engine in mine, and given used car prices right now, I could sell my truck for $10,000, and that's a '97 model. So,
Yep, Johnny, they're doing it on purpose, man. They want you to take it in somewhere. It's just like doing an oil change in my truck is ridiculous.
The way things are designed now, you can't get to nothing. I hate new cars.
Well, to throw another thing down the wastegate here, because I mean, let's face it, that's what it is, a wastegate. I went down to the store today and I needed some more cigarettes, and went ahead and got breakfast while I was there, and got $60 on pump 2 just so I could get a half a tank in the truck. I don't drive a truck a lot.
$60. Oh my
But
god!
I just said, you know what? I'll put $60 in it and take it to the house, park it. And the gas nozzle wasn't working. I was sitting there just it ain't working. So I went back inside to tell them to move it to pump 8, or whatever. I was just gonna move, and the lady was putting up all the posters for "We're out of gas." I was like, so what do I do about my $60 that I just paid for? Well, if you open the nozzle and then hung it back up, then it's not going to charge your card. I said, I know you. I've been in here several times with you. I'm going to check my bank account tomorrow, and if they charge me $60 for gas, I'm going to come over here and get $60 worth of something. I ain't sure what it's going to be, but I'm going to get $60 worth of something. But yeah, the local gas station here is out of gas. I don't know if it's by design. All that's beyond my control.
That's too bad, MCK. It sounded like it wasn't getting oil everywhere and just shut her down. I had a 97 Ranger silver like yours, X-Cab, and I took out an Escalade with it. Oh, yeah. Saved my butt, though. Yeah. I love that truck. Damn it. 4-wheel drive. I actually really love that truck. The guy in the Escalade got hurt more than I did.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, new cars, it just boggles my mind. So I don't know. If I go new, it's going to be probably electric 10 years from now, and I'll be dead anyway. So who cares? All right.
I was trying to get a good look at a Tesla. We had a car hauler hauling a bunch of Teslas, and I went to look up underneath the undercarriage and everything. They're double stacked. I went to look up under the undercarriage, and you couldn't see anything. And I was like, what the hell? And I was like, okay, never mind. It's all about aerodynamics. So they've got everything, planked off, so to speak, on the underside. So there's no drag or anything like that. And I was talking to the truck driver, and I was like, man, I come out here to look at it, and you can't see shit. And he went, yeah, they kind of make it that way. I said, I just want to see what the underside looked at. And, because you can see the top and the sides and everything else, but I just want to see what underneath looked like. And he's like, they don't care because you're never going to be there. I'm like, until you're replacing the battery, then you're going to want to know where the hell it is. You're going to want to know where it is.
Yeah, earlier in the chat, Kyle, I was talking to Pat about the Tesla, and my uncle-in-law bought a new one, all-wheel drive, all that stuff, and that thing is faster than hell. It beats the crap out of muscle cars.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And he took my son and my wife 130 miles on the freeway, and they're like, whoa, in seconds. And I never really liked Tesla, but now I like his new politics. He's like switched sides. and now it's like, okay, all right.
He hasn't switched sides. The left has gone further left, and he stayed in the center.
Well,
he stayed
no,
the same.
he went right. He went right a little bit. Actually, he likes DeSantos and everything. So anyway,
I'll give you half of that.
This vehicle has total horsepower from the beginning of the pedal all the way to the end. And Pat could probably assure us on that. And I diss Teslas. Their body panels aren't straight and everything. But once they sat in that car and went for a ride, they were sold.
Me and one of my associate parts guys, we went out there and we were seriously looking at them, and I'm like, this don't, no, not yet, because I mean, hell, we don't have anywhere to charge them where I live. I can't charge it.
Got 220 in the garage?
Nope.
Well, you can use a plug-in, but it'll take you a couple days. But if you got to pay a couple $100 for their plug-in or whatever it is to quick charge.
Yeah,
then I think he gets like what is it, 300 miles, 340 miles. He's got the deluxe version. He gets like 340 miles on it. I never drive that much anyway. But it's not a truck. If they make a truck, then I'm interested. Okay, it does the same thing.
I'm 30 miles to get to work.
Me too.
And then 30 miles home.
Yep.
And that's dog. Almost
yeah.
stepped on the dog.
But Tesla needs to make a freaking big truck that takes care of everything. You know, give me a truck line that does that, and I'll be happy.
Yeah,
that's 20 years down the road before everything's really easy and everyone's got plug-ins and all that.
Right.
So
I'll be dead. I have a 240 volt plug-in on the outside of my house. So
yeah. I'll be gone before all this technology takes over. But
Uncle Jim,
you could enjoy it, I guess.
I just want to share it with Uncle Jim real quick. Do you know what that is?
Let me enlarge you here. Wait. I got to go up. Hang on. Going up. All right. And bang. That is a crispy. What the hell is that? I have no idea.
Authentic Chinese crab rangoon.
Oh, you bastard! You bastard! You better not have got Mongolian beef. I'll kill you.
No, I got cashew chicken.
Okay, that'll work.
Their cashew chicken is bomb, man. Like the brown garlic sauce they use. Oh yeah.
You bastards with your good Chinese food.
And I live in a podunk town, and we have an authentic Chinese restaurant.
I'm telling you, did y'all see Preacher's video about his?
Those back straps looked awesome.
Oh my goodness! Ooh, wow.
Yeah, they look really good.
I gotta agree with him. I think the Asian one and the German one would be the best.
Yeah.
Given, what he did to it, Ooh.
Yeah, Ford has an electric truck, but they're probably not there yet. No, it's going to take a few years.
All right.
I'll be dead and gone before I can enjoy a big-ass truck that's, yeah.
Ford's under the thumb of the government, so there'll be a little bit.
Yep. They have kits where you can convert your trucks, but that's down the road too. So
yeah, I'm starting to dread my career choice, although it's evolved over the last 30 years. But Peterbilt is about to release their electric trucks.
Oh, great. So you have to undergo more training and all that crap.
Yeah, but all the new electric...
Or choose a new career path.
You're Yeah, you're
I
all
just
going to
want
be
known for a little bit, you know.
you're all going to be guinea pigs until they sort out electric vehicles, you know. But the Tesla that thing's pretty cool. Yeah.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Get a Tesla and then put a gas generator in the trunk and then plug it into the car.
Well, they could have done a hybrid so you can do 500 miles or whatever, but
Mhm.
hell, I don't go 350 miles. I'd be happy with that.
Should I do that in 5 days?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't have a problem having an electric car as long as I could have a place to charge it here at the house. But
But
I don't want to have to replumb my damn house to charge a fucking car.
Well, what I'd be interested in seeing is the cost savings over time of gas versus electric. Like, how much is your electric bill going to be if you're driving that car 60 miles a day? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is your electric bill going to go from $200 a month up to $650? I don't know.
Yeah, they figured it
I'm
out.
in the same boat. I'm in the same boat.
They were figuring that out, and it's a wash. You know, before these gas prices right now, it was a wash.
Okay, so it's a wash.
If it's a wash,
in
then
California,
I should just stay with the car that I already own.
correct, and especially in California where they don't use nuclear power, they don't have the infrastructure to support everybody having an electric vehicle.
Oh, especially when the air conditioning's running in every house. Yeah,
They're already talking about blackouts and brownouts this year. Imagine if everybody was driving.
You gotta remember too. So that they're all about the environment and blah 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 and all the rest of the bullshit.
Well, they're using
when you look at the mining that it takes to actually make an electric vehicle versus gas, it's 3 times as much, if not more. It's
not
ridiculous.
only that, they're using. I'm having a brain fart right now. The oil for the turbines, that's fossil fuels to make that oil.
Coal.
And then their solar shit. I mean, then you're just outsourcing shit from China.
Mm-hmm.
And they're using coal and petroleum products for electricity right now. So it's all BS.
I want to know what the issue with nuclear power is.
Well, the biggest thing with these electric vehicles is
it's too clean for the lefties.
It's clean and it's safe. I don't get it.
Okay, you want an explanation?
No,
I'll give you one. Whippersnapper.
Money.
No, back in the 70s, there were commies, real commies, that pretended they weren't commies. And the Russians didn't particularly care for us having nuclear power plants and then, getting the plutonium out and making bombs. So all these environmental weenies got money from the Russians to protest nuclear power as part of a nuclear freeze and shit. So all the Hollywood elite and your local DJ was all saying how bad nuclear power was and how evil it was, and nukes are bad. That's where it all came from. And when Russia collapsed and these people didn't get any more money, they didn't know they were wrong, and they didn't fucking care. And so you get a 60-year-old cat lady who listened to this shit. She's still anti-nuke.
Yeah, but Pat, I remember 3 Mile Island and Chernobyl and Japan.
Yeah, and you know what? Out of the
Dude,
three of them,
we opened Pandora's box in the 40s with
Yeah,
nuclear,
It's not
You ain't
totally
shutting.
safe.
Okay.
No, it's
other
not
than Chernobyl, nobody died. And even if you count Chernobyl, it wasn't near as bad as some other shit the Russians did, like anthrax outbreaks and all the rest of the shit that went on.
No,
3 Mile Island.
People died in Chernobyl, and there was casualties from everyone in the surrounding area. They're going to have thyroid problems and die off from that and everything. It's not totally safe yet.
People still live near Chernobyl.
All we need is like 10 more years technology with better solar panels, which are coming out. We talked about that in another video
From China.
Yeah.
We talked about that in another live chat. It's almost like 3D printing solar panels. They can wrap around cars and buildings and everything. Okay. Yeah. Right now we're using crude solar panels. But in the future, 10 years from now, then we're going to be okay. And then you can just plug it in your house and use that.
Yeah.
But the
Well,
problem
how
is,
many-
Oh, they're still going to charge you for it, even though you're
We're not
they're
there yet.
wanting you to do it now, and the technology is not there.
We're not there yet. 10 years from now, it's going to be a lot better, but I'm not going to be around. So what do I care?
Oh, you're going to be around. Shut the fuck up.
But I will say the electric, and I used to love muscle cars. The electric motors are so freaking torquey. They'll send you back of your seat right now.
They're
Oh,
torque
it's all
monsters for sure.
switch. Bing, bang, pow.
You
like
can
I
beat
said.
the hell out of muscle cars with a Tesla right now. It'll kick their butt.
Like you say, bing, bang, pow. It's there.
It is 10, 15 years from now, then you can enjoy it. Right now, I'll never be able to appreciate it. So.
Oh, Netflix has a special on Nuclear Broke Loader. Dude, I love documentaries. I watched all the Chernobyl shit and all that.
Oh,
I don't have the side chat pulled up. So
I
I
remember
can't see
all
any of
that. Yeah.
3 Mile Island. Okay.
It'll be fine. We had a reactor meltdown here about 20 miles from here back in the 60s. There's an experimental sodium, went up, and you know what? It just wasn't that big of a deal back then when you melted down a reactor.
You know,
It was a mess.
talking about reactors, have you seen Back to the Future, Tin Man?
Yeah.
We're back to movies again.
All right.
I had to ask.
What's the fun of going fast without hearing the motor rumble?
Do you have a Cuisinart on top of your Toyota MR2?
When all you hear is the wind and the road noise. I mean, it's pretty crazy.
Idaho, that's the freaky part about the electric motors. Yes.
Mhm.
It's freaky.
Tesla's got a speaker in the front
take
bumper. and you
I'll
play
take
it.
an old school muscle car, big block all day long over a freaking electric car.
Yeah, I mean,
Those electric
they have
cars
to
up
have
their
a
ass.
radio station that just goes.
Scotsman, let me give you a California insight. I drive a muscle car, the last of the Mohicans, 6-speed manual, 6.2 liter, 18 miles a gallon. That's what I drive every fucking day, and I love it. But I get free charging at work, and so does the little woman if we had an electric car. And so if somebody gave me something that was just as fast with free gas, I might make a compromise.
They're
Yeah,
faster.
I'm not compromising. Ain't gonna happen.
They're actually faster. Yeah.
Pat, don't give them the $1.
Well,
you're right.
I gotta say, I've
you've
been
got a
looking
point.
at it, but I'm not looking at buying a brand new car, especially for $70,000 to $120,000. No,
It's more than my house.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, but everything goes up.
That's why you got to wait 10 years. It'll be like cell phones. It'll be cheaper, blah, blah, blah.
It'll be like cell phone.
Then it'll break every 2 years, and you got to get a new one.
So they got this car at work called a Bolt EUV, and it's Chevy's electric car. It was designed by a committee of hippies, and it's the ugliest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
It's just nasty. I mean, the Aztec is beautiful compared to this thing. And,
Walter White, baby.
yeah.
Oh my God, the Aztec was
The Aztec.
the ugliest fucking vehicle they ever produced.
Oh,
Walter
my
White.
God. In
So-
case you don't know, Tin Man, the Aztec is what Heisenberg drove. And
That's why I said Walter White.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, bad, no. The Aztec, no.
Okay, this is worse than an Aztec. And if you sit in it, it's like, who the fuck thought of this? Because the cup holder's in the wrong place. There is no ashtray. The fucking thing is designed with the steering wheel's up high and truck-like, and then the floorboards are too fucking short for anybody past 6 foot. It's just a fucked up car. Anyway, they dropped the price on it $6,000 because nobody fucking wants one. And besides, they got a
70 what?
no. You can get one for about 35 grand right now.
Oh,
Too much.
Yeah, I'd rather drive a clown car. It's just fucking ugly.
Give me a Ford Festiva, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck those things, dude. Fuck off. I had one of those, dude. My head hit the roof every freaking time I hit a bump.
Yeah, that's right. Scotsman, you know where I'm coming from then. Some cars you just can't fucking fit in.
No, yeah, dude. I literally was almost sitting in the fucking back seat and still hitting the fucking roof.
Yeah.
Have you ever met Scotsman, Pat?
No, I haven't, but I've seen the seen the video when he went to your place to visit, and he was decked out on the Easy Boy.
The chairs. I love that video.
Let me tell you.
I've seen him next to Chico.
Yeah, he's a tall individual.
I'm drinking a little bit.
I'm approaching 6 foot tall. I'm still trying. 5'10", 5'11".
Oh, the high heels are back from the 80s, huh?
Exactly.
I had a Ford Festiva for, I don't know, 7 or 8 months maybe. And dude, I swear.
What are you, Scotsman? 6'2",
6'13".
Wait a minute. You sat in a Ford Festiva? We used to have one of those.
I barely fit in it, dude.
Yeah, the little square box car.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
He's tall, and Willie was tall.
It was ridiculous. I had the seat all the way back. I had it leaned all the way back, and I still hit the roof.
Willie and Pat are both pretty tall too.
Yeah, we had one of those. It was a great car. It never crashed or nothing.
It was great on gas, but other than that, it was a fucking piece of shit.
If you get in an accident in one of those, you're probably dead.
Oh, you are. There's nothing to them. Absolutely nothing.
Actually,
to them.
those had a shock absorber bumper at the time. Yeah,
dude, I was scared.
It doesn't help if you get T-boned
with that thing. At the time, I was in Missouri. Some of the Missouri deer can get pretty big, and I was scared to hit a freaking deer with that because that would have wiped me out, man.
Nah, you would have just taken out its legs and the body would have gone over top.
Now the Festivas, they're old. What? I didn't even think they were around anymore. I've never seen one for a long time.
I haven't seen one for a minute. Yeah,
they quit making them in the early '90s, I think.
Yeah, those early '90s.
Yeah,
the 90.
Then you had the Geo Metro was Chevy's version.
Yeah, only a Geo Metro you can fit in. That thing was nice.
They had 3-cylinder engines, right?
Yes, they did. I remember going to the parts counter and picking up a long block and walking out to the service department with it.
Yeah, picking up a long block and walking out. They had a special tool for it. And I was like, what the hell is this? I was doing the engine guy was out with whatever. So I was working at Main Street Chevrolet. I was a Dodge guy, but Main Street Chevrolet was right next door, and I had to do an engine job. And it's a handle that you bolt to the engine, and you pick it up like this. I'm like, what the hell? What is this bullshit? Anyway. Oh yeah.
I took my driving test in a Pinto. That's what I got passed on. Yeah.
I bet that turning radius was about 3.5 foot. In that little Pinto, it was probably pretty tight.
Well, I mean, the thing about it is, look at a PT Cruiser.
Mm-hmm.
Our biggest problem was PT Cruisers because you couldn't pull them into the service bays. They wouldn't make the turn.
Really?
You had to clear the truck that's right here. I mean, they'd be sitting there going, it's a 45-point turn just to get it on the lift. The turn radius of the PT Cruiser was terrible. And so they scrapped the whole damn platform. That's when you come up with all this other shit.
Didn't they have a bunch of issues with their cooling systems too, like the radiators and all that shit?
I could talk all night about that, and I'm not gonna.
Oh, everything was awful in the 80s. Everything.
Well, the
I
PT
mean,
Cruisers were 2000s, right?
Oh yeah, 99 up, 97 and up.
Yeah, Chrysler dropped the ball on that one.
I want to say hello to Mad Sexy. How you doing, buddy? PT Cruisers. Now I remember they tried to do a retro thing. What a disaster that thing was.
Some of them had wood paneling.
Oh, it's a disaster.
Yeah. Actually, Kentucky Ballistics has a V8.
Oh, wait a minute.
PT Cruiser sitting on 37s.
I did not know that.
Michael Dunn, I'm sorry about the PT Cruiser. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
oh, a PT loser.
If y'all aren't familiar with Scott over there at Kentucky Ballistics, actually his latest video, he's got a PT Cruiser that just rocks out.
I thought he was going to shoot it when he first drove it up.
Well, I'm telling you.
Doesn't Hootie Who have a lifted like Bronco or something that he's selling? What is that he was getting rid of? I don't know if you guys watch him or not.
Broncos are hot. What are you talking about?
No, I know. I can't remember what he's selling it. It's a big jacked up mud truck. I didn't really watch the video.
Oh, I love old Broncos.
Okay, garage guy says it's a Jeep.
Oh.
I guess it's a CJ.
Yeah, what I would want is an old body style Bronco, late 60s, early 70s, electric before I die, but I got to wait 15 years for him to get it straightened out.
I want
a solar and all that crap.
I want a square body C10 Chevrolet.
Give me a Bronco any day, baby.
Shit, I had one of them.
I mean, you can go OJ Simpson all you want. That's fine. But I want a square body Chevrolet, electric. You build that sumbitch and make it work, I'll buy the sumbitch right now.
Build it and they will come.
I'm just saying.
All they're going to do is make electric cars, and they're going to make them ugly, and we don't get retro, okay?
Oh, they're going to make them ugly as crap, and they're not going to fucking work, and they're not going to give us any tax breaks or whatever, and they're going to be expensive as shit, and you're not going to have a place to charge them. So,
Shit, hobbies. That's a good point. I'm pretty sure Walker Texas Ranger had a Bronco.
Did he? I don't know.
I believe so.
I don't know if you've heard, but the brand new Bronco, they're having total engine failures.
Piece of shit.
Total engine failure.
No, Walker Texas Ranger drove a 1993 Dodge truck.
Oh, was it a Dodge? Okay.
It was an old square body Dodge.
Idaho Rogers. I had the rounded wagon international harvester that was all rounded and windowed and that bent around. Yeah, I got it for like $300. It was a stick, and the thing had a low gear like no tomorrow. It'd crawl up a mountain.
All right. One thing that I have noticed.
It was like an aqua green with the white top with the windows. Oh yeah.
One thing I have noticed, Jim, is I have to get Angel to braid these together. That way I can be on a live chat with a braided.
And you can
Oh, yeah.
do a hairdo with it.
I don't think I can do
Dude,
a hairdo.
You could do some crazy handlebars with that.
I can do a hairdo with it.
Well, I had actually she did 2 different ones and had them braided up, but I had to wash them, and I can thank the Crazy Scotsman for that beard wash that is amazing. Everything is,
Dude, a beard like that, you get somebody that knows what they're doing, you could look like one of the Who's off of the Grinch movie. You could.
Actually, Kyle, no offense, but do you remember the Munsters and the wife had the white streaks going down?
yeah. Oh, I'm not ashamed of it at all. But what Angel did was she took each side and braided this gray side, and then braided this gray side. It was different, and everybody at work was like, "How long are you going to have that?" I'm like, I said, "Till I get tired of it and need to wash it." You know,
Till it gets wrapped up in a drive shaft.
Oh my God! Well, what bothers me is it takes me if she braids it independently, where I have like 2 pigtails, which my Navy buddy, he was like, "Oh yeah, 2 handlebars."
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hell, it takes me 15 minutes to undo it. But if Angel just braids it up and is done with it, because she can do it quicker than I can. And but it's only a 10-minute fix there. But every now and then you need to wash your beard out. And big thanks to the Crazy Scotsman. Enjoying what you got me to get.
Good deal, man.
That's Abe.
I mean, I could go all the way into the bathroom and
Nah, don't worry about it.
show it, but I don't remember the name of it. But man, that it you weren't wrong. That's an awesome product.
Pro Cloder says you should do dreadlocks. Yeah, get the beeswax and everything.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Sorry.
I don't know. White dudes and dreadlocks, I just laugh.
That's why I was laughing.
You're not Bob Marley, okay? You're not from Jamaica, man.
It's 2:00 in the morning, man.
Yeah, shit, it is getting late, man.
Yes, it's funny, but no, bad. Not to quote Uncle Jim. No, I did not quote Uncle Jim. I said no bad. Although I have a shirt that says no bad, no.
Society.
Hey, actually, speaking of dreadlocks, I think they use this stuff, don't they?
I don't even know.
And what are you doing with that?
I don't have my glasses. I can't see that.
That's where you got the beeswax, huh? I'm saving that for rainy day. Yes.
I still haven't used that for flux, but I do have a brass mold with some crap built up around the cavities where the mold face is, and I might use that to try to get that crap off.
Oh Oh, Jim, I can't wait for your rainy day. There's going to be a bunch of shit come out of your rainy day.
Sit back and groove.
You know what? I'm
Rainy
okay
day.
with it.
Sit back and groove on a rainy day. I'd like to have a rainy day right now.
Well, I mean, if it's time for a rainy day, let's throw some videos up.
I had dark clouds out today. I was hoping it was going to rain, but it did not.
Had 2 dark clouds.
Yeah, it did not rain.
You sound like Georgia. Oh my God! If they
No,
could box
Georgia.
that, if they could box the rain up and ship it to me, I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, Georgia, you guys are complaining about rain, but I could use some right now, I would think.
No. In Georgia, we're not complaining about it. We're complaining about it being 110 degrees and
90% humidity.
yeah, and nothing. Oh my goodness!
All right. I'm gonna go upstairs and put a baby to bed and then cash in for the night. You guys keep going.
No, we should check out.
No. You always do that.
It's been 6 hours, and Uncle Jim needs to go to bed also.
No, we're going to keep going, Jim. We're going to keep going.
All I hear is wow, 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 wow.
Oh,
We
no.
gotta
Don't,
keep
don't
going.
hop in and run and say wham, wham, wham. No, that's not how it works.
I did not say wham, wham, wham. That was not
You
me.
said wham, wham.
That was Scotsman.
They got to stay. No, you got to come in and do the full duration. Then you can cry with me. Yes.
That's what
All
we're
right.
trying to do.
That's how it
Do the
works.
full duration.
Happy Father's Day, everybody. I'm heading upstairs. It was good talking to all of you.
Happy
Everybody have a good Sunday.
And may you not have an exploding diaper on Father's Day.
Or a broken window. All right. See you guys. Take care.
All
Happy
right.
Father's Day.
Good night, Tin Man. Say hi to your wife for me.
Will do. Take care.
And the kids.
Oh man.
Yeah.
And I got my kids, or my kid, one of my kids, want to come go watch a new Top Gun movie tomorrow. Actually, not tomorrow, Monday. And I'm okay with that. I don't know about my other kid. I've heard that his mother has said need to find another place to live after September because he turns 18 in September.
Oh, so she's not gonna get the money from you. So now it's just get out. I don't want you anymore.
You understand?
Yep.
Well, he's going to want freedom, I think.
No. It's get the fuck out of my house.
Oh, okay.
She's not getting child support anymore, so I don't want you.
Right.
That's what that is.
And you know what? He's not welcome at my house. So there must be a reason why she's kicking him out of her house. But she's planning it. Kind of weird.
It sounds complicated.
Well, I think you just made the right choice becoming single again for a while.
Who?
You. This is one you kicked to the curb, right? What?
I am not single, sir.
No.
I am divorced.
I meant you were single for a while.
Yeah.
You're saying you made the right choice, Kyle.
I know. Oh well, it wasn't my choice. It was forced upon me. And trust me, I've paid enough for it.
Oh, let's see. Did Michael go to bed? Good night, Michael. Who's saying good night, Michael?
And Pat, I can promise you this: it's worth a drink or two. I'm better off. I've got somebody that loves me unconditionally, which will be my oldest child. Then I got somebody that loves me, and she's laying down there in the bed, wanting to know why I'm not down there. Because I'm on here with you, Jim.
Well, thank you, Kyle. And I got one in the bedroom too, but I don't have a German Shepherd do anything for me.
It's all about being happy. It's all about being happy. Don't live life unless you're happy. Move on. Yeah.
And you know what, Jim? The older I get, the more I appreciate that statement. It's about being happy. God damn it!
Being happy, don't put up with crap and live your life.
You can be a prisoner to all these politicians and all this bullshit, or you can just say "fuck you" and be happy. You know.
That's right. You got to be happy. That's number one rule. Be happy.
And I
change things where you are.
I watched Preacher unroll happiness tonight.
Oh yeah. No, he rolled them up and then cut into slices. Yes.
God Almighty, that looked great. Ooh, it was It looked fantastic. Scotsman, if you hadn't watched Preacher's video, you need to. Because guess what? That's what I'm doing tomorrow.
All right. Good night, Mike. Have a good one. And I hope you got your 22s clean.
Are you about to wrap this up, or we're going to be up another 4 hours? What are we doing?
I need to know if I should crack another beer and try to catch up to you, Kyle.
We should wrap it up. I need dinner. Okay.
I cracked the beer, so we should keep going for a little bit.
I need dinner.
Hey, we're keeping going.
I'll be right back.
It's almost 2:30. It's almost 2:30. I need dinner.
Sorry, Jim. You got you got kind of bypassed on all that.
I get overrided on these short chats. Yeah.
What you got for putting short chat?
I didn't put short chat tonight. I was going to put long chat, and that would counteract it. Yeah. It's Father's Day now. It should be Father's Day now for everybody, right?
It
Father's
is.
Day.
Yep. It should be
All right.
Father's Day for not in Hawaii yet.
Well,
but it's
through
coming.
Hawaii.
Exactly.
There we go. Woodford Reserve, double oak.
Yep.
Hell yeah. There we go. Got the good stuff.
Hang on, let me massage my nipples.
Right out of the jug. Oh my gosh.
Right out the bottle.
I'm the only guy who drinks whiskey here, so it's no trouble. I got
Not
another
even a
bottle for
shot
Jeff.
glass.
No, I drank a lot of whiskey. I was already in bed, and then I got up.
Wow.
Oh, wait a minute. We got a aloha, and we got Mad and Sexy saying it's 11:22. What? Where you guys live? You're not on the beach sucking down Mai Tais. Come on now. Alaska? No, not Alaska.
No,
Where the
Matt
hell?
Sachs in California.
It's California time.
No.
Oh.
Well, maybe. Yeah.
Matt Sachs is
okay.
California.
I forgot about that. All right.
Them Californians.
More than the same stuff. Damn good. First bottle. Da, da, da. You need a shot glass so you can smell it and taste it. Come on, Pat.
It's got a big.
Shot glass.
It's got a big opening.
right under the nose. I can get my nose that way.
And you throw some on your mustache.
Here's the thing, though. He's got the flavor saver. It's right there on his top lip. He's got the flavor saver. He can taste it all day long.
He's got the mustache for yeah.
And he's also got a big nose. I don't understand the problem.
Yeah.
And when he drinks the cheap stuff, it melts the mustache. Oh yeah. Like Uncle Haim, it'll eat your mustache. You're going down. Yeah.
I feel better now. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Jim, for staying up for a shot or two of whiskey with me.
All right. It's Father's Day. I can get away tomorrow just laying on the couch being useless. All right. Having demanding my roast beef and golf on TV, and I'm done. Yes. Okay. No
Should I
eating.
go get the good stuff out of the cabinet? Just asking for a friend.
I'm out of the Woodford, but I still have something that someone gave me. So I still have some good stuff.
Well, I know that Mr. You keep changing your name, so Mr. Scotsman, you might not be a father that you know of. But,
that you know of. Oh, he threw that in. Okay. That you know of.
No.
Well, no, he's right, because I've said that many times before. I'm not a father that I know of.
What I would like to do is offer a toast to all the fathers on the panel and in the side chat. Here you go. Happy Father's Day.
Slanjiva.
There you go. Much love to all you fathers out there that have raised amazing children or in the process of raising amazing children.
Oh no, Mad Saxy's drinking SoCo. Ugh.
Oh damn.
Oh my gosh.
But anyway.
Ugh.
Oh God. That's almost
let's
as bad as a date rape drink is like Midori.
Delete that comment. Delete it.
Oh, I just threw it up in my mouth.
I just want to say thank you to all you fathers out there that are living the dream. I'm sorry about the shoulder drop. But yeah, hey, good job, guys. Let's keep doing it. We got to keep powering through it.
Oh, I'm done. I got little ones running around now, so yeah, I can give them back. You're getting about there, Kyle. You're going to have a little Rugrat or two that you don't have to pay for.
I don't have to pay for it, but damn it. You know what? I'm going to have to buy a bunch of chocolate and fill it up with it and say, here.
Oh, yeah. That's the best one. And you know what I like with Zoe is I try to set her up with stuff to go to school with. Like right now I said, no, you can't watch regular YouTube because there's too many communists on YouTube. And so I know she's going to repeat that just as soon as she gets in front of a teacher. It's better than giving them candy.
I can't wait for let me just say, I can't wait to become a grandparent.
I think it's going to be great. It's not going to be your fault or problem, but you can have fun anyway.
No, it's not. It's not my fault or problem. And you're right. I'm gonna have fun with it because you know what? I've paid my dues.
Yes, you have.
As the grandparent, or in my case, as the uncle, you get them choked up on sugar and then send them back.
Oh yeah, yeah. You get them doped up on sugar and they're passed out in the living room floor with their butts up. I mean, just pass the hell out on a damn sugar high, and then you hand them back to their parents, and then you go, have fun. That's let me tell you, everybody, that's part of what would we call that? That's other than paying for your uppings. For your Southern people, you'll understand that.
And Pat, while you're telling her stuff to say to the teacher, tell her she will not be gendered. All right.
Oh no. So
Add
you know,
that to the end of it.
here's the neat thing. She is such a girl. I mean, I wasn't sure about all this shit, but she's 5 years old right now, and she's picking up dresses, and she's got a little game to be a hairdresser, and girly princess all the whole way. And it's like,
I want to know what she puts you in.
Okay, now Pat, you're good at sending out shirts. Put a shirt on her that says "I will not be gendered." Okay, all right.
Oh, okay.
And see if she comes home right away. Oh my gosh.
Oh no, her teacher's not bad. I'm not worried about her
I want
teacher.
to know how she dresses Pat up.
Oh, she doesn't do the dress up with me.
I will. Oh, dude, I came in close on this. I want to know.
Johnny 1982's got it right.
Yeah, but they're doing both. They're doing both. That lady.
They are doing both, but they're going for the boys more than the girls. But
the lady that's suing the school district right now has a daughter. So they're going after both, and just make sure they will not be gendered.
Well,
under your regime at school.
Zoe has been told she's not allowed to have a boyfriend, but
what?
I don't think that's going to get me a girlfriend either. But nowadays you just don't know. But I have no doubts at all. This whole idea that that you get to choose your gender, bullshit. Your gender chooses you.
That's right. And no teacher can tell you what you're going to be. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the problem right now.
So one of Sylvia's daughters was not sure about her orientation for a while there. And that's okay. Love her to death anyway. But she figured it out. And, and that's the thing. I mean, for as much as we bitch about them, they're the better half and we're better together. A man and a woman together is better than either's the other way. And a lot of kids don't get that yet.
Yeah, leave it up to the kids to figure it out later, but not that early. And don't have teachers telling you what you should be. And that's wrong.
That is worse than wrong. That's you know what, they used to throw people in jail for that shit back in the day.
Yeah, I know. Tar and feather, yeah.
Yeah, it's none of their business.
Yeah,
I wouldn't want
it hadn't been taken, and
they're not old enough to figure it out. So let them figure it out without these teachers from public schools telling them what to be. That is BS.
Yeah, it is. But
whatever they want to be later in life when they're old enough, that's fine.
I have no worries with Zoe, though.
I know. She's going to be good. She's going to be good.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody told her you'd be better off a man, she'd tell you you're crazy. But you know, but you got some freaks and weirdos in the schools nowadays, and some of them. The people we used to call creeps, you know, the kind of people that used to give you free candy when we were kids. Yeah, they're in school now.
Oh,
no, it's not. They're in school now. It's their teachers. now.
Yeah.
they're in charge now.
But on the other hand, you know, I don't know.
Yes, we do. But
I think
other people don't.
that's the
But
thing.
we
If
do.
you raise a kid in a reasonable household, we all got problems. I think they'll be fine. You know, you got to be in a fucked up household before any of that weird shit will take. I think.
Yeah.
I had been in a
It's
fucked
not-
up household before I realized what fucked up meant.
Yeah.
And it didn't involve that.
Schools are for teaching education, history, you know, whatever, social studies, whatever, but not your gender. Okay, that's up to the parents and the kid when they grow up, and then they can do what they want.
It's amazing.
One thing that I heard, not this week, but last week, I was working with Fires 101, and he was telling me about his kid's graduation, and they still say the Pledge of Allegiance. That makes me happy, and that makes me proud.
Yeah, and that's amazing. Yeah, that's amazing.
There's very few schools that still do that, so that makes me happy.
Yep.
Hats off.
Yep. And that's the way it should be.
It should be. When I
that's
first
great.
came here, that's how it was. Everyone said the Pledge of Allegiance every single day. And I was here, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 years, and then they got rid of it in a lot of schools.
Well, I'm going to sign off. I'm going to go. Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to sign off for the second time. And if I come back on, I got to get a couple hours sleep. That's what I'm saying.
All right, Kyle. It's really good to see you, and
Yeah,
have a
it's
good time
to
at the
see you
movies.
too, Phil. Good to see you too. And
Yeah,
Jim
enjoy it,
knows-
man. Have fun with your kid.
all of you know. I'll take a nap, and I'll be up at 3:00 or whatever. But if I see
You're not going to be up in 24 minutes, but good luck with that.
What? If y'all are still on, I'll be all right with that. You know, whatever.
I doubt it. I think Jim wants to get off of here.
Yep.
I
I think we're gonna
hope
probably call it a night. I'm gonna have another shot here for you to try and catch up. And about a half hour from here, I'll be in good shape.
What's up, Don?
Oh, I got it now. All right, guys. Unfortunately, y'all aren't in my living room, but I have living room guests, and they're asleep. I have to go down there and I gotta do my job. So
Go to bed, Kyle.
yes, sir. All right.
Later, buddy.
All right, man. Hey, I appreciate that.
What's going on?
Kyle's gonna go lay down with a beard braider and say goodnight.
All right. Good night, Kyle.
I'm laying down with the beer brand.
All right. Good night, Kyle. Hang on. Trees are blowing right now. Okay. Good
I'm
night,
trying to get
Kyle.
their
Have a-
trees.
Have a good Father's Day. And wear the Pope hat if you want tomorrow. All right. Trees are blowing. I just saw that he posted a video on the TX22. I'm looking forward to that. And all right, trees are blowing. I'll see you in the morning.
Well, I've been monitoring all that as well, but I gotta go to bed.
All right, Kyle. Take care.
Yes, sir.
Good night, Kyle.
You.
Love
Thank
you,
you,
bud.
everybody.
Yeah, all I was saying earlier, it's up to the kids to grow up and be what they want without.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's
without
none of this shit should ever be forced.
No, none of this stuff should be brainwashed or forced on them until they grow up. And whatever you want to be, I have no problem with that. I don't. I had a gay stepbrother, and he was just that way, and that's the way it is. But you don't induce it in schools, okay? I don't believe in that bullshit. So I'm very
You
adamant
don't,
about
you
that.
don't induce it in schools, and you don't force it upon anyone else. You don't push it on people. You don't throw it in people's faces. Like, I don't care what you are, just don't throw it at me. I don't give a shit.
It's all about being happy. Once you grow up, 18, whatever you want to call it, the age, once you grow up, and as long as you're happy, that's good. Just be happy, live life happy, whatever you are. But no one should tell you what to do or what you should be. And that's a fact.
Here's the thing: we still live in the greatest country. So, and some of you may argue that point. We have a lot of shit going on, but we're still in the greatest country, and we still have the right to do whatever the fuck we want to, and it's up to you to make that decision to do so.
I would say right now we're in the most embarrassing country because of the regime right now. I'm sorry, it's embarrassing.
It is embarrassing, but
yeah.
You know, we still live in the greatest country in the world because for us, the minority at the moment, probably, we can still do whatever the fuck we want. If you don't submit and you don't comply, then you don't have to be oppressed. We're still at a point where we have to volunteer to be oppressed.
Yeah, well,
that's exactly it. You know, you make your decision. And
I think we do live in the greatest country because we always seem to bounce back and straighten it out. Okay.
And we will bounce back again.
Yeah, and we got to straighten it out.
We will be greater and better than before.
Yeah. We all we got to do is just straighten out the wheel there because we're going into the wall right now. Right now we're going into the wall. But we can straighten out that wheel and it'll be okay. Yeah. So.
Son of a bitch.
It is, yeah, Garage Guy, it is embarrassing, though. It is really embarrassing for me to watch what's going on right now. But we can straighten it out. And I know the people are pissed. Everyone's pissed. Even that side is pissed. And I think we'll straighten it out midterms and then election. If we get a fair election, that's the big if.
Well, and if we don't, then we still have to do something about it.
Well, yeah, and then it's
it falls to us. That's the thing. It falls down to us.
Mm-hmm. And that's why the Constitution is there. Yeah, well, yeah. Don't even. Come on, Jerry. Don't even call him that. I call him the puppet. All right, he's not a president. No, he's a puppet.
He's a puppet on strings, man.
Everyone knows he's a puppet. Yeah. Let's not call him that name. No.
The former vice president.
I wouldn't even call him that either.
Son of a bitch.
He was still a puppet then too.
Yeah.
You know,
You got to go way back before he was coherent. Yeah. And he had really bad hair back then. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
you know, I never forgave him for what he did to Clarence Thomas, and that little bastard. You know, the one thing I can say, just like Carter, we're probably gonna have a run of 20 years of Republicans after this bastard.
It always seems to iron out. That's for sure. The good news is they don't really care what how people are thinking right now, so they just let it snowball, and everyone is pissed. Even their side is pissed. At least the non-cheap, logical ones. And they know what the screw up this was, and it's a major screw up.
Yep,
You
got yourself troll.
We have the troll back.
Oh, hey, it's the same one.
It is.
Yeah.
It. Yes. Good night, it. Have a good one. It. Anyway, the difference between us and the other sheep countries is we can fight back. That's the difference right there, and that's why it was embedded in the Constitution. Gosh darn block user, you son of a bitch.
They've got multiple.
Yeah, here we go. All right. I'll just keep the cursor right here. All right. See, every time you bring this up, here come the trolls. Here come the bus.
Hey, it's like Instagram and Twitter, full of bots and trolls.
Yeah. What does this say? Overpriced shit. Try US 18 plus. Okay. All right. This is what we're dealing with, people.
America.
I'll tell you what, I want November to come next month. I don't want to wait till November. I want it right now, okay?
Right.
I want after that, right now.
Get this shit over with.
Yeah, I don't want to go down under a regime like this. I want to be the king in Braveheart, where I open my eyes and I know, we got our freedom back, except for it was the opposite in the movie. Yeah. Oh well. Fight back, people. Don't put up with it. Fight back.
Always fight. Always.
That's right, man. You come and take it. I'll be right there on the porch taking you out. You're gonna get a few before you get me, so or vice versa. I ain't going down easy. Not gonna put up with it.
Yep.
I got a lot of people around me that are the same way. Don't come down this road. Don't come down this road. Take an easier path, you bitches, because we're going to fight back. Every inch. What the hell?
Gotcha, fucker.
How many accounts do you have, you stupid fucker?
I'm sure there'll be another one.
You know, they hate this talk. They just hate it. And they want to
hate America.
They want to talk about sleaze. Yeah, that's how proud of you for spamming your naked HD sleaze. How proud are you? How proud of you are slinging your crap?
Got another one.
Slinging your smut. Are you proud of yourself for slinging smut?
Cheap sex, dating, just fuck girls.
Yeah, get a life. Get a life. How proud of you? You know, how proud can you be as a troll or a person for slinging crap? Garbage. Trees are blowing is still up. He's laughing.
Trees are blowing just got up.
But I can't because we're still live, Trees.
He just got up.
And what color was it? Let me look. I just clicked on, oh, you got the same color. Oh, he's shooting it. He's using his, okay, I'm going to wait till later. He's using his bullet trap.
Oh, okay. Cool.
All right, I'm going to have to wait, Trees. I can't do it now. I can't watch it now, but I'm excited. We got the same color pistol. I love the pistol. It hasn't failed to feed or light strike yet. I've
You guys,
used back and everything.
you guys want to see Tom Brady eat?
Tom Brady eat?
Yeah.
Oh, is that your bird?
No, that's the snake.
No.
What?
No.
Wait. Oh, that's the snake.
We don't do snakes over here. No snakes.
Oh. So wait a minute. The Scottish are don't like snakes?
Put it this way. I dated a super, and I mean smoking, absolutely fucking smoking hot girl back in the day. Until I walked in her bedroom and she had a 6-foot fucking boa. And I said, kiss my ass, I'm out.
Uh-oh.
You know, I was a skeptic too, Scotsman, when the little woman got him. But talk about the perfect pet. They sleep for like 4 or 8 days in a row.
What the hell? I can't. I can't do it on here. Oh my gosh, that poor little mouse. Oh my gosh. Mad Sexy, I can't do it on this device. Hang on. Pat, that is so bad. Bad, no bad.
You don't know what's coming.
Oh, that poor little white mouse.
Dan it. All over.
All right, Mad Sexy, you're a mod.
Thank you.
I think. Not a fan either.
That's one thing I do not do. I do not do snakes, man.
Really?
I see a snake, I'll shoot the fucker. I do not do snakes.
Yeah, the rattlers and stuff, the poisonous ones, they bug me. The other ones, I play with them. Yeah.
It all goes back to when I was a kid, man. I had a school trip. I forget how old I was. I was pretty young, and we go to the. I think it was the zoo. I think it was the zoo that took us to, and they were showing various things and all the rest of it. Well, they were doing a talk and a speech on snakes, and the guy had the snake in his hand. He threw it at me.
Bastard.
Literally threw it at me. And so, yeah, I was a little traumatized.
Let's see, Mad Sexy, are you a mod? Does it show him as a mod?
Yeah, he's a mod now.
Okay, all right, there we go. I can't do it on here, which is weird. I got to go to my iPad. Snakes are cool until they're venomous, and then they bug me. Yes. And sometimes, and maybe next month when it gets real hot, they'll crawl their ass up here. Yeah. And that's why you have snake shot. So just carry snake shot in your first round.
Oh.
Yeah.
Coming around here, they got a 357 right to their face.
Yeah. Okay, we got rid of that. Oh, whoever it was. All right. Yeah, trees blowing. All right. He looks like he got a Father's Day present. And that's a good one. No failures on mine yet. I can't believe no light strikes with bulk ammo and all that. So, yeah, no feeding issues. I'm going to put the nastiest crap 22 through that thing and try and make it jam. I'm very impressed. Very impressed. Especially for the price. All right. So, did your buddy eat, Pat?
What's that? Oh, yeah.
Did your buddy eat? I didn't catch it on camera. Did he eat?
Well, he was in the middle of killing it, but after that, you know, the video go along. After he kills him, he waits for a little while and then swallows him head first. You can see a little tail going down. Then he washes it down with a drink of water, and then he goes to sleep for 4 days.
It's so bad.
Oh, well. You know, the best part is the poor little rats, and I can't stand rats. But, you know, we haven't had rats in the kitchen since that little fucker has been here.
Just let them run around the house. Yeah, like our cats. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Just keep them away from the parrots, though. Yeah.
No, yeah, there's that old cartoon. No, the parrots don't like it, but, you know, he stays in the living room and they're in the kitchen.
The parrots are pretty smart, though. They would find a way to get a kitchen knife and, yeah, take care of business.
I'm telling you, Jim, the latest thing, and I'm probably going to do a video. I had to buy Clecos. Do you know what Clecos are?
No.
Okay, they're little spring-loaded sheet metal clamps. Because the little fucker, the bitch, Dory, has figured out how to take her cage apart if she wants to get out. So she'll undo the screws for the food dish, and then flip the little goodie over, and then you'll find her out in the middle of the kitchen. So I had to get Clecos to fasten down the food dish, and she hasn't figured that out yet, and I don't think she will. I think Clecos are the answer.
Hey, birds, some birds are really smart. They come from the dinosaur. They're smart. So
Well-
I know ravens are extremely smart, and that's why I won't shoot a raven or a crow. They're smart. They mate for life and all that. They're extremely smart. If you've seen them trying to open stuff that they make all these puzzles and traps, those birds just figure it all out. They're smart.
Yeah. And they've got attitude.
Okay, here's a question from William. Are those temporary rivets they use for aircraft?
Yep, that's the stuff. And so so the little bitch can't get to the fucking Cleco behind a steel shield, and she'd have to have a pair of pliers, because I don't think you can, compress it without a pair of Cleco pliers.
You should do a video with a little pair of pliers and just videotape what's going on. Yes.
I'll do that and show you. So they're it's not like she's not trying. She's been staring at the thing and staring at the cage and trying to think this thing out. But I don't think she's going to get past a couple of Clecos.
That's funny, though, that she was trying to get out earlier.
Oh, man, I'm telling you. Yeah, they're little escape artists, and you just got to keep one-upping them. So yes, she knows how to unscrew screws, and she knows how to take her food dish apart.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, my sister had a parakeet. I think it was parakeet. Charlie, and that thing would talk like the radio. The radio's on, and it would talk like it was possessed by the devil, and it would say what the radio said. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. And just for fun, the Radar of the Amazon sings like Ethel Merman from time to time, just for the hell of it.
I come in her house. I'm like, what the hell is that noise? Oh, that's Charlie. And I look over and the parrot's just going rah 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 to the music. Yeah.
So, so we're almost at 7 hours. Are we going for 8? Am I getting another beer?
This is a short chat. I don't know.
It's a short chat. Scotsman, I'll drink to another beer.
So that means I gotta get another beer. I'll be right back.
Oh, jeez. Well, we still got 14 people here.
All right. Let's see. What kind of snake is that? That was a ball python. And it's a he, Tom Brady.
Tom Brady. Brady. Hey, Brady's going to play another season.
That's what I hear, but I hear his heart's not in it. So we'll see.
Well, where'd you hear that? From media? Mm-hmm.
Well, they did a little interview with it, and he's saying that I don't know how much longer I can last and give it my all. You keep hacking on that cigarette, Jim. Do we need to get you?
It's the filters. It's the filters. Makes you hack. Yeah,
Okay.
my wife's always hated Tom Brady because he took out the spot from her quarterback, but I never liked him either. But after seeing what he went through just to get his spot in the NFL, I gotta admire the guy for his tenaciousness, because he was too skinny, too slow, too easy to tackle, can't throw, can't run, can't do nothing in camp and everything. And he struggled for a couple years, and then look at him. He just, kicked ass.
Yep.
So that is the American way. And I never was a huge Brady fan, but I have to give it to him. That is the American way. You don't quit. And look at him. Look at what happened. All right. And it wasn't because he had a cush team. He came back on another team and won the Super Bowl. So you can't say that either. And I'm not a Brady fan. So I'm just saying what it is. It is what it is.
Oh,
He's an American. Quit.
Yeah, Sylvia is the Tom Brady fan in this household, and that's her team, and that's her guy. And that's how the snake got its name. But I think he's a cheating prick after the Deflate Gate and the Signal Gate and all the other weird ass shit that was going on over in the Patriots.
Yeah, and they beat the Seahawks in the Super Bowl, and a bullshit. Yeah, I know,
Right.
but I
I got
gotta
another
give
beer,
him
and Pat actually had a little bit left of the double oak, so I got a double oak sitting right here too, brother.
All righty. Well, here's to you, Mr. Scotsman. And this
you,
is
my
not
brother.
double oak. This is
Here.
the regular Woodford, not double oak.
Okay. All right. Well, I got the double oak, so lunch
But
off.
still, yeah, I got it at Costco for cheap. So this stuff was reasonably cheap. 1.75 liter for $30. And as far as inexpensive at Costco, mind you, whiskey, this is good stuff. But that Two Bitches is better.
Yep.
But I will say this is better than Basil Hayden's. I like this better than Basil Hayden's all day long.
Smooth. Very smooth.
I know my son has some. I know he has some. Don't make me bring it up. All right. Double oak. Yeah.
Yeah, if you do, you'll have to drink it with us.
Come on, man. We're both having
No,
it.
I'm not going to bug him. No, I'm not going to bug him and nag him. He's going to say, son of a bitch, Dad. And his live chat.
Like father, like
He's got to have the double oak. He's got to have the double oak. Well, I could throw the, hey, it's Father's Day. Got a double oak?
You could.
Oh, that'd be funny. I'm not going to bug him.
Hell, I text him. I don't have his number anymore.
I bug him way too much. I bug him way too much. Hey, make me this.
Oh, mad sexy. I do not like scotch. I do not like peat in my whiskey.
Huh. See, I got sick on whiskey as a youngin', so I don't really care for it. But I do drink it time to time. I've come around, but yeah, I have childhood things. Yeah, bad.
Oh, geez. Yeah. No, I remember stealing a bottle of scotch for date night or two and holding a girl's head out the door. So, yeah. It's not like I haven't tried scotch, Scotsman. But
yeah, it's the particular taste, man.
Yeah, I know. And if I was digging peat to heat my house, it'd probably smell like home.
There's some really good ones out there, but here's the thing: when it comes to good whiskey and good scotch, you're paying the money, dude.
Yeah,
you're paying for it. So I generally tend not to drink anything less than 12 years. That's my minimum number usually is 12 years.
Though, I've got a taste for Jim Beam for as far as cheap drinking whiskey, and that stuff's only like 4 or 6.
Yeah, that's good cheap drinking.
Yeah. If I'm on a budget, it's Jim Beam.
Yep, I agree with you there.
But you know what, though? Wild Turkey has gotten cheap lately. Have you noticed that? Back when I was younger, that was the high-end Primo stuff, and it's in the bargain bin nowadays.
Let's see. Can't beat good Tennessee. And then trees, just like I can't stand the smell of it.
So, Mark, what do you consider good Tennessee sipping whiskey? There you go, Mad Sexy. Yep, Macallan, 20 year. Yep. You're talking some good money for that, but yeah, that's worth it. You start getting into the 18 plus, you're talking some money.
I like the clear stuff. Tequila and vodka. I just love clear. I don't know why. It's just
I don't do tequila, man.
I really love good tequila. Nothing beats a good tequila for me.
Back in the day, I had a very bad experience with tequila, and it kind of really put a bad taste in my mouth.
That's what happened to me with whiskey. Yeah, that's how I got screwed up with whiskey.
Yeah, I can still remember. It's got to be 30 years ago. Heaving up little bits of lime, dry heaving little bits of lime after tequila. So no, I'm not a big fan, and I've woken up with a couple that I rather wouldn't have.
So this has probably been, let's see, it's all of 20 years, maybe even a little longer. But basically, I had appendicitis at the time. Didn't know that for a fact, but I had appendicitis at the time, and it was a works night out. Everyone was supposed to be there at 5:30. Me, my brother, and my boss were all there at 5:30. No one else showed up until 9:30. We already had tons of beer, tons of whiskey, and been playing pool all night. And, they show up at freaking 9:30. Well, the one supervisor walks in and goes, "Hey, you want a drink?" I'm like, "Sure." She's like, "What do you want?" I'm like, "Surprise me." Worst mistake in my life. Triple shot of tequila. And I took it like a regular shot. I slammed that fucker back and just kept going. Well, I ended up having 5 triple shots of tequila.
Oh.
And before I know it, between that, the beer, and the whiskey, it was all over. All over. The next day was fucking horrible.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't been that drunk in a long time. Ever since that tequila, it's I'll go. The little woman will tell you. I've been drunk enough on St. Patty's Day that I peed in the corner of the bedroom, but nothing is worse than a tequila hangover.
Well, here's the thing, man. It wasn't the hangover that killed me. I go to work the next day. It takes me 2 hours to get out of bed, mind you. 2 hours to get out of bed. I crawl to work on my hands and knees, and I shit you not, I literally crawled on my hands and knees. I lived 5 minutes from work. I literally crawled on my hands and fucking knees. I get there. I work upstairs. I get upstairs. I start working. We're open for about 5 minutes. This woman comes in. She walks up. She talks to me. And she goes, "Hey, can you help me with something? I have a question." And I look at her and I go, "Excuse me 1 second, ma'am." I bend over, grab a bag, and I go, and she goes, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Let me get my brother for you. I'm not going to be able to help you. Hang on 1 second. I've had some drunken nights. I've thrown up before in the past, but that is by far the worst I've ever been.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than tequila dry heaves. I will give you that. That's as bad as it gets.
All right.
But now that
wait, what are you guys drinking? Double barrel. What is it called? I'm gonna bug the sun here.
Okay, Woodford Reserve.
Woodford Reserve Double Oak.
Okay, I'll go ask him. He's gonna just be like, "What the hell are you bugging me for?" Woodford Double Oak, right?
Yep, Woodford Reserve Double Oak.
Yeah, that's the
All
stuff.
Right. Should I leave the microphone on? There could be yelling.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Go for it.
All right.
Entertainment.
Oh man.
Yeah, garage guy. Man, it's the one and only time I ever threw up in front of a customer. I've never done that since. I've never been that drunk since. That was bad. That was really freaking bad.
You have Woodford Reserve Double Oak.
Yeah, man, sexy. I haven't had a hangover, an actual true hangover, in probably. I'm gonna say probably 20 years. That was probably the last time I had one. And it's been a hot minute since I had a true hangover.
Okay, I knocked on his door and I asked him, and he said, "No, I don't have that." So
what a bastard!
No. Huh? He didn't have Woodford Double Oak. All right.
What's he got?
What do you want? You want me to knock on the door and take requests every time?
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
Go to his door and say, "Give me a bottle of your best whiskey, bitch."
Please and thank you. It's Father's Day.
Yeah.
I'm not going to bug him. No.
Oh, you got his cell number. Just call him. Tell him to bring it out to you.
No, I'm going to leave him alone. I'm not going to bother him. So we'll let it go. But no, I was surprised he didn't have that. He likes whiskey and scotch, so yeah. Oh well.
All right. I know you don't have a Costco out there, but next time you're in a Las Vegas Costco, Woodford Reserve.
Double oak.
Yeah.
If-
You know, I'm
if-
not
if-
sure. What do you think, Scotsman? I don't think the double oak is that much better.
It's smoother. I'm not gonna say it's better, but it's smoother.
What the hell kind of text is this? I don't know whose phone number that is. What the hell? I'm getting spammed on the phone.
Well, it's not me because you haven't texted me since I lost your number.
Yeah, I know. I gotta text you back because I thought that was a spam.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's all good. I understand, man. I get it. When people say shit like that, I get it.
Yeah, someone sent me a phone call with a HTTP, and that's got to be a spam, India or something.
Yeah. Don't ever click something like that.
No,
No.
I'm not. I'm very
Yeah,
cautious.
get rid of it. Yep.
You know, Scotsman, I was like, no, that's a spam. Yeah. Oh, I got a text. Don is saying spam, spam, spam. Trees are blowing. Yeah.
Yeah, Mad Sexy. The worst I ever did, minus the tequila, was one night. Me and my brother were hanging out. I drank a full bottle of red wine, 2 dozen beers, and a bottle of whiskey, and yeah, that was pretty fuck up too.
Oh, this right here sounds. Yeah, this is bad. No. Bad.
Yeah, that's what I was replying to right there. Yeah, it's.
Oh,
I've had some fucked up ones in the past, man. I haven't done that shit in a long time though. I learned my lesson.
I'll tell you the worst. I went on a booze cruise when I was 18 in Hawaii, and they, anything you want as much as you want. So I hit the Baileys, and I'm telling you, there's nothing worse than Baileys if you drink half a bottle of it. It's, the cream curdles in your gut. It's awful.
Yeah, if you got stomach issues, don't be drinking a whole lot of that. I actually like Bailey's. It's not bad, but I can only drink so much of it because my stomach does not take a whole lot of it. But be careful. Very careful what you mix. Don't drinking and mixing stuff is where you get fucked up.
Yep, and mixers. Yep. Everything straight, stick with the same stuff. You'll wake up fine in the morning.
So for me, if I've got to work the next day and I'm going out drinking, it's gin.
Oh.
If you go out with the intention of drinking only beer and whiskey, only drink beer and whiskey. Do not drink beer, whiskey, vodka, and all that other shit. No.
Yep.
Stick with what you know. Stick with the things that your body's accustomed to.
The safest is drinking shots straight. Nothing. No sweetener, no sweet mixer, none of that. So, yeah, stick with that. That's why I like shots of tequila. Yes, tequila.
Yeah, man, sexy. I never had the whole dry heaving thing, man. I just threw up like a motherfucker. That was it.
Well, all I got to tell you, Scotsman, is after you throw up and then you keep going and there's nothing left, that's what it is. And if all it is little bits of lime, because all you can put down is sucking on an ice cube, then that's what it is.
After I got done throwing up, I went to the back room and I worked in the back room the rest of the day.
All right.
I did not hit the floor again. I stayed in the back room and I worked in the back room all day long. And I drank as much water as I could. I was fucked up. It was bad.
Okay, well, you could have gone further. You've done bad when you can't keep water down.
I want to throw up every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
It was horrible. That's why I didn't go back to the floor. Like I stayed in the back room because I wanted to throw up every 5 minutes. It was horrible. That's the worst I've ever been.
Yeah, dry heaving, that's when you start making noise and wake up everyone in the house. Yes. Yes, you can't do it anymore. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never had to make myself throw up, Garage Guy. I've never had to do that one.
No, that's pussing out. You can't. I mean, I guess you could get alcohol poisoning, but Scotsman, I don't think you could. At least when I was in shape, I couldn't get alcohol poisoning.
I'll tell you right now, the amount that I have drank in the last 25 plus years, if I don't already have it, it's just not possible. It's just not possible.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you, but alcohol poisoning for me, it will never happen.
I gotta say, and what you got to look forward to, and maybe Jim will agree with me here. As you get older, when your hair turns gray and you're wearing reading glasses, your liver gets soft, and it doesn't take near as much.
I don't think my liver is ever going to get soft.
Well, you get a buzz quicker, but you can still hold on. You can still hold on.
my liver is going strong still to this day.
Your piss smells funny, but that's about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how, but to this day, my liver's still going strong.
Well, I think, us people of Northern European descent have a tolerance for it.
Oh, we do. We absolutely do. It's funny when I first came to the States, and I mean when I first came to the States, I had a couple people challenge me to a drinking contest. And I'm like, I just got off the boat. Are you fucking stupid? And of course, well, yeah, I can drink you under the table, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Bring it on. Bring it on. Yep. No, I can. I've been able to hang on and drink as much as possible for a long time.
Yep.
Definitely in the DNA.
I really think so. I mean, normal mortals can't approach it. I mean, the Russians are pretty good. The Polacks can do it pretty good.
The Polacks. You didn't say Polish. You said Polacks.
Yes, I said Polacks. A couple of my good friends are Polacks.
I have friends that are Polacks too, and yes, they can do pretty good with it as well.
Yeah. I love the Polish, but I haven't heard Polacks for a long time.
Well, I have a very good friend out here who is a Polak, and they can handle it pretty good.
And they're not offended by being called Polak.
No, they are not. They're actually proud of being called a Polak.
Yeah, but Polacks go back to like the 60s, okay? 60s.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but they're still proud of it. They're happy to be called so.
They came over here like everybody else does, and
I love the Polish people. I love them.
Yeah,
I love them to death. Yep.
I've drank with Irish. I've drank with Russian. I've drank with all kinds, man. And
yeah,
there's very few that compare to the Scots, and it's tough to beat us, dude. It's tough to beat us. The Irish come close, but it's tough to beat us.
No, I think you're right. To be honest, as an Irishman, as an Irish American, I should say, I can say that the Scottish are more professional about their drinking than the Irish are. So I'll give you that.
I appreciate that. Yep, it's dude. Seriously, we have it perfected. And it is in our DNA.
You know,
I
it's funny.
agree.
I went to the doctor for a broken thumb or a wrist or something like that. And I don't like going to the doctor. So I said, hey, while you're at it, can you check my liver? Because I've been drinking like a fish for years. And so they did the blood test and they checked my liver. And he's like, hey, your liver's fine, but I'm glad that you're checking that out. And I thought for sure it was gone. It was gone.
Well, when I first started having stomach issues, we're talking 12 years ago, the first thing they thought of was my liver. And when and here's the thing, anytime I've ever been to the doctor, they always go, so how much do you drink?
Uh-huh.
And I always go, socially.
Uh-huh.
Because for us, it is socially. It's what we do.
I remember I gave that line to my doctor, and he said, "You're full of shit." You know?
I've had a couple of them turn around and look at me like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Come on."
Yeah, they got the liver enzyme board right there, and it's like, "You're full of shit." Because I said I have one or two after work.
No. I went further than that. I'm like, maybe, half a dozen a week or so. Yeah, they call bullshit right away.
No, when I was young and I was writing service, I had to lie to people all day, all fucking day, and stand on my feet. And after 12 hours of lying to people and standing on my feet for 12 hours, I got reasonably bad feet, and I'd go home and have a martini or two or three until I could wind down every fucking day, because that's just the way it was. Or a 6-pack every day, and I'm glad I got out of that.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm off, like if I have a day off, whatever, I can go through quite a bit on a day off, man.
Oh yeah.
I don't sleep a whole lot. Matt Sexy was talking about sleep and what he gets and the rest of it out there. It's, for me, on average, I usually sleep maybe 3 hours at most. I don't sleep a whole lot, so.
Well, Scotsman, I sleep a lot, and half the trouble is the little woman is diabetic with restless legs syndrome. So, about every hour or so at night, she'll kick. So I'm up and down all night.
Well, I didn't think you were a sleeper.
Oh, well, okay. So I like to sleep, 6 to 8 hours uninterrupted. But if I'm interrupted, it just throws it all off. I really need to sleep. So right now is I don't get a good sleep till she leaves at 6 a.m. and then I get a good sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea what 6 to 8 hours is.
Okay. Well, I got a buddy of mine who looks twice as old as I do, who has the same opinion on that. And it's like sleep is just pissing your life away. But no, a good night's sleep is a good thing.
It is a good thing, but I haven't experienced one since I was 12 years old.
All right. Well,
dude, I swear, man, it's been a long time since I've had a serious, good full 8 hours. That I do not get that.
Yeah, some people
just like today. I got up at 0600 and went to work. Got back from work, stayed up all day. Went to bed about 7:30. It was later than that. It was about 9 o'clock. Woke up at 11. Got up at 11. Come on here. I don't sleep, dude. Like I was up from 0600 all the way up to freaking 9 o'clock, and I slept 2 hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I would have done that, I'd need a nap. But for me, I was up at 0600 and then back in bed by 7. And then the roofers came, and then I was back up and down till the roofers left at 2. And then I put in another 2 hours of nappy time, and here we are.
Well, I'm between the bad back and the bad shoulder. It's yeah, it all adds to the non-sleeping.
And then when you get older, you got to get up and take a pee 3 times a night. That's what's been happening to me the last 2 months. So
You know,
something's great in the drainage department.
I agree, Jim. So I checked it last night. I actually, checked the time. It was like, what the fuck? Every 4 hours I got to pee now? What the hell is going on?
Yeah, this has happened to me probably like 3 months ago. All of a sudden, I got to get up and pee 3 times a night, and I think I'll have to go in and get probed. I don't know. Yeah.
I don't think they can do a damn thing about it.
I need at least 6 hours, but I take naps. So I'll take a nap in the afternoon and I'm good,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, what's with the pee thing, Is
Well-
it state? What?
What I've told the little woman is, it's a prostate health issue, and you've got to put out, baby.
Yeah, I mean, he's not wrong. It's the more she helps you, the more it'll probably help you. So
What I would recommend is if you could set it up for medicinal purposes, getting it every night for like 3 months straight, I bet you that duration will last a little longer.
Getting what every night for 3 months?
Let's see, a conjugal visit.
I'm a morning person. I like it in the morning.
Well, that's fine. Get it in the morning, but do it every day, like for medicine.
Every other. Yeah.
It's breakfast.
Yeah. Well, we'll try to increase the frequency a little bit. I think it might help with your pee issue.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never been probed, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So I've never had the prostate checked. I'm 61 and I'm way overdue. But now that I'm peeing every, now I'm wondering, oh my God, what's going on here?
Yeah, dude, no. And Pat's joking, but he's not joking. Like, seriously, that will actually help.
It will actually help.
I do that in the mornings, okay? No problem.
Okay, well, up your frequency a little bit.
Man.
The old lady's got to give a little bit, dude. Come on.
Yeah.
Hey, I did that this morning, okay?
Okay, but I'm just saying she's got to give a little bit. She's going to help you.
It's for health reasons.
No, no problem there. It's just, I can't do it 3 times a day anymore. Okay. Sorry.
Okay. Well, you want to pee 3 times a day or
Oh,
3 times a night, or you want to, take care of business?
Oh my God, Johnny. Like, Uncle Jim, really? Hey, wait. When I was younger, Buck, I was 3 times a day. Okay.
We're not saying you got to do it 3 times a day. If you do if you can do it once a day or once every other day, then it'll help you.
All I'm saying is, take a note of how often you're peeing now, and then bump up your frequency for prostate health. And then after about 2 or 3 weeks, go see if you've got a change, and you'll know what you have to do.
I don't want to get probed. That's what I'm worried about.
Okay, well, don't get probed. Just probe the little woman.
I was going to say, probe the little woman and don't worry about being probed.
Yeah, I don't go to doctors, and it's probably going to be too late by the time I do. I never go to doctors. I hate doctors. So,
all right. Well,
I've never seen a doctor since I moved here. So,
I
Dude,
think I got you beat.
I got to break something, and then I go in and say, "Hey, can you check my liver while you're at it?"
I do not go see doctors. Period. I do not.
Yeah, I've never. No, I don't do that.
I always figure out myself, and I always figure out what I got to do, and all the rest of it.
No, I don't
That
do
is not
doctor.
wrong.
Once I break like a bone or something and have to go in to get it, x-rayed, then I start asking them questions like, "Hey, can you check this? Is this a cancer spot mole on my chest?" And the guy's like, "Really? You're going to throw all this at me? You're in for an x-ray." And that's how I do it. I don't like doctors.
Okay. So we've got Sylvia's dad. He's 90 and living in the back. And there comes a point right about at 62, maybe 65, where the fucking doctor is just going to say, "You know what? You're fucking old. Get the fuck out."
Oh my gosh. Wait, here's a good one here. When you had it checked, your duck was a female. Oh, all right. Yeah, actually, that's a little better than pictured. Yeah, that's a little better.
So, Mark, what you're saying is you asked for a reach around first.
Yeah, he's looking at a kinky thing. It's more kinky. Okay, I'll look for a female doctor.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. But I'd rather I don't want to be prodded. I don't like doctors.
No, you have to, like Pat said, up your frequency, man.
Up your frequency. See if it helps.
I'm frequent. I'm every other day. Isn't that good enough for an old guy? I'm 61 freaking years old.
Okay. Well, get a notepad out. Note your frequency of urination versus your frequency of fucking sex, and see if there's a correlation for science.
Okay, so I just put
society.
Wait. I gotta say this quieter. I just put the notepad on her back and write down notes.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Take the note down.
Oh my God!
1 time, 2 time, 3 times.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, dear. I'm writing. I'm taking.
Hold on.
What's the date today? Oh, okay. Thank you.
Oh, hell. You really want to piss her off? Put a grade on it.
This is so bad. I hope this is. Oh my God. All right.
All right, James Pollard, right there. James Pollard.
A rubber doll? I'm thinking of building a desk. All right. Hey, why do we got this troll back again?
I got rid of it.
Well, I got to bring this up. Preacher's gone, but let me give you the monkeypox update. So the world, we're going to get you banned over this one. We practice Halloween.
I swear to God, I'm going to do a video and put a notepad down and some pencils. And oh, that's so bad. Oh, it's bad. Yeah, YouTube would probably not delete that one. Yeah, bad.
Do it.
No, not doing it.
Do it.
No.
More than wig.
All right. They're not listening at 7:37. So 7 hours, 37 minutes. I think they've given up. YouTube's given up on you now. But the WHO says to prevent monkeypox now, I swear to God, the latest is don't have sex and jack off.
Oh my God. Now, what the hell is monkeypox? What's going on there?
Look up shingles. It's exactly like shingles.
And so people are getting shingles and monkeypox? What the?
Okay. So
they're basically getting shingles and they're calling it monkeypox.
And the reason
monkeypox can only be transmitted if you have sex, essentially.
Yeah, not any kind of sex, but a particular kind of sex.
Yes, as in same gender sex.
With one partner, though. Same gender? Wait, what? What?
Yes,
Okay.
as in
Yeah.
fuck.
No, we're different genders, so what the hell?
So, anyway, for us people that are old, like me and Uncle Jim, the smallpox vaccine is like 85% effective against it, and but the main thing is don't have sex with men, and you won't get monkeypox.
Well, then what the hell's the problem? I don't have that problem.
Okay, so
what the
all these
hell?
fuckers who want to have us quarantined again for the next election it's the next big thing is the monkeypox. But
well, who gives a crap? We're two genders. We're male and female.
No, we're not. We're 10 genders, remember?
That's
we're
right.
Male, we're female.
Oh,
we're
my
X, we're
God.
Y, we're Z, we're this, we're that, the other.
Okay, so wait, they push the same gender thing. At the same time, they're warning you about monkeypox, even though they push this on you. I'm sorry, it's male female for me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, I agree, but there are those people who have a different
I don't know
taste.
if you guys saw it too, and I don't know if you saw this, Pat, but there are also right now there are super lice.
Super lice.
Super
No, I haven't
lice
seen that one
because
yet.
of COVID-19.
Really?
You
Well,
know
we
what?
have
That would
we
work.
have monkeypox and super lice.
All right.
Welcome to the new normal, people.
This is getting crazy. I can't take it. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Oh, it's real simple. Don't butt fuck anyone.
Yeah.
No problem.
Keep your hair
No
clean.
problem there.
And you'll be good to go.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. And you know what? They made me. Well, they tried. I went to work anyway because I was in a what the hell do they call it? A necessary fucking job. I didn't give them no time off for COVID, but if they can send you home for fucking COVID, they can tell you, hey, keep it in your fucking pants.
All right. Minnie, watch out for monkeypox with Leon, okay? Watch out. All right.
I mean, unless you're attracted to another fucking man, you ain't got an issue. So yeah.
What the hell is going on out there?
This is the fucking new normal we're in, man. And Matt Sexy, I don't know what the fuck super lice is, dude. I saw it, I fucking laughed my ass off. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
All right, so we got super lice now. All right. That's like super
They probably fucking injected them with something, made them fucking super lice, and they can probably jump 20 feet instead of 5 feet. Who fucking knows?
Is it me or is the world gone totally mad? Totally
Oh,
mad.
it went fucking mad a long time ago.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
It went to fucking hell in a handbasket, and here we are.
So this is all they've got right now, Jim. So all they've got to fuck with you about vaccines, and you've already had your vaccine, but let's say to fuck with Scotsman, who probably hasn't had a smallpox vaccine, but maybe
I have not had a vaccine. What are you talking about?
Okay. So back when you were a little whippersnapper like me and you were in school, you got a little scar on your shoulder for when they shot you.
Yeah. I got that one. Yeah.
Okay. So you know what? You're okay to have sex with men.
Oh, because I got a star? A golden star? Hey, I got a
Hey, you
star.
know what, Pat? I don't have a scar on my shoulder, and I will not ever be having sex with men. Thank you very much.
Okay. Well, that's good. You're probably safe. But they'll still send you fucking home and do the whole bullshit. They've been emboldened, I think, and this is the next big thing for these these fuckers that want to fuck with us.
All right, it is. It's the next big thing, and it'll be, well, you got to do this and you got to do that, and blah 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 blah. And you know, the funny thing is I think it was last week they already came out and said, well, you got to mask up. Mask up for what? It's a sexually transmitted fucking disease.
Yeah, that was the other thing. The only way you're going to get it is to go into the, you know, the boys' room. But yeah, wear a mask. Fuck you.
I've been
That's
wearing
the
a
insane
mask
thing.
for years. No mask.
Yep.
Didn't do crap.
I didn't wear it the entire fucking time you went over this original bullshit, and I will never wear it going forward. Period.
Well, here I am in Los Angeles County, and they want to pull the mandate again on us over here. And I didn't wear it last time. I haven't worn it since. I used to only wear it when I had to go to the 7-Eleven for Copenhagen because you couldn't get through the door without a fucking mask on. But I've got enough nicotine stacked up on the shelf now that I can wait it out.
So they're gonna make you wear masks again?
Yeah.
It disappeared. All of a sudden, COVID's gone. What happened? All of a sudden.
Well, what happened?
Oh, you didn't hear that we're in for the summer of death and not the winter of death?
Okay. COVID-2. COVID-2 is just... Yeah, well, that's the strain that COVID is.
Oh, it's like a muscle car, a Mach 2 now. We got COVID 2.
No, it's the same one, but it's mutated. So, like it always does. And so now COVID is a strain of the common cold, and it's acting like it, and it's doing its thing. And the symptoms aren't near as bad as they used to be with the new strains. And it'll just be here for the, next 50, 100 years.
Did you see that Fauci got COVID after 7 shots? Did you see that? Dr. Fauci.
Dr. Fauci.
COVID. Huh?
After 7 shots. Yeah.
He got 7 booster shots and the shot and all that. And he gets COVID. And it's like, oh, really? Come on now.
Yeah.
But he's better protected because he didn't die, right?
Yeah, but he get COVID after all those booster shots.
But he's better protected than you or me or anyone else because he got the shot, so he's better protected.
Yeah, but he got COVID. Boosters. It's a joke. It's a joke. No one wears masks around here. I laugh. I watch poker tournaments, okay, and they're all playing with the same cards, touching everything and the chips and trading them right. So germs are everywhere, and some guys are wearing masks, and then they eat a hamburger while they're playing poker, and you just ate all those germs, and it's a big joke. It's a gigantic.
It's one huge fucking joke. It's been a joke from the get-go.
And I'm like, are you crazy? You're playing poker with a mask and you're sharing everything, cards, chips.
All of these people,
and eating.
All the people out there who go to the stores are so fucking high on having this fucking mask on your goddamn face and doing this and doing that. You touched the door. You touched the fucking cart I touched.
It's a joke.
And you think you're safe.
It's a total joke. No one around here wears masks. So.
Yep.
And then you get those fuckers that, it's the law, blah, blah, blah. Dude, no. I fucking chewed someone out last year because they were all telling, it's the law, you got to wear one or you can't come in here. And I'm like, no, fuck you, it ain't the law. Maybe you should actually pay attention to what you're trying to tell me is law. I broke it down for him. I chewed the guy a new fucking asshole.
William, I know that doesn't work, and it doesn't work on an Air Force face mask either. Yes, we used to do that to each other. All right, that doesn't work.
And Mad Sexy.
It's a freaking joke. This live chat's probably going to get deleted after this last couple hours, but who cares? It's
that's it, Mad Sexy. You're 100%, dude. This is the problem today. Kids don't play in the fucking dirt anymore. Kids don't eat fucking dirt anymore. Kids need to be out playing in the fucking dirt, eating dirt, doing all that shit, hanging out and doing what kids fucking do.
Yep. Or they'll get asthma and die. And Mad Sexy, I live in LA. And somebody's shooting fireworks off illegally right now, just to show.
Yeah. Well, that could be a drive-by. All right.
No, some
Don't be starting no forest fires that blow back here and get in my face. All right. It's all a bunch of crap, people. It's always been a bunch of crap.
It's always been about control. It's always been about weakening the nation, weakening the next generation, and making it easier to control. That's all it's been about.
Yep.
Oh, hell, you should have come by for a shot of whiskey, Mad Sexy.
You left
I
it.
need to get you hooked up with him, Pat. I'll shoot you. Well, when he texts me again, because I did have his number. When he texts me, I'll text you his number so you can hook up.
All right, then.
He's a good dude.
Have you shot with him before?
I have not had the pleasure of meeting him, but I've talked to him many times, and he's a good dude.
All right. Long as I don't get swept at the range, I'm good with him.
No, he's got my respect.
All right.
All right. Good night, trees. I'll check out your video as I go to bed after the chat here. And if that pistol jammed on you, I'm gonna kick your ass. No, there's no way. Yeah. All right, guys, let's cut it. I gotta go to bed, and
It's almost 8 hours anyway.
yeah, I gotta take my 3 pisses a night now because of
you gotta work on your sex regime.
Yeah, something's been going on the last 2 months. Yeah.
Well, you know what? She was away on vacation for like 2 or 3 weeks, wasn't she?
Don't try and put that into it. No.
Johnny, where are you at, man? Johnny 1982, where are you at?
Man, I want to say Pennsylvania. No. Where is Johnny?
I think I know.
Are you Pennsylvania, or where are you? I can't remember. He's got a nice little piece of property, I think.
No,
Michigan.
Okay, well, you're not that far from me, Johnny. You're in Michigan. You're not that far.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Pat, but I won't step foot in California. I'm sorry. The whole West Coast, I won't go there.
Oh no, I'm not offended at all. If I didn't have to live here for the money, I would be gone.
Yeah, my family goes on trips, and I'm like, stay away from the West Coast. Just stay out of that property. And they go anyway. Yeah.
Yep. Well, some people visit Commie China and walk on the Great Wall, and that's all fine, as a tourist and shit. But don't live here. That's all I gotta say. Don't live here.
Yeah, my wife went to China once, and they were like, don't look over here. Don't go over there. And then they said, we own you. Oh, yeah. So that wasn't good. Yeah, we own you. That was before Trump, though. Then they didn't own us. All right. But yeah,
you're so full of shit.
They totally hide everything from tourists in China. They don't want us. They don't want you to see the slums. They don't want to see, all that stuff. So they kind of keep you in a box.
Yeah. Well, here in Los Angeles, they're proud of it. I got like 5 homeless guys within a block of here camped out on the sidewalk.
Yeah, that's another big issue. All right, guys. Let's kill it. What are we? Yeah, we're almost 8 hours.
You know, if we go like 6 more minutes, we can hit the 8-hour mark, and I can't back this thing up.
All right, we'll go 8 hours, but then I'll be scrumped down. What is the date today? I only get so many hours a month. Okay.
6:19.
Let's go 8 hours and cut it off there. All right. But it's all a bunch of crap, people. Especially now. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. We got that inbred son of a bitch in office. Oh my gosh. He looks just like, what's the movie? What's the movie? The Banjos. Diddle-dun dun 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 dun.
Hey, Scotsman, have you ever known an Irishman named Biden? I haven't.
No, not at all, lad. Not at all.
No. Yeah. Deliverance, yes. He looks like the kid in Deliverance. I got a picture of both. It's awesome. They look the same. Where is that thumbnail? Yeah. Oh, come on, cat. Get up here. All right. All right. So we got 5 minutes. All right.
Excuse me.
Looks like he's going to pass out. No. No, I'm not passing out. I'm going to have dinner and take my 3 P's a night now.
Son of a bitch.
It messes with your REM sleep, you know? If you have to get up, you don't get your realms at night. Yeah.
Fuck, I don't even sleep long enough to get realm sleep.
Yeah, you got to get your realms in. That's what you need. 6 hours.
Oh, we got a troll again.
I got him.
It's the same damn troll.
Yep.
What the hell? Naked HD, blah, 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 blah. Oh, well.
It's never cheap, Mr. Naked.
And that's what we've come to. Yes. Yeah.
I'm sure there'll be one more.
Enjoy the island, bitch. Yeah. The island. Go hang yourself in a cell, bitch. All right.
Buck Rogers reruns. We should have told Tin Man. Buck Rogers reruns are cool.
No. Yeah, I don't
I
think
cannot
that-
believe all the shit Tin Man has never seen. What the fuck?
I don't think he'll go that retro, Pat. That's out there.
He needs to. He needs to.
That is too far out there. Yeah. Buck Rogers reruns. Yeah. All right, cat. All right, looks like Mad Sexy got the user, the blocker. Yeah. All right.
Good.
Yeah, Epstein. Yeah. What happened to that? You know, it just everyone seems to commit suicide when they know about Epstein. So what's up with that?
Well, what surprises me is nobody else out of the whole ring has been busted. You know, sure his madam got it in the neck, but nobody else.
How do these rats get away with it every time? It's controlled media, and they just get away with everything.
They're elites. We're not elites.
I know,
We're peons in the system.
Totally controlled media, and now we got justices getting protesters out front of their house, which is illegal, but they say, oh, it's okay as long as they keep moving, as long as they move up and down the street, it's okay. Bullshit.
Bullshit. I read the law. It says parading in black and white. Parading illegal.
It's bullshit how they get away with this. You can't protest justices outside their houses, and yet they're doing it, and they're getting away with it. How do these people get away with this stuff?
But we cannot say what we want to say because we get banned every fucking time we do.
Oh, yeah. How do they get away with this every time? All these,
because they control the entire system. They always will.
The Clintons should be in jail right now. Biden's son, oh my God, they found all these emails that they captured, rebooted, and nothing out there.
Over 350 emails plus.
Yeah, and it implicates the puppet in chief right now, and nothing is said about it whatsoever. How do they get away with it? There is too much control from these Marxist bitches right now, and we got to do something about it because it's getting ugly. So, midterms and fair elections, that's all we got. So, if not, lock and load, baby.
We're 8 hours, you want to call it?
Yep. All right, everyone in the side chat that's still stuck around, we got 8 left. Love you guys, and we'll see you next week. Until next time, thank you guys. Love you guys. And stand up for America. Until next time.